Yo, 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 yo. Who's starting today's stream? Let's go. One kill on everybody. You know what? Type something in the Twitch chat. Spam up the Twitch chat. Let's go. Let's go. Anybody with a proper lead? I see Grapper on 2. Grapper on 2. Let's see. Bomer Aguirre or Agree. No, he's dead. Grapper's still in 2. Can somebody kill this guy? Gonna start as soon as he's dead. There you go. Tacti. GG, well done. Well played. We got shit to do. That's the plan today. Sorry about that intro. You know, I was actually browsing Twitter, and I realized how fucked that is. Come on, camera. Stop fucking with me. So, the shitty Twitter... No, I like some stuff that they've changed. I do. I don't mind some stuff that they've changed. What I do mind is the whole For You topic. I scrolled through Twitter for about... Or X, sorry. For about 5 minutes. Half the posts are either OnlyFans promotions or just thirst baits or straight up porn. The remaining half is split by having about 40% of the total content being people either getting shot or killed. And the remaining percent is the occasional bullshit I see from really, really, really annoying, toxic kind of approach to streamers and YouTubers like Doherty and Neon and stuff like that. That's all I see on Twitter. Oh, girls do your thing into this post. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Not gonna lie. The reason I missed the intro starting time of the song with about 30 seconds is because I might have gotten distracted by one of those posts. Anyways, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just fucking porn and violence and death. I literally just saw a fucking post with some guys, was like some cartel guys, who literally just shot up a dude on camera. No problemo. Just fucking unlifed him. Just like that. How many you signed up for today? I don't think I've ever been to the site on this computer even. Only fan. Yes. Only fans. Only. Nope. Nope. I don't think I've ever visited the site, actually. I know I've Googled it on my phone once, but I don't think I actually ever went into the site on the phone either. That's it. Actually, that would have shown up because my phone's connected. Okay. So. That's just crazy, dude. And like, what happened to the whole OnlyFans thing? Incognito mode? You know, I stream from my rig. And sometimes I have to do stuff with the stream on the other rig. I would never even dare to do stuff like that on my computers. I genuinely wouldn't. You know how many times I click the fucking word P when I open up a browser on the stream? One mistake is all it takes. No, you know what I'm saying? pathofexile.com/trade, PoE Lab, PoE Ninja. You fucking name it, dude. And then, there's like tons and tons of posts of Ukrainian drone fighters dropping bombs on Russians. I'm going to be honest, like, let's not go into the topic, but I do question the whole idea that the only content when it comes to the Ukrainian war that I get exposed to is nothing on media here in Sweden that I've seen. The only media outlet that I see information about the Ukrainian war right now are literally drone fighters dropping bombs on Russians. It makes it look like they're winning the war. Whilst in reality, I have both friends and friends of friends that are in the war zones that are literally from Ukraine, and they're like telling a very different side of the story. It's like we're only getting highlights or something, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, and no one wins in a war. Well, the companies like BlackRock will win a lot from wars. That's kind of what they do. And Putin got the fucking trade line set up towards China as a result of this bullshit. So, of course, there's a lot of people winning. But no, the people do not. And people just die. It's just fucking stupid. And, but it's just like, they're telling me a story, like the people that I just spoke to that live in Ukraine, and those are their family and friends in Ukraine, it's all fucked. They're occupied. A lot of the parts of the country are occupied. But the only thing I get exposed to on social media and media in general is how Ukraine is winning. But it doesn't seem to be the case from the people that are living there, from what I've been hearing. It's just fucking crazy, dude. All I'm gonna see is Hot Summoner Witch. I mean, a Hot Summoner Witch, I could live with that, though. I could live with that. Whew. Okay, so today is very simple. I will be playing a little bit of Last Epoch today, and then we're gonna play some Once Human, but we're gonna do this after we're done with the challenges. Tell me sweet little lies. This is music, by the way. This is a Fleetwood Mac, Little Lies, the remaster in 2017. Do I have everything I need? I think I do. What happened to PoE, man? It's so weird. Like, in my opinion, this league is the best league they have ever launched. Concurrent players are very high. Similar, like, it's crazy good. Yet everything's dead. Dual stack KB wand. What the fuck? That is pretty cool, yeah. Wow. What the fuck did that base cost you? If somebody uses attack, not that we would scale, no. We would not, but god damn. That's actually such a cool wand. Yeah, I mean, I spoke to DM about this, and it's like, it feels like 4 mirrors are all last implicit. Jesus. Yeah, I bet, dude. Nice work, though. It looks fucking sexy. I don't know. It's like... Right, what are people doing in this? Alright. It feels... I spoke to DM about it, right? And it feels like people are just kind of done with PoE 1. That's how it feels like. But if you look at it realistically, Once Human launched rather recently. WoW expansion came out. Spectre came out. Shroud's game. What else did we have? We had a bunch of games coming out. Black Myth Wukong came out. Escape from Tarkov had a wipe. Like, it's been a period where there's been a fuckload of new games, right? PoE 2 is a different game to me. Oh, it is. It 100% is. It's a completely different game. And they've also said that they're going to keep up with both games. But, I mean, looking at the way the industry is right now, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, people just say, oh, fuck this. I'm just going to play everything else away for PoE 2. I'm like, Bro, what are you talking about? PE1 is like the best fucking league ever. Dude, what happened? What happened? We're gonna grind some maps because I'm going to do this shit. And for that, I need gold. Got juice. Are we talking about yellow juice? Then yes, indeed I do. Is Anter giving us content to play with? Is that... No. 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 Is that what you're doing, Anter? Oh yeah, the Warhammer 40k game came out as well. Which is just nutty. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, I thought we were done. Plus 121, and you wanna go? You wanna go, eh? Oh shit! $113, so that's $134. Hey, you wanna go? I think Big Toads is plus 237 on home. Is it recorded though, Elliot? Because all of our Gambas have been recorded and streamed. Because I was trying to figure out who has the world record on it that has been proven and recorded. Yeah, it's not. Then I can't. Then we can't take it as a record because it has to be proven, right? It sounds amazing. I'm not saying he's lying. I definitely would believe him. I'm just saying that for it to be an official record, we need to be able to prove it, right? Okay, to you, so we can look it. I mean, I'd be going the triple slammer strat, but I mean, I'm probably gonna lose them all. I guess we don't really care. Our strategy of putting 3 and spam clicking has worked. Do what you want. Do what you want. At a plus 130. Okay, you know what? You know what? We're gonna fucking do it. The cam's blurry. Yeah, I gotta get a better camera. It's just that I've got taxes to pay, so I'm not really keen on spending money right now. Okay. Let's do predictions first before we do. Andrew, do you have any cigarette maps, by the way? Because I could use that for the challenge. I need to collect a bunch of gold to finish up the last challenge. Well, let's say plus 134 confirmed. All right, so plus 134. We go again. Let's do this. Prediction, hit or bust. We're gonna fucking do this. All right, so what was the strategy? We do a prediction on a 3, but if I lose, if I win, then what I'll do then is, thank you. If I win, I will then continue hitting it with 3s till I lose once, and then we do new prediction. 31 mil deep, yes, getting out of clear on quality, including Ryan's least survive. Should be. All right, you guys ready? Predictions up. Plus 121. No, Ant's been streaming as well, and he has made another 13 cards during that. So that's 134 confirmed. 134 recorded home. 121 has been on this stream, and Ant took the cards that I gave him after that, and he continued making another 13. 134 up. 136. All right. Ninja pulls coming up. Ninja pulls, boom. Boom. 39. More ninja pulls. 41. And boom, up. Okay, there we go. 138. Okay. All right, prediction again. Bro, we're going to lose the cards. So Big Toad says plus 237, not recorded. Maybe we should go for that. This is so stupid, man. This fucking strategy is the play, though. 138. 138. Okay. Stack of 3. We're going to lose them all now. Watch this. Yeah, there we go. 135. 135. That's a buster. And a new prediction coming up. Get your votes in. 135. You know, we've done this before. It's just, you gotta lose some to win a fuckload more, right? That's how this shit goes. That's how it goes, right? You gotta lose a little bit to win a fuckload of money. $135. Boom! Boom! Oh, shit. Guys, we're degrading. It's going the wrong way. New prediction is going the wrong way, guys. The mini build Shadow Tricksters. Not that I've seen so far. 132. Now it'll double. No, I think we get +1 and then a double. That's what I think will happen. You gotta lose a little bit to win a fuckload. That's the plan, right? 132. All right. We've been down this road before. Boom. You see what I mean? That's 135. And that's a win on this prediction. And now I'm going to do some Ghost Ninja pulls without predictions like this. And then we lost it all again. Oh, that was a strategy we did to push 121. New prediction up. I need to buy some juice, I think. 132. This is so stupid, man. It's like, at this point, we're just literally playing around and having fun with currency. We're like fucking Scrooge McDuck swimming in the fucking sea of money. Question on Spectres: if you can't get the Force Frostbite, what's the next best Spectre to use? That would depend on for what purpose. Are you on the stream so I can respond verbally? Predictions up. 132. Boom! Boom! Up! Fuck! 29. 129. That is a bust. Oof. New prediction coming up. Get your votes in, chat. Get your votes in. Bad Gamba song. Right. What was the music we played? We played the new Linkin Park song. This one. And we played a lot of Sabaton is what we played. Now stream and experience connection. Let me try to reconnect. All my guides are updated, but Dark DP playstyle got changed with the removal of the alt quality gem, so it's a bit so-so in my opinion, but still performs. Come to stream if you want more answers. Okay, 129. Let me queue up some music here. All right, there we go. Prediction is done. 129. Boom. Up. Fuck me, dude. Now we're really degrading. 126, dude. All right, like I said, we got to lose some to win humongous, right? Hey, playing this time, addicted to it. It's good. It's really good. How you doing, Kikis? Right, I still got to get another recording to you, by the way, for the Spectres. I'm sniffy. Dude, everyone's sick. I got a fever into getting a little healthier, into a fever, into healthier, into fever again. That's what I've been doing the last couple weeks. Fight tomorrow, I'll get something out for you today, but I'm gone till Thursday. Okay. Again, but all the box a lot this league. 1.5k open, 9 mage blood, purifier sublime, 2 unidentified sublime. Do you make money now? Well, we're down to 126. Double! Oh, dude. It is degrading fast here. So the worst we had this league... The worst we had this league was minus 17. And then we went up to 81. And then we went from 81 down to plus 20-something. But then... we did a legal U-turn with the boat and went from plus 20 to 121. Then Anta took the cards, made it to 134. And now we're on 123. Ah, double! There we go, 26. All right, I'm going to do some ninja pulls on this. We're going to finish... oh, we didn't do the prediction. Fucking hell. And then we lost it all. Okay, so we're back to where we were. There we go. So... hit or bust prediction. 123. But tomorrow I'll get something out. All right. Roger. Bill should you could have made with the money you throw away. I mean, I'm not throwing it away. Next time, just don't get sick. Cap your rest. True. That's the common way to craft crit multi-spark gloves. You do it with Essence of Horror, right? And then you do it till you hit a fast casting. You open up the suffix. Suffix can be changed. Reforge crit. That's sorting the suffixes. Then you do suffix can be changed. Reforge speed. And then you mana block slam and pray. That's probably the way to do it. Boom! Oh, dude. We're actually degrading, man. Boom. That really sucked. God damn it. That actually sucked. So pixels, that is true. That is true. It is only pixels. You are not wrong. Only pixels. There's some purple color over here. Give me the juice. More over here. Oh, he's just about to pop. Like back in a few. Oh, lunch. All right. Here's some blue juice. Oh, I got the blue juice too late. Okay, this is gonna be a rough map to go through. Well, let's do it. Oh, there's a map drop over here. Oh, Exalted Orb. Oh, my lord, we're rich. Oh, there's petrification statues in this map. Citizen 1 and shield bases. Left over to wish to buy bolt. I'm afraid I do not. This is 3-4 suffocating force right. So with an average of 80 S8 fast cast tier 1, you're better off buying 40 div elevated triple influence spear. That sounds like that would be the case, yes, depending on what you want to craft. But you got to keep in mind that there's already a couple of different fully fledged mirror service done gloves on the market. So, I mean, if that's what you're trying to craft, I'm not sure if I would recommend crafting that since it's already been made. And you will definitely spend more than a mirror crafting those gloves if you want to have them fully perfect. But yes, if you're only looking for the elevated suffixes, then yes, indeed, that sounds like it would be a cheaper way to do it. Correct. You'd have to verify it, but it seems like you've already done that. What spec are you using? And it work with a Superman to setup? No, these are very specific to the Doriani's prototype setup. They are rich defilers. The type estimates my new. Check it out. This build is very specific. Very, very specific build. Yellow betting after 4 card might change your luck. My luck. I mean, to be fair, 121 is the highest record I've ever heard of a recorded and proven. Bro, why is it still petrifying me? It's stuck on 0 seconds for like forever. God damn. Bro. Dude. I actually lost my specters getting stuck in there. What the fuck? I've not seen that in fucking forever. What the hell? The petrification, fuck me. Does that cross the 7 seas? Spectral tactician. No, that's not what I wanted. Wretched defiler. Let's do this. Wretched defiler. 1, 2.
I need more mana.
3. Come on, mana. 4. No, that's 5 apparently. Sorry. That is 5. 6. Well, that was slightly infuriating. I actually got fucked by a petrification statue. Like the third elevator, I guess. Can't imagine another way. What? Maybe to the starter gloves, the thing that 40 div is cheaper than crafting. Oh, yeah. You'd have to double check the craft cost, of course. But I mean, it seems like you've already done that. Then sure, go for it. Keep in mind this little detail, though. Ask yourself this, Kras. Why do we crit? Why do we want crit for the build? It's Wretched Defilers. They have 0% base crit. So why do we use the crit gloves? For shock effect, correct. How valuable is the crit multi if the only purpose of us critting is to get the shock out of it? Holy fuck, dude. What is happening with... Oh, it's the... Bro. Dude, she's triple juiced with a wildwood. Holy fuck, man! I can survive it, but apparently, like, these guys are tankier than Forged Frostbearers. Wow. I did not expect that to be the case. Holy shit. That's actually insane. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit, man. That is crazy. No lies today? No lies today. Let me see what the fuck I've done to this guy. Okay, so I take... That's fine. Eldritch Minion, whatever. Map boss, extra damage is fire, cover enemies in ash. Okay, so that's a bit rough. Frenzy charges, endurance charges. Okay. And I get ignition, freeze, and shock. No, it's the juice. It is straight up the Giga Juice from the Affliction. Look at this. Double yellow, double purple. Dude, she is so tanky, and she has so much damage. It's disgusting. Bro. Oh, this is so fucked. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, the Wisp, they increase drop rates and shit. They give you a ton of drops. But they also no, I'm losing minions here in this AoE. Dude, she's so turboed up with this shit. Look at this fucking spam. Oh, this is actually fucked, dude. I'm gonna like go through this and log out and resummon it again. Bruh. Holy fuck, man. I mean, I'm gonna juice her up a little bit too much. God damn. Oh, it's fun to see though. I don't think I've seen I don't think I've jacked her up that much in the past. Ever. I mean, I'm doing it, but it's Jesus fuck, dude. These guys are tankier than Forged Frostbearers. Even Forged Frostbearers would have an even harder problem there. Too. Jesus Christ. 3, 4, 5. Come on, mana. 6. Well, actually, if I give them leech, if I gave them a node that lets them leech, they would actually survive it. It's just that there is a phase where she does not. All right. Where you at, bitch? I mean, it doesn't help that she has ignition. You see this? That's the ignite. That is actually straight up ignition. So essentially what's happening is that they're taking a lot of damage and then they're dying when she's unattackable and they can't hit anything. Okay. It all makes sense now, though. It makes sense. Now I understand why they're dying, at least. Look at how tanky this guy is, though. What the fuck? Bruh. Basically, they're taking a huge hit, and then they ignite it. They start with low HP, and then if she does too many of the AoE hits like those, then there's a risk that they die. Alright, at least I figured it out. But god damn, dude, that juice. She dead? Oh, she's dead. Okay. Hello, sir. You ruined my life for 10 hours straight playing Dodo TD and take a day off from work to sleep over. Oh, shit. You're welcome. That's what I keep saying. Like, the whole Dodo TD, it is the path of Exile of TD games, right? It is so fucking good, man. So good. Absolutely fucking fantastic. I think it's awesome. How far did you get and what strategy you're running? I learned yesterday, by the way. Which build is good for AFK black maps? I don't know which ones are good for AFK black maps. I never do that. So I don't know. I learned yesterday that same powers on facets do not stack. They do not stack. So I had to go through all of my heroes with the facets and make sure I took away all of the duplicates I was running because I thought they stacked. I was told that they stacked by another guy, so I fuck me. Show POB, sir. So far we only have this. Let me link this to YouTube chat. That's what we have so far. It's the Spectre Rectifiler version I'm playing right now. I'm gonna make a video on this. Thanks. Anytime, man. We're only doing this to get some gold because I'm gonna finish a challenge. Then my plan is to show you guys. Then I will show you guys some Last Epoch cast on crit build I'm gonna play. Give me a second to respond to a guy on Discord. That's been a spider work with minions. It has no aura tag. That should be the case. You're not wrong. It should work. It should work. You're not wrong. It should work. Thanks. Not a bad idea either. Maybe avian would be better though, but well, actually, since his build's just supposed to sit and, you know, face tank the living fuck out of everything anyway, so might as well do spider. Get some hinder effect from it. Well, avian's better when you run the sackable set, but I think spider is the more consistent one, and it would feel good to run as well. Not gonna lie. But I mean, I think that's more of a min-max mate bud setup kind of thing, for sure. It's the anniversary of my escape from the womb. We found her. We found her, boys. We gotta get you back in jail, Ani. Gotta get you back in that womb, man. God damn, you're not ripe yet. You need to cook a little longer. Gotta get you back in there. Congratulations. I'm now more ancient. No one's more ancient than Roots, so you don't have to worry about it. It's good to see you, Auntie. 44 years old. No more womb for me. Nah, I don't think you're ripe yet. All right. Well. God damn, dudes. Today we're going to be playing the Last Epoch. Oh, man. I even had my own removed decades ago. Cheers. Yeah, my mother did that as well, actually. Maybe because my mother had too many kids or something. I don't know. I used to joke and say that me and my siblings, like, we were so many siblings that we came out of a Stargate. You know, like zoom, 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 just kid after kid after kid. Fucking baby maker. Ah. Good shit. Oh, the worst part is with having this fucking cold all the time. Itchy nose 24/7. Sure, I can find any tags here. Maybe it has aura tags. I mean, the easiest way to try this is to have a sublime mission equipped, then equip a an item that has Saspido spiders. Buy the cheapest shit you can find, and then see if you can enable it whilst having a sublime mission with the cheapest shit you can find equipped. That's the easiest way. I'm pretty sure it counts as a buff, though. Like, very confidently think that's the case. This song is so good, though. All right, let's see. What do I need for my challenges? I had 4 kiddos, by birth control pills, cotton, spermicidal foam, and a tubal ligation. They're all great kids, but none of them were planned. Get the womb out because cancer can suck it. Cancer can suck it. Yeah. Fuck that womb. I'm with you, Auntie. I'm with you, Auntie. Fuck your womb. Why is that so weird to say? It sounds so fucked up when I say it out loud. It sounded way better in my head. In my head, I was like in a crowd, and I was like, fuck your womb. And everyone in the crowd was like, ah, fuck that womb. And then I said it. It just sounds so fucking weird. I'm so sorry. It sounded amazing in my head. All right, anyways. Holy fuck. God damn. Yo, father. I need to hit you up, dude. I need to have a chit chat with you, sir. I know you can take it on. I know that. It's always good, man. All right, let me give Baller a call. Welcome in everybody from Baller Mages, Ray to Rooney. Appreciate, boys. So today's plan is very simple. I'm going to finish off the challenge, and I'm one challenger away from the 36. I don't care about 40. And then we're going to move over to Last Epoch. And I want to talk to you, Baller, about that. The PoE is kind of falling off a cliff right now. And it's so crazy because it's like the best league ever. Ever. Let's give him a call. Hello. Why, hello? Yeah, I was expecting him to say that, but he's quiet. It's all silent. It's all silence. Bum bum is the street, I walk alone. I'm looking at the RP, but just 5 minutes, a bit much. Yeah, prices are a bit crazy. I cannot hear you, Battle Mage. In restless dreams, I walked alone. Narrow streets of cobblestone. People talking without speaking. I'm sure he's talking, but I can't hear shit. Thing is, you, my dude. Wait, your mic's not even lighting up. Are you sure it's me? It's not even lighting up. But I'll double check. Try now. Now your mic's not even lighting up. It's lighting up for me. What the fuck? Time to reboot Discord then. What the shit? How do I reboot Discord? Quit Discord. That is so weird. Your mic didn't even light up for me. Let's try that one more time. No, like it's not even lighting up for me. Like I see my mic lighting up. I don't see yours. What the fuck? I'm not sure if it's on me, Balor. The hell? The hell? Now my mic's lighting up in your channel as well. Oh, I just changed it at the same time. God damn it. Gotta drag me again. He has to drag me. I don't have permission to speak. I'm suppressed. Oh no. Look at this, chat. Look at this. I'm in Baller Mage's channel. Look at this. Muted by you. What? Why would you say muted by me? What? 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 Why would... Hold up a minute now. What? That's a thing? I can't speak in this channel, though. Try now, Valor, because apparently it said I had muted
the
you.
whole time.
Bro, I don't even know that was a thing. What the fuck? Why? How?
Testing 1 2.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't speak in this channel because I'm suppressed.
Also,
what the?
Your mic muted. That's not a server mute. That's you.
No, it says suppressed. You do not have permission to speak in this channel. It's not on me, man. Fuck. Bro, actress, fuck off, man. Bro, I must have misclicked this at some point. How do you misclick this? I am so confused. Hey, now I can. Yay! No. There we go.
Well, hello,
bro. How do you misclick
so
mute?
Does that mean you having me muted by accident even muted me in a direct call?
But how?
I don't know.
Can I mute you in a direct call even?
I don't know, but I kind of want to test it now just to find out.
I'll call you. Let's find out. Oh my God, you can. You can. And it doesn't even show up. There's no mark, nothing.
But it works now?
Yes, apparently you can mute, but
muted.
There's like no symbol, nothing that indicates that that's what you've done. In the channel, it showed up. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucked.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know you could mute an individual user. I knew you could server mute them.
No,
I didn't know you
could
just
do
like
that.
as a member could mute someone.
Like I knew you could do it, but like in a channel, I saw that you were like that your mic was muted, and then I hovered over. It says that I muted it, right? So I figured it out that way, right? But like if you mute me here in the call, there's nothing that indicates that you've muted me. I was like sound drivers and shit, trying to figure it out.
No, there's nothing. I don't see anything either. I just muted you to test it. It just stops you talking and nothing. There's no symbol anywhere on the entire screen.
Nothing.
All right, sure.
All right. Hi. How you doing? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Yeah. Right. So I had a few questions for you. I got kind of sidetracked here. What time is it at your place right now? It's like early morning, right?
10 p.m.
Wait, early morning? Right. Sorry. No, 10 p.m. Nice. Right. You just ended stream. I'm not going to keep you for too long. You are playing on Thursday. So the first question I have is, what are you playing on Last Epoch on Thursday?
Oh, I would decide that Thursday.
Oh.
I don't know.
Fair enough. So tomorrow I'm gonna have a talk with Carv, actually. Carv Ruska is joining you, and Mike on the Tavern Talk podcast. But there's been a lot of statements in Last Epoch recently. And a lot of new stuff's happened. Well, maybe not new stuff. A lot of interesting decisions. And I wanted to hear your thoughts on it. Have you been keeping yourself updated?
I mean, a little bit. Enough.
Enough, yeah. I mean, it's not much, but it's like the whole delay of content and their shift of focus, pushing like pushing everything. At the same time, we have
everything back. I forget when, but to like first quarter next year.
Yeah,
I remember that.
That's basically the gist of
like,
it. So we're getting like a mini league or mini cycle thing happening now.
Yeah,
but it's not to the scale of what we thought we were gonna get.
Would you wanted it to release like right at PoE Tune? Like I really enjoy Last Epoch.
Yeah, me
if
too.
it launched
I love
the same time as PoE 2, I'm not playing it. I'm busy. Like
No, I see what you're saying, and I'm with you, obviously. I don't know. It's just like I want this game to progress, and I want to be there for this journey. I'm in genuine love with Last Epoch, and it's just such a good game. But they do have quite a long road to walk. Maybe they did launch a little too soon. Maybe that is a problem that they encountered.
There's my chat was raking me over the coals for talking about Last Epoch today. Yeah. Because I keep defending it and thinking it's going places and it's actually quite good, and it's just like missing stuff. and a lot of chat was just like, "Nah, it's actually shit."
Really?
There's, like,
Because
nothing
I'm in your
to do
boat
and no
with
end
this.
game, and I'm like, but this is just like, it's not shit. It's just missing things. Like, the bits we have are mostly good. I think timelines still need a little bit. I think the current end game still needs a little bit of adjusting, but it's not a loss at all. It just is not quite perfect, and we just need some more things. That's all. Like,
So,
it seems good.
like, my statement has always been that they are in the same boat Torchlight was on launch. Like, it was good. They just needed about a year worth of progressing content before it actually turned great. And they just started that journey, and now that journey is delayed to get that 1 year mark, because Torchlight's fucking insane now, and that was almost exactly a year after launching.
That's getting significantly better every league.
Yeah, and it's great. But it's like, I'm in your boat with Last Epoch now. Like, I find the game fantastic. The things that I think is missing is stepping away from endless content, like the monoliths, and have it a cap. And then let us do similar, like, not saying cop the PoE, but like, let us juice things up for more rewards, and like have a difficulty cap. Like, hey, here's the end game, a definitive answer. This is the end game content. Now you can juice up for better rewards by making it harder, like using a map in PoE, for example. I think that would be better received, because I feel like, sorry,
like that I don't have to find juice in Last Epoch. Being able to just ramp up the difficulty by continuing to play feels like a good thing, but there are two reasons that it doesn't work and that it feels bad. The first reason is it still takes too long to juice up content when you're already too powerful. When you're like, oh, I need like 500 more corruption here before this is even remotely relevant. It still takes us too long to jump that hard. But also, at the same time, you can't... There's no like slider of any kind of what I've already experienced. It's like being in Delve, but only being able to go down, never being able to pick another spot and going sideways, never being able to be like, hey, I'm enjoying it here, but I just changed into this different version of the build, and I'm feeling a little bit weaker now, but I want to play this for a little bit, and I want to just drop back 200. And you can't just click and do that and have it be, okay, I'm less invested now. This is easier content.
Oh, but you can lower the corruption quite. Like, you can lower corruption quite effectively now, though.
You can, but then you've got to grind back up.
True.
So there's no like ability for me to just pick the difficulty I'm at. I have to grind up or revert it backwards and then have to grind up again. So not having control there, I think, is like the root of that problem. The thing you're feeling where you're like, I wish I could choose when to juice and not juice. But we don't need to have things like sextants or scarabs or like things to apply to make it harder. It's got a system to make it harder. Now, whether that system is perfect or not is a different situation, right? We can talk about like, maybe it should add extra mods at corruption levels, or it should do whatever, like, right? That's a different thing, though. Just having the ability to move that slider up and down to wherever I've unlocked. I'm not saying you should let me jump to 800 corruption. I should still have to grind to 800. But when I've been there, I should be able to go, hey, I want to try 400 for a while and do this other thing. I'm going to go back up to 6 now. That feels better. I fine-tuned my build. That's better. Let's go back to my maximum and keep progressing.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'm not sure if I entirely agree with you, but I see your point. I think that, like, Last Epoch has a fantastic crafting system. It's like they find themselves positioning the game literally in between PoE and D4, and I think that's what is the biggest win for them. But like, the end game is just so bad. Like, Atchus was asked me to ask you, or for ask us both. He said the core game is good, the skills are good, the crafting system is good, the monoliths are bad, and the lack of willingness to address monos is killing faith in LE. I'm not sure if I agree with the whole willingness to address monos, because their roadmap included Monolith's improvement, right? But that's been delayed
Yeah.
now. And I feel like the delay is... I understand the delay, like you said. I mean, if it releases at the same time as PoE2 Early Access, I mean, yeah, we're gonna be busy. At the
I'm
same...
just not playing it. Sorry, I
Yeah.
love it.
I mean, I would play it,
busy.
but I would play it off stream is the answer. I'm not gonna lie, like that would be the result. I actually genuinely find, like yourself said earlier as well, like I find Last Epoch to be a fantastic fucking game, and I definitely think they're going places. They just need the time to work these things out. Like, I'd rather have a definitive end goal. That's one of the things I dislike about Diablo. They're always like, oh, we gotta have endless scaling content that is the aspirational end game. And I'm like, no, I'd like to have a goal to achieve and like strive towards. That's a fun thing. I think a lot of people would agree with that. This whole endless thing, to me, I can't stand it personally. I hate that aspect of it. So when in D4, when I get to that stage, I'm done. Like, I'm a next build, you know? That's how I treat D4 at least. And I mean, I get my week or 2 weeks of enjoyment out of D4, so I guess that's fine. But I also get a week or 2 weeks of enjoyment out of LE in its current state. But I think that could get a lot more if they've had a definitive endgame goal.
So, I feel like there are ways to satisfy both quotas of having a definitive endpoint and letting infinite scaling happen.
Yeah.
And I'm just like actively thinking of it at the time, so you'll have to just work with me for a second. Because I still don't really like how simple and easy the scaling is in monoliths. Like, it is just things do a little bit more damage. And then next time things do a little bit more damage and have a little bit more health. And then things do a little bit more damage and have a little bit more health. And that's it. That's the scaling.
But that was one of the things they were intending to address, right?
Yeah. So in my head, I've got this idea, and now I can't remember the specific numbers. I'd have to look it up. So I'm just going to make up numbers. All right?
Sure.
I'm just going to say that, like, your end game, your, like, finished content could be, like, corruption level 1000, just to pick a round number. Right? And what you could do is things like, at 100 corruption, straight up every monolith has an extra modifier that makes it more dangerous. If you're at 99, you've got 4 modifiers. If you're at 100, you've got 5 modifiers. And then at like 150, it gets a chunk of bonus loot or something. And then at 200, you get an extra modifier again, etc. Up to the point where you've got like 8 or 10, right? And you could do scaling like that. And then what you want to do is have a chunk at the end where you would consider this final. So like at 1,000, boom, here's an extra fucking 2 modifiers. It's now massive. Here's a 50% more loot multiplier to go with it. And then from then onwards, you would then just scale the way it currently does, where it adds nothing extra, just a little bit of extra damage and a little bit of extra health for everyone. So that's like, here's the end game content at 1,000. If you can farm at 1,000 or just above 1,000, you've reached the like pinnacle of content. And if you want to do endless stuff, there is no more additional stuff there. It's just, here's a little tweak to the health, little tweak to the damage, and we just do that over and over again with nothing new happening afterwards.
Well, that could be leaderboard material or what else. As long as like stuff like I don't mind stuff like that. That would be more of a linear approach. As long as it's telegraphed and marketed like to the communicated is the word I'm looking for, to the player base, that is the end game. Because they said in the original plan, I mean, it did kind of fall flat when they said that they wanted end game pinnacle content, or the end game content, to be 300 corruption in the initial launch of it, and then people played and farmed thousands upon thousands. And then they made changes to this, obviously, to make it a bit harder. But if you did between 300 and 500 corruption, you were fucking balling. But it wasn't that well telegraphed. So people watch streams and YouTubers and were like sitting and doing 900,000, 1.2, 1.3 thousand farming. Suddenly that becomes the expected end goal, rather than where the end goal actually is. It has to be properly telegraphed, right, or communicated.
Like I said, I couldn't remember the numbers of the specific corruption, so saying 1,000 is just, round numbers for the sake of the conversation. But
No, maybe
as long as that was shown properly, like, hey, this is where like we basically just stop scaling. And even in my mind, it'd be like, hey, I've made it to 3,000 because I'm pushing the ladder board. And then you'd look at your rewards and you'd be like, oh, I'm getting like 15% more than I was at 1,000.
They've done that now, right? That scaling is already in place. That you barely get extra loot after, I think it's 500, right?
Do you? Because I have not seen that written anywhere.
No. They did in a rather recent change. They made it so that your incremental scaling drastically goes down per corruption increase after a certain point, so that you can push harder, but like it is way not worth it. Like you're way better off speed farming lower corruptions after I think it's 500, so that you don't have to feel like you need to push 1,000 corruptions. That's a long grind to get up those thousands of corruptions, right? And so they've already made that change, which I think is good. But it's also like you mentioned, the system that you're talking about is actually really effective in a way where they could very easily have that in the interface, the UI, and everything could showcase and communicate to the community like what is happening with the corruptions. And I think that's a lack of it as well. But that's again in the category of, hey, the game's lacking this and this. But DS Lily put this in a pretty effective way in a podcast recently where we talked about Last Epoch, and it's like they have this veil, right? Where Last Epoch, because it comes from a smaller company, started with Kickstarter, they have this veil where it's like you cannot give it shit because people will jump to defend the game as a result of that. And I'm not sure if I agree. Like, you have a different experience, your community say being against you have to defend it. At the same time, I don't know.
Yeah.
They need content. I feel like the summarizing it, the end result that I come down to, the conclusion I come down to, is consistently that they need that year of content, and now that year is being delayed as a result of this, which I understand. They don't want to release it right in between D4 expansion and fucking PoE's early access beta. I mean, yeah, that feels like a lot of work for a very, very small, calculated win that they would potentially make out of that, right?
So the hope for me would be that the delay makes the release significantly better.
That's what I'm hoping as well, because a lot of people that I've talked to about this have also said, they made the statement that they feel like Last Epoch launched too soon. Now, whether or not that is devs' decisions or publishers, I don't know. You got to keep in mind that it's not a charitable game, right? It's not charity. Like there's money to be involved. People need to have their bills paid, their salaries paid, and there need to be some sort of income, right? And at some point they need to launch the game, which was delayed a lot with COVID and all those things as well. So
yeah,
there's a lot of aspects to take into consideration, obviously, but ultimately, I'm not sure if I agree that the game got launched too soon, but maybe they did. And maybe this delay will set them put them on track.
So too soon has two meanings. You could say it's either too soon in a timeline or too soon in development. They probably did release too soon in development.
Yeah, like I'm specifically talking about development, yeah.
But it had also been too long. It was time to release. They had to.
Yeah.
They'd been in early access for like 6 years. It was just it had to. Then I don't really think they had much of a. If they delayed it another year,
people would have forgotten about it. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it was taking too long. Like, so, yes and no, but
I mean, I can agree or see your point in that. But then again, everything from every company across the globe got delayed as a result of the pandemic. So, I mean. But yeah, I mean, that doesn't change the fact that people would actually forget. It's like our careers as streamers. Like, we have a saying in Sweden, direct translation would be, if you're not seen, you don't exist, right? So I mean, if they're not keeping up the attention, the people will forget about you. And that's just the way it is in the gaming industry, like with these companies as well. So no, I definitely can see your point of it having to release, or it would have just fallen flat. Then again, they also have, I wouldn't say a cult following. I like that word because I started watching Starship Troopers again lately. It's so recently. It's so good. They do have a loyal set of people that want nothing but the best for the game, and I think that is a result of them having this really good idea, really good, and they're positioning themselves between D4 and PoE. It's the perfect middle game for a lot of us, and I love the whole COF MG split. I love the target farming approach they have in the game. Like, I'm gonna play COF next week, just playing Merchant Guild. Obviously, at the Goldest situation they had, but I mean, just farming my own items is a feasible, realistic way of playing the game, and it sounds amazing.
I play COF every single time, and I call it Circle of Friends because I play with other people, and we all pick COF. Because people keep calling it, oh, the solo self-found faction, but it fucking isn't.
No, it's way better to farm in a party.
And I can trade with friends. The shit that drops on the floor while they're there, I can just trade it to them. When they're not there later on, 2 days later, because we're both the same faction, I've got a token to send it to them. We can still trade. Like, it's not a solo self-found thing at all, and it's way better.
What I really like about it is, like, I don't have to think about trading right now. Like, I trade so much. I mean, I know you do as well. Like, in PoE, like, we trade. In that game, is like, hey, I just play the game and have fun. And the whole idea with, like, the Circle of Fortune, like you said, Circle of Friends is a really good way to put it. That's, like, part of what makes this really good, in my opinion. Like, I think that aspect of being able to play with your friends and not have to trade, but you can still share your items with your friends is so good. So what we did, I did try MG on the last cycle, but the first one I had much more fun because we had our friends play. Like, I played with MP and I played with King Konger, and what we did was we had, like, the biggest items. The other guys would set up on their filters for me and vice versa. Yep. So we would literally just help each other out. Like, oh, I found an item. I tagged my friend's items in the white color. I'm like, oh, I got a white item. And everyone's like, oh, is it for me or is it for Conger? Like, that was so fun. It was just being able to trade that and just having more fun that way and just farming the stuff. But I mean, there's so many things in Last Epoch just so well, and the mechanical system is so effective. So I'm just very curious to see where they land.
It feels a lot like the people who are sad about it, who are, like, actively negative about it, want a finished, complete, has been in development for like 10 years, has been live for 10 years game, when that's just not what you were ever going to get right away. You have to wait for that shit. Like, it has to happen.
That's
like, it's
fair.
It's people that are used to PoE. You know, the game's been, like, live service for what, 12 years now or something? 11 years? Something like that? Like, we don't have that sort of time. Right? Like,
that's fair.
You're not going to get that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are definitely in that category. But, I mean, look at Diaz Lily, who had a couple of takes that I'm not necessarily personally agreeing with, but I see her point in it as well. I think I belong to the category, like, I think you as well, where when people criticize Last Epoch, I am very, very much, I think I'm biased because I really like the game, that I'm very happy to jump to defend the game. At the same time, there are a lot of problems with the game. Like, okay, let's take away the concept of the mechanical structure they have of endgame, of scaling and of those things, and look at things that shouldn't be there, like the gold dupe, or the fact that some passives just straight up didn't even work. There's quite a few, there's quite a few issues in terms of bugs and glitches and exploits that some have been taken care of and some are still in the works. And that I don't have anything to say to defend them with. Like,
I mean, look, it's sad that those things happen, but also it was only like 2 seasons ago or 3 seasons ago that Diablo 4 had an exploit where people were duping items from the Eternal Realm into the current league. So, like, bugs happen, all right? Like,
yeah, like, my argument was a similar situation, right? Like, I feel like, hey, they are just starting into this process, and they need to find a firm way to handle, especially exploits. Like PoE, for example, they've been made it very clear. In the initial start, they didn't do any harsh punishment for it, but they made it very clear and communicated to the community that if you find an exploit and you abuse it, you will be seeing some consequences as a result of doing so. And Last Epoch just need to find a way for them to deal with it, because like that's just the way it is, right? And yeah, sure, bugs happen, but Lily compared this to Volson.
Oh no, come on now.
That was my reaction. But then, I was like,
That's not the same.
I'm in the boat of considering Volson not a game, but apparently Volson before they shut down actually turned apparently pretty good, but their launch kind of killed the game for them. But
here's something bad, real quick. I don't know, a bunch of years ago, Wolson and Last Epoch were both on Kickstarter at the same time.
Really?
And I knew nothing about either one of them, but I knew I wanted another ARPG. And I was on a call playing games with a friend, and we both were like, yeah, I definitely want another ARPG. But neither of us really understood either of the games. We'd never played either of them. So we just flipped a coin, and one of us backed one and one of us backed the other, and I backed Wolson on the Kickstarter and not Last Epoch. And so he got the Last Epoch backing things for the really early backers.
Yeah.
And I got the ones from fucking Wolson.
Okay, that is hilarious.
Well, we just randomly picked. Neither of us had a preference. We didn't know at the time that we just had some still images and some ideas on a page. And we were just like, well, we'll just do one each. And I got the bad one.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not something anyone can hold you to, But I don't know. I feel like when I had this discussion on the podcast with Lily, she made brought up some very good arguments to it. Like when it comes to the amount of bugs, things like passives not even working is a pretty bad thing. That is rough. But that's the category that I was thinking about with. Oh, by the way, did you know that you don't have to hold down the Verissimo, or you can just click it once?
Yeah.
I didn't know that till Empyrean told me the other day. I had no idea. What I do know.
The whole time. Great.
Yeah, what I did know is that when you trade items and there's gems inside the item or incubator, you just click enter to confirm. When you ship over an item, you get this window. Just click enter instead of moving the cursor. I need to know that one.
Yep.
Learning new things. But I mean, tons of shit was bugged in PoE in early days. Yes, but you have to keep in mind a couple of different things to keep to remember when it comes to PoE also having bugs in PoE early days. One, the industry was very different a decade ago. That is one thing. The perception of the perception of game launches a decade ago was also very different. It was still an indie company, and again, I'm a big avid Last Epoch fan. They do have Tencent investing in them. PoE didn't have that back then. To start with.
The most important part of that is PoE didn't have anyone to go off. Yes, Diablo 2 existed, but it wasn't really live service. It wasn't really doing updates and seasons and leagues and things like that. That wasn't really a thing. Yeah, yes, it's the heart of where PoE started, but they did their own thing right from very early. So they didn't really have anyone to look at. And it is important to remember when other games are coming out now, like Last Epoch, they might not have 12 years worth of development under their belt, but they do have 12 years worth of mistakes to look at that other people have made.
That's true. Another thing to keep in mind there is the aspect of that what I usually say is that PoE players are very spoiled. However, yeah. But yes, they did have bugs, and bugs will exist, and that's fine. But we are spoiled, so we expect things to be perfect. But I do agree that certain things shouldn't be there. But it also comes down to this thing that we talked about, where maybe the game was just released too soon at the same time as it had to, right? Like we talked about earlier. Because they had beta for guide riders. We were able to play test the Falconeer and the Warlock, for example. Both Max and Ice Veins been kind of crazy in that.
I wasn't.
Well, I did. It was NDA. We were allowed to make one video. It was mostly for the guide riders and whatnot. But for that game, but it's like in there was a lot of bugs and issues, and they fixed most of them quite effectively. Another thing to keep in mind is, like, unlike your ordinary game company that you would see across the world, Last Epoch is completely remote. They are all working from home. They don't have a headquarters. They don't have an office to go to, which is really cool. Because it started off like a Reddit post, and just people that liked the idea got together and made this happen. I think that is such a cool story.
It is good.
Sorry?
That is cool.
Yeah. And I mean, they come a long way, but I don't know. The idea of this whole thing with defending the game, I feel like I'm biased because I really love Last Epoch. Like, I would love to go in and discuss the things that are bad with it, and, you know, the criticizing it and going through that. But, like, on a public forum, I'm like, bruh, that's only because of this, this, and this, and this. And it's good because of all of this, right? Like, I'm in that boat, and I, like, need to stop myself and look at it objectively when it comes to criticizing it. Because it's not perfect. It's far from perfect. But they're getting there, right? The concept is fantastic. And I think that's where they're winning. But, anyways, I don't want to keep you too long, and it's getting late for you as well. The idea, or what I wanted to check in with you is, like, what you thought about the delay and what we expect to see from the game, right? Because now we got the D4 expansion, we have PoE2 early access coming around the corner. We're still getting the cycle resets, and as long as I have time to go into it, I will play Last Epoch every goddamn cycle. I think the game's fantastic. But it sounds like you and I are kind of in the same boat then.
Yeah, I'll definitely be playing cycle resets. Like, right now, it has the content for me to do 5 to 7 days.
Yeah.
Which, do I wish it was longer? Sure. But after 5 to 7 days, I run out of things to do. So I will just keep coming back and doing 5 to 7 days until they put in more content. Because I'm still really enjoying the 5 to 7 days. It's not like I'm dragging it out.
Yeah.
Like, I've still got PoE to turn back to any day I start to get a little bit bored, and that tends to be around one weekend right now.
But we're both getting bored because we ran out of things to do, which I think is better than being bored with the things that are left to do. Because that's the boat I'm in with D4. I get one, maybe 2 weeks enjoyment, but I got plenty of things left to do. I just don't want to do them. That's why I stopped playing D4.
That is the end of D4 for me. For me, D4 is the same. It's 5 to 7 days. But it's not because I ran out of things to do.
No, but in Last Epoch, it is because you ran out of things to do. Yeah.
Yeah. The Diablo, I'm just like, the things that I have left to do, I look at them and I go, nah, see you next season. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so to be fair, though, they are making humongous changes for the expansion. Like, humongous changes.
We'll see.
Like, crazy changes. I don't know if they're good. I mean, they're changing.
The Diablo 4 changes look good.
Yeah, in theory.
I have so little faith in Diablo 4 that I am all but confident that even with a good plan, they could still fuck it up. I believe in them. I'm sure that they're still capable of fucking it up, even after having a good plan. So we'll see if it's good or not after that. I'm far more critical of Diablo than I am of Last Epoch.
Okay, but I mean, that's also, again, because of the idea that they are it's a small indie company, you know, not at all a couple of billions dollars worth, and, you know, with development. But I mean, the thing is with Diablo that people don't really talk about when they're criticizing it, because all people see and argue, and I'm the same. I'm very happy to angle the argument, the conversation, to be in the spotlight of, hey, this is a $1 billion company. They have this many people. I mean, come on, what the fuck are they doing? But in reality, they had staff fiasco PR shit shows, and then they had a lot of people that were no longer there. They hired new people, and then they had people that came in and looked at a project that was half done and were like, hey, you got to finish someone else's work. And that's a shit show for software developers to go through and like half finish, a half done project. And this is also one of the reasons, to my understanding, I'm not a coder, so someone can feel free to correct me, but I feel like that is a big reason as to why the game has so many bugs, which is the core problem with D4. They balance things so much, and they're balancing things based on a bug. Then when they finally fix the bug, all of that work and time and money and dev time put into fix a balance patching it is suddenly completely irrelevant, and they have to redo that because now it works the way it should be. And it's just so awkward.
Here's the thing about that, and this is the same criticism I do often give GDG when I'm unhappy with something that's happened there.
Yeah.
You're right. Those things happened. And it's good to like understand all of those things. Same as in PoE, it's good to understand like this hasn't happened because dev time, or because it's way harder than it seems, or because it would take away from this other thing that they're trying to do in this amount of time. But when it really comes down to it, I don't work in the building, and I actually don't care how hard something is, or how much time it takes, or how expensive it would be to do. And neither do you, and neither does anybody else. We want to pretend that we do, but we don't. What I really care about is the game fun?
Yeah. No, I think a lot of people
have you given me more fun, or have you taken away fun? That's what matters. As a user at the end, and not a developer, what it costs, what happened to your team, whether people had to leave or got forced out, or even whether there was a delay because of a fucking international disease. None of these really change the game I'm playing. Am I having fun, or am I not having fun? That's really all it comes down to.
Perception,
every time.
Right? No. Oh, you remember when people said on Reddit, okay, so they always say on Reddit, oh, we get no currency this league. Oh my God, I'm always so broke, we have no currency. And then Chris Wilson went out and said, but we have actually increased the loot. And then gave us literally confirmation that they have indeed increased the loot, the currency we're getting. And my argument to that was that it doesn't matter what reality is here. Perception matters.
Are you talking about the historical loot buff patch?
The historical that happened there as well.
Modifiers?
It happened to that as well.
That was wrong.
Yeah, I know that one was wrong. But the other case was, it's been happening a few times. But there was 2 times where Chris Wilson went out and said that the loot is actually better. And that was one which is wrong. But the other one...
I put out a video that's the most hate I've ever gotten in my life.
Really?
That league.
Okay.
Because I sat there for several hours doing fucking complicated math and writing out spreadsheets and figuring out all the things to prove we were getting less loot.
Oh, you mean like playing PoE then?
What ended up happening was how I said it felt after playing it for a week was exactly what the numbers said, which was significantly less loot. And I put that video out after Chris had said, we're actually getting more loot now, guys. And I was like, no, we're not. We're absolutely not. 100% wrong. Here's all the data. And I got fucking raked over the coals for it.
No. I don't know.
People were not happy.
I made a video although my most downvoted video this league was actually me saying that the Faustus currency exchange is good, but I think they should. But I didn't like the aspect of how it was introduced. I think they should disable the currency exchange trade on the website to force people into it. And apparently, we cannot express what we think. We cannot explain.
No, I've been saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I love Faustus, and I hope we keep him. But if we keep him, everything on Faustus needs to not be on trade.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, people were like, "Ah, fuck you, GHAZZY. Faustus is great." I'm like, that's literally what I'm trying to say, though. I don't know. People to hear one thing, they don't care. Like they hear what they want to hear, right? But I don't know. It's like what's so weird with what I was trying to say with the Chris Wilson situation was that it didn't matter what the data said. No, or data, whether or not that was true or not, or accurate or not, it didn't matter because the perception matters way more than any number in the game. Like we are spreadsheet freaks when it comes to PoE. I know that. Like that's just the way it is. That's why we love PUB, for example. But it doesn't matter, like you said before, if the game feels fun and you enjoy yourself, it doesn't matter why that is, as long as it is. As long as it is.
The saying is perception is reality.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's really important. It makes it too easy to flip. Sorry, I'm reading YouTube chat. I mean, right now, the flipping is for anyone who grinds tier 17s and get tons of gold, can buy one type of currency in bulk on the website and then sell it on Faustus and vice versa. And you can make mucho currency for literally no work. All you have to do is be someone that blasts and actually grinds up the gold to afford it. It's easy. I love Faustus. I think the system is right there. But yeah, I don't know.
Also, flipping gold into currency, I don't really hate anyway. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, there's always
like
going to be
a
flippers.
way to, it's just a way to grind something else that still makes you, eventually makes you divines per hour. Like, it's just another thing, right? Like, I'm farming scarabs and I sell them for money, and you're farming gold and you sell that for money. We're both getting divine orbs for our time spent. I don't really care if they're flipping that way.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, flipping is always going to be a thing, no matter how we put it. I just love when people say, "Oh, but there's going to be so many bots that's going to hammer the market." And I'm like, bro, you think trade bots are not impacting or fiddling with the market right now?
What do you mean?
like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I would love to hit a button and delete every single bot from the entire game, but that's never going to happen, and that's never happened in any game you've ever played in your life, and it's never going to happen.
I mean, they do get banned, chat. So don't do it. It's against the US. You will get banned. The thing is that people seem to not understand is that there are trade bots that trades. That's
part of the business model.
Yeah,
is to get banned.
Yeah,
that's how they repetitively make new accounts, assuming everything gets banned. It's a constant joke. Do not bot on your account. You will fucking lose everything. Yeah. Also, don't bot from your house. You will lose everything. If you use a different account, you will still lose everything.
It's just fun. But yeah, I mean, they do get banned. I mean, and they don't ban immediately. They want to track down as much as possible, and then they do a ban wave with everything. But I mean, I understand the concept of it, but what people don't understand is that there are trade bots, there are farming bots, and then there's the crazy one that I heard of a couple years back. Bots that profit craft for you. So I heard about this when I was talking about this in with a couple of friends, and they told me that they've seen a guy who got banned at the end of that league, IP ban, and apparently the guy was running around having a trade bot, and then the trade bot would also, after buying certain materials that he set it up to buy, would then use it to fucking profit craft. It even bought the base items. And then it would put those items in the guild stash for him to price with his main account. So every now and then it'd be like, "Oh, look, here's another profit craft done." And then just rinse repeat that. The fucking bot was profit crafting. Like, Jesus fuck, man. And I'm sitting here being like, profit craft is my main source of income. How the shit am I going to compete with that? But he did get banned, obviously.
They run juiced tier 17 delirious maps.
It's fucking
like, they're not just out there farming blood aqueducts. Like, they'll be doing juiced tier 17 delirious maps. They'll roll them with chaos orbs until there's something they can roll. They'll apply delirium orbs. They'll go run the map all day, and that bottle exists for a month or two, and then a big ban wave will happen, and all the accounts will go away, and then all the people who do that will all make new accounts.
Yep. Nah, it's absolutely fucked.
It's horrible.
Speaking of botting and also RMT, like it, earlier this league, it was only me and my buddy Enter crafting the mirror helmets for minions this league, and I was like, yo, we usually have 3 people try to like ease up on the pressure, because it is a lot of work to make that kind of currency early in the league, right? And so we discussed it, and then there was a guy who showed up who was flipping, and we were talking about it like late night, and then they were like, okay, well, maybe we'll jump in and with our group and, you know, chip in, and they would obviously buy themselves in by paying half of what we've invested, so we could just keep crafting. And I was like, yeah, I mean, that seems like a fair deal. Spoke to Enter, it's like, yeah, he told me I'll do whatever I feel is fine. So we discussed it for a while, and I was like a little on the fence first, and then I was like, you know what, I think we should do it. And then they came back after discussing it, and like they didn't feel like they would get their money back from it, which I said is probably unlikely. I still have, I think I have 22 copies or something, and we still haven't made back our currency, not including inflation. Turns out I then get a message. Like, I'm not a big fan of the way TFT is doing things, but I've tried to keep myself on neutral ground. Like, I'm not gonna sit and blame them outright. I think that they do a lot of good things for blasters, but they also have a lot of issues. So one of their people reached out to me saying that they banned 2 guys from this team from the Discord for RMTing, and my understanding is that 1 or 2 of those people are also having their accounts banned. Not buying currency, but apparently they've been flipping to then sell the currency, is what I was told. I don't have the proof on this, so this is just what I've been told. So I was like, oh, whew, I dodged a bullet there. So I'm never having random people jumping into my crafts ever after that situation. That was fucked, dude.
Imagine you finish the helmet and then it gets taken as part of the like
the other liability shit. Oh, dude.
Yeah, like everything that this currency made, we're like removing, because they do that sort of shit, right?
Yeah, they do.
You're like, a fairly decent chunk of that currency went into this helmet. I'm sorry, mate. This is gone now. Yeah. And it's fucking gone. You just log in like, no.
You mean, you've been around for a long time. Like, I just hit my 10-year Twitch partner anniversary. I played the game for 10 and a half years now. And I managed to stay away from all kinds of those, or even false positives, which is something that's kind of, I think I would have been hit by now, considering the amount of mirrors we've been trading and stuff like that. I know Varga got hit with a false positive as well. But I mean, I've been able to miss all of those things. It would be such a fucking shit show if something like that would be my first hit, you know? Oh, God. Anyways,
I'm gonna have to run. It's very late.
Or kind of derailing from the original topic I wanted to talk to you about. But thanks for jumping on the call, man. I'll catch you later, and I'll see you on Thursday, worst case.
Yep.
Bye-bye. All right. Kind of derailing there from the original topic. Let's see. Saying. Okay. Me saying. So I just got confirmation about something I've signed an NDA on. So what I will say is, soon on this stream, there's going to be a pretty cool giveaway. It's going to be a really cool giveaway in a couple of days. Most likely a couple of days. I'm just ironing out some of the details. That's all I can say. That's literally all I can say right now. I've been setting this up for a while. So it's gonna be fun, and hopefully, if everything lands, it'll be for the launch on Thursday. Let's see. 19. What are we saying? There we go. So I'm just ironing out some of the details for them. Very excited for it, by the way. It's gonna be fun. Chaos giveaway. I'm not allowed to do that. Blow up doll? Yes, it is a blow up doll of me. So, think you're gonna love that one. I should sell that. I should sell blow up dolls of yours truly. I saw someone in chat asking about if I played Dodo TD. Who was that? I saw it. I think someone responded for me. It was Atros, right? It was Lex Galax Axel. Yes. I actually streamed it a few hours yesterday for fun. But yes, I do play it. It's fantastic. I fucking love it. I loved UTD back in the day. And that is like the most complex TD I've ever seen in Warcraft 3 custom games. And then all right, gotta buy power room. No, not really. I would just go with that. GMTD is fantastic, but nowhere near as complex as UTD. And then I saw this. Dodo TD and Dota 2, and I just get completely hooked because it is way more complex than UTD ever was. I mean, today I got a week of sick leave because of some new COVID strand. Wait, a new COVID strand? Is that what we got? Because me and Hannah have been fucked for weeks now. Fucked. How you sold Doriani? What? You on this stream? How bad are minions really? Wrong chat? What? What's the mod called? No, Dodo TD. We have a Discord channel in our Discord server for it as well, actually. I keep thinking I was saying when you chat things. Yeah, sorry. And also cheap for how rare they are because a lot of people farm Harbies like myself. If you had stomach problems, then yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Hannah and Lily were throwing up. Like, it was nutty. And I stayed away. But the thing is, Hannah was taking care of our daughter, but she wasn't capable of doing that when she was on the toilet throwing up. So that's why a couple weeks ago I had to end stream earlier to help them. And I was, dude, fucking masking, shit. I was wearing everything, trying not to get sick. And my stomach got a little bit so-so. I didn't throw up though, but I got a little so-so. And then a couple of days later, bam, 40 degrees Celsius fever, which is fucked up. 104 in Fahrenheit, fucked up. I was dead, fucking dead, but I never threw up at least. And then I got healthy, right? Then Lily gets a cold. And then we're back at it, get cold. And then it got worse. And then I got another fever a couple of days ago. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. It just didn't stop, dude. It was crazy. Long hair or short hair, asking for a friend would completely depend on the person. Trading bots keep the bulk trading alive. That's also true. I agree with them. For currency flipping sounds right up my alley. I hate trying to figure out the worth of items. I'd much rather something easy like that. Flipping is always super profitable. It's just boring. Why do I struggle for a better life? It's a good song, Syndicates. It's a really good song, actually. Probably one of the emo much. It's the lyrics from a song I made, you motherfucker. For fuck's sake, man. I wrote those lyrics, man. This is me growling. Look at this. That's me and Dreads back in the day. Listen to the lyrics. I fucking wrote those lyrics, man. You motherfucker. How many years ago is this? 10 years ago. It's a bit of email. That's fair, but you didn't have to put it all away. Alright, let's get through this. Alright, that one's done. Do I have enough gold for this? I do. I need to buy a power rune. Yo. Thank you, Atos. Thank you. Power rune. Alright, you guys ready? Boom! And it is over! King March portal effect is mine. And mine alone. Where is it? That's hard. Oop, that's it? No. Are you fucking kidding me? Bruh. Hello? Push silent every time I go to work. Sure. That's fun though. All right, let's see the portal in action. Please, please look here. Could pop the silver timekeeper. Could do the cold rune, I guess. But none of these would look good. None of these would look good with a blue. Where do you interact with them? Like where? Oh, there. There we go. Now you can click on it. But wait, hold up, reset. Okay, good. Wait, so that's how it's supposed to look. Okay, scramble. Yeah, but why is it still moving? Like, how do I make it not move? I don't want it to be continuous scramble. That'd be a dick, GHAZZY, but that's just dead by April at home. Oh, come on, you asshole. Wait, how do I make it not spin all the time? I don't have it continuous scramble. Hello? Oh, now it stopped. Okay. How do I... Hello? How do I make it spin then? Interactable. My dude is like swinging his wand. Hello? Look at that. But nothing's happening. Why is nothing happening? I'm supposed to be able to move this thing. Why? Why? Hello? Look at that. It's supposed to move, right? Why is it not moving? If I do continuous scramble, it'll do that, right? Bruh. I'm supposed to be able to play Rubik's Cube here. It's not letting me do shit, bro. The Spectre Wolf versus Uber's video on Reddit. Give me a link, Fieldy. Give me a link. I want to check this out. And we're gonna play some Last Epoch. Well, maybe not play it, but we're going to be checking out the build I'm gonna play. And then I'm gonna play some Once Human today as well. So that's today's plan. Swedish sound and man, race fist at the gains in flames. There's a meme on top. Yeah, I think it was good. There's a lot about the gates inspiration for the song. All right, what is this? What is this? Simon Spectre Wolf Settlers League. Not very impressive for a Law of the Wilds build. This actually looks pretty good. I took Honesty RF to tier 17. Okay, but just because you're able to do something with one type of build or a meta build, that doesn't do much. That doesn't really do much. Try a wolf build some time ago. Yeah, we made it do a ton of damage. It's just you have to spend a lot to take it to the next level. So something that you like to value builds around is efficiency per currency invested. Oh, you have to click and drag. Oh! Oh! Thank you. Thank you, Cat Master. Hope you're doing well, good sir. That makes sense, by the way. You have to drag. The thing is with currency efficiency per currency invested is that we end up in a position where you basically want to, or the build itself has like a baseline stuff, like Law of the Wilds. We had the corrosion gloves at some point, which was really effective on lower budget for very high damage output. The Problem is, you now need to balance offensive and defensive scaling, and that's very, very limited because you need to do crits to spawn the wolves in the first place. So you're very limited in the terms of choices. So if you want to min-max it, you have very few options. The best option is Squire for offense, and the best one for defense is Mage Blood, and then run Progenesis. Now, suddenly, you're spending a stupid amount of money on that. That's a lot of currency. And most builds can be solved offensively with Squire, and most builds can be solved defensively with a Mage Blood. So it's just, hey, I want to pour currency on this thing. It's a really cool thing to do. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that that's the problem I encountered when I played a couple years back. But it does actually do a lot of damage. Squire's dirt cheap, yes, but Progenesis and Mage Blood are not dirt cheap. All right. Let's see. I don't know. There's a system. There is a system to beating a Rubik's Cube, right? I just never know it. I've never seen it. And I can't see the other sides. I can't see the other sides, man. That's not the way I was dragging it. I can't flip the sides beneath. That makes this a lot harder. All right, let's see. Wait. All right, let me get rid of the map portals. Let me see. Why is the sound so low? There. Let me get rid of the map portals. There's an algorithm, yeah. 20 plus algorithms. 20 plus? Okay, I need... That's not what I clicked. I wanted to... Bro! What? Now I did twice! Bro, no. No! I want to flip that. Like this. You can't do that? What? Bro, it's not letting me flip that one this way. I want it to go like this. Bruh. I don't want it to flip that way. No, it's not letting me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Take the bottom lock. That didn't do shit. I can only flip this one like this. Oh! Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Oh, shit. What? Okay, are these the same color? I think they are, right? Those are the same color, right? I don't think I've ever been... which colors is this? Oh, look. I made it disappear. Magic. You're supposed to start learning on a 2x2. Where the fuck did my... There. There. Oh, I did it! Oh, world record. World record. All right. Well, I want to continue the scrambling because fuck this. All right, whatever. Well, we're done with the challenges. I now have the portals. It matches the pattern. Yeah, it does, right? Anyways, it's a cool map device, though. I also have a chessboard. Yes. Anybody want to play chess? Anyone? Oh, I should play chess with like a mirror. Everyone bets a mirror. That would be dope. Like, actually dope. High stake chess gaming. How about that? All right. Anyways, I'm gonna update my stream titles, and I'm gonna talk about Last Epoch because there's some really cool shit I want to show you guys there. So let me just update the stream titles. Last Epoch. Let's see. Is it 1.3 cycle starter build in the making? Game title, Last Epoch. Check. And then we do this, I think. I don't have that. Right, let me double check. Last Epoch. There. Update stream title. Change my scene. Here. Okay. So I'm going to show you a really cool thing. There is a build that me and Duke was fiddling around with the other day that I really want to show you guys. If I can just, find it. Yeah, like I said, if I can find it. I have it here somewhere. Is it this one? No, it is not. What is this? Oops. What's this? That sure as fuck ain't it. Here it is. Oh, this. This is what I want to do. But I haven't decided if we're going to make any changes. So this is a cast on crit. This is a cast on crit build. And we're using Prismatic Gaze mainly for the crit. And then we have like straight up HP. Look at this, 1800 light. Look at the defensive EHP pool. I haven't gotten the settings, have I? The settings are not done. Okay. So we should be, well, 12k EHP versus hits. That's still fucking respectable. So the way this build will work is we're going to be shooting a mana strike for single target and meteors. And then we're going to be doing void damage. And what we're going to do is shooting a projectile. Let me show you this in terrible gear, actually. So you see this? The shrapnels. We're going to make... This is in horrible gear, level 68, by the way. So the idea is to shoot these shrapnels to crit, to shoot, which will trigger volcanic orbs, and we get some stacks of this, as you can see here. And we're going to be doing void damage with these humongous... Like, this build has terrible scaling of crit, terrible gear, and god-awful level. But this is how the build will be played. I will shoot the shrapnels, which will guarantee crit, well, almost guarantee crit, is what we're going to bring it to then rain down meteors like this, those big meteors. That's how the build will be played. That's the plan. With void damage scaling. So we're going to be needing these Adorn Arcane Idols. So we get Fire Aura on crit. And more Fire Auras on crit. And then we have Harbinger of Stars, which is a level of Meteor. And this is the one that chance to cast Meteor and crit if mana is above 0. And less damage taken for each meteor you've recently cast up to 18. And since we're going to be in a position where we're going to trigger a fuckload of these, should not be a problem to manage. And then what we're going to do is you want to push this up to about 1,000 mana. Is the idea at least. And that has to do with, not here, the passive Sork. This one, right? Yeah. Because if we get over 1,000 mana, we get triple values on Archmage here. And that gets us a chance to refund a large chunk of the mana costs. And with values are tripled with over 1,000 mana. Over 300 is doubled. So we're going to be going heavily into this. And we're going to be doing a cast on crit sorcerer with void damage. Like actual void damage meteors. With Lamented the Lost Refuge. So yeah, that's my plan for cycle starting on Thursday. I'm actually very excited for this one, like very excited. And we get stacks of the corrupted heraldry. How did I get into that? Which button do I have to press to enter that? Whatever, I'll just do this. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to click on Corrupted Heraldry. Wait, why is that not letting me do that? Related ailments. Okay, resources, ailments. Heraldry. There. This shit gives us increased mana regen, void spell damage, but also movement speed. And I believe, is it this one that we lose them when we use the mobility skill, right? Or teleport. Yeah, all stacks of corrupted heraldry are lost when you use a movement skill. And apparently, the evade, that evade, that counts as a mobility skill. You see, it's tagged with movement. So we can't use that unless we panic button, right? But we're basically going to be running with our volcanic orbs, which are void damage. And we will get stupid amount of movement speed from this. And then, what else was it? We get extra void spell damage per corrupted heraldry.
Welcome.
Demon Tepanu coming in with the 5 months. Thanks so much too. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Void damage, movement speed from the stacks, and chance to gain corrupted heraldry when hit by shrapnel from volcanic orbs. So we'll just be running with it, and we're gonna get those very easily. And it also makes the volcanic orb converted into void damage. That's what this weapon is doing. So that's the plan that I have for Thursday. So essentially, you'll cast the volcanic orb, and then you use Mana Strike, melee on a boss, and then volcanic orb, Mana Strike. Just rinse, repeat, and for clearing, you just cast the volcanic orb, and you just run with it, and it will be meteors falling all over the fucking place. We don't need Red Ring of Atlaria, it's just damage mitigation reasons. Eternal Gauntlet's actually really good. Intelligence and mana. And these items are very easy to farm. Some guys are argumenting that it's just a restart of cycle because of economy, but there are some patches in it, isn't it? So I was originally first told that they were just resetting the cycle and not adding any other content. Now, that's not true. They are adding some stuff. They're just not adding a lot because they're delaying to get some things sorted in the background to make sure the game gets better and better. So they decided, we're gonna talk about this on the podcast tomorrow. We're gonna be joined by 11th Hour Games Carver Rusku and Mike on the Tavern Talk tomorrow to talk about these things. There's going to be some content, but not much that is new. But they're going to have these cycles being reset every 3 months. That's the plan. So people are doing that. But I was originally told that they were not doing it. So I was like, what the fuck's happening? So I had to do my own research. I was like, no, that's not the case. Not even close. It's just weird that people would say that. So Dark Shroud of Cinders is from Raya the Black Sun. It's a 50-50 drop chance. So it's very easy to farm these items, by the way. Lament is from what is the button I have to press to see those? Rain of Dragons, unique set or spare, and it's a level 60 item, so it's very common to get this one as well. Prismatic Gaze is not needed. This is a rare drop. This is not mandatory. Harbingers is also common. Red Ring you don't need, and this is a level 20 super common item. Like even LP1 is common. So what the Dark Shroud of Cinders is doing is gets us blind on hit, which means that we don't really need to have crit avoidance because enemies just get blinded. We get void spell damage, fire cast speed, and we get a chance to cast fire aura when we're hit. And then we get increased void damage per fire aura, which is why we're using the Adorn Arcane Idols to trigger fire aura and crit. And since we're going to be stacking a ton of crit, we'll be getting a lot of fire auras. So that's how we do this. And then the Tome of Elements is mainly for the leech, so that we can change this blessing to be shred void resistance instead of having leech from here. We could do leech in that one and then have another Tome of Elements, but this thing is, this is a super common one, so finding this in LP2, LP3, maybe even LP4, even in COF is not, it's not impossible. So that's kind of like the plan from here. To go for the LP3 Tome of Elements in COF is the plan, and that should be very easy. And we're using elemental skills. So we get shield, shock, and ignitions, and then we get elemental damage leech itself, which is the important part here. But this is the build. This is the character that I plan on playing. Let me share it to you guys. Does this song already count as an oldie? Rise Against, Prayer of the Refuge. It came out 2006. That was like a couple years ago. What are you talking about? This ain't old. Yeah, it was just recently launched. What are you talking about? It's a couple years ago. What the fuck are you on about? That's new? Yeah. Holy fuck, man. You don't remember lining up in front of the CD store to buy the CD? Like last week. I remember being in line at like in the middle of the night because at midnight the store would open to sell the World of Warcraft expansion TBC. I remember that. Same thing with Wrath. That was a few years ago. Kind of crazy. But yeah, Red Vex, they're definitely adding more content. Can this shit go away? So that's kind of like the plan. Health and mana, smaller ones. My only concern, my genuine only concern when playing COF is finding these idols. After the not so great early launch, don't you guys, don't you think it would be a good idea for them to go free to play and bet on MTX? So how would you intend on compensating everyone that bought the game? I don't think there's anything wrong with their monetization. I really don't think so, Sonata. The game is very cheap. And you can actually even buy it through my Nexus store. So if you type exclamation mark Nexus, you can buy the game and support stream at the same time, which I think is a really cool way for them to do it. And then they have strict no pay to win features and whatnot. The game doesn't cost much to buy into. I think that's perfectly fine. From my experience, idols are really pain. Uniques are easy farmable, but idols are hard. Yes, idols are very hard, but they've been talking about craftable idols. So something that I want to ask Mike and Carve tomorrow. Notes for the LE Tavern Talk with Mike and Carvarusku. Okay, so I'm gonna make some notes here. So what I'm thinking is, dev progression, cycle, plans for upcoming cycles, with the delay of the roadmap, idols being troublesome with COF, crafting them when, what else do we have? Handling gold dupe or exploit situations. Is something I want to ask. What else do we have? You guys have any questions you guys want us to ask for the podcast? Couldn't play last night. I didn't know there was one reset in 2 days. Glad to tune in. Hope you enjoy it, man. It's gonna be fun. I'm very excited, dude. Thanks again for the 5 months, by the way. Monoliths being considered commonly seen as a somewhat boring, I don't want to say that, monolith rework is on the roadmap. Thoughts on future changes for this, and when can we expect them, now with the delay in mind? Not thoughts. Able to share any details for this? Why do uniques, when we don't have showing item filter, still show a minimap, and more minimap icons when? Why do uniques we don't have showing the filter still show on minimap? Sounds like a bug to me. Loot filter, item icons on minimap, improvements. Let's do that. They so implement cross skill, so I could use race scale as a mage or something like in D2. What do you mean with cross skills? So I could use a race skeleton as a mage. Oh. Oh, I don't think they'll ever do that. Lich rework when? Some classes still lacks abilities, like the Lich. When can we expect this to be tended to? Life is good, dude. Looking forward to the Tavern Talk today. Well, the Tavern Talk is tomorrow. Today is not Tuesday, right? Am I going crazy? Yeah, it's Monday today. God damn it. Don't scare me. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, man. Don't scare me, dude. Let's see, what else did I have in mind? The first event type coming to the game will reset. Is events like this something we can expect in future cycles? I mean, right now they're doing this. To my understanding, it's something they're doing as they're delaying the roadmap, right? With the bigger changes. And we've already your question is already covered. Plans for upcoming cycles with the delay of the roadmap. That's basically part of that. Same thing here. Like, when can we expect the monolith rework? Like, it's already covered in those questions. Afraid of the big players, new stuff coming up in the genre. Reason does not matter. They've made the decision to do this. So we want to hear their thoughts about this as to why and how. Not so much why, because it makes sense, but more about what are they going to do instead. I think that's the important questions, right? So now they're in a position where they're delaying the roadmap, and maybe it is for the better to make the game better, right? And I think that might be a good choice or a good decision, but we would like to hear why in a public statement. But most importantly, what are their plans for this cycle and the future cycles moving forward now that they've delayed the roadmap? Because the roadmap, this is something I know Brent from D4 was talking about a lot. Essentially, they don't want to post a roadmap, because the problem with posting a roadmap is that they lock themselves in. It's like a indirect promise to the community saying, here's our roadmap, this is what we're gonna do. Now, if things changes, that's going to make that roadmap kind of irrelevant, no longer mattered. That roadmap was like, it was so good, people were like so excited about it, and now they decided to scrap not scrap, but delay the roadmap, which, the reasons can be there. But the problem is that if they now decide, oh shit, we should be better off focusing on this instead for the next cycle, instead of what the roadmap has, that would, if they do that, which is very possibly going to be the position here, what they've done is that they're completely nullifying the value and the approach of the actual roadmap to begin with, right? Does that make sense? That is why D4 will never post a roadmap, at least not with the leadership that they have. And I actually 100% agree with Brent on this. So I definitely agree with him on that. So that's about it. For those of you who don't know, Brent Gibson is one of the lead guys, or game director for Diablo 4. Basically, he is what Chris Wilson has been, and Mark is now for PoE 1, essentially. And Jonathan is for PoE 2. The biggest point for me on your list is probably the monolith rework. I think the monolith rework, this one, is super important for a lot of people. I think that a lot of people get into the game, and whether you like the artwork or not, that's a different thing. But I think a lot of people love the fact that they are, and that's what they're getting a lot of praise for, right? That they're positioning themselves between PoE and D4. But as soon as people get to the monolith, it feels like a lot of people like, yo, no, this is boring, or this is just a slog grind fest. That's why the roadmap. Let's see if I can find it actually. Last Epoch roadmap. Oh, it's one word, roadmap. My bad. This was what they plan on doing, right? So cycle 1.1 is what we just experienced, right? And this will be cycle 1.2. Continues, updates coming, yada yada, right? And then have Primal Hunt endgame events. Ancient Era, Primordial Uniques was the plan for 1.2. And then 1.3 would be Monolith of Fate expansion stuff, right? Unique false echoes, new procedural side zones, and then they would go for skills in the other one. So this is basically what their roadmap is. But based of at least my understanding, I don't have the data, right? They have the data, and I don't have that. And but my understanding is that this part is way more important than anything else right now. But maybe I'm wrong. They needed endgame content. They got that. Now the problem they are facing is the replayability and making the endgame enjoyable. I hate endless scaling content. Fucking hate it. And maybe that's just me, because people love playing D4, right? But endless scaling content is always like feels to be like a lazy solution. But I mean, that's a philosophical design decision, and I don't mind it. It just needs to be done in the right way. And what they're looking at in this position now is that a lot of people get to the end game and decide this is boring. The replayability is dull at this point. So they need to fix that. But since they've delayed the roadmap, but this is again why I agree with Brent Gibson from D4 with not posting a roadmap, because now they made this indirect promise that the next cycle, the 1.2, which is what we're going into, is supposed to be, unless they don't even want to call this 1.2. Let's I'm gonna ask that in the podcast, I think. Let me have this. Image for roadmap. So now they basically made an indirect promise saying we're going to make sure that we're going to get Primal Hunt endgame events, Ancient Era story chapter for the campaigns getting in there. I don't think they need to focus too much on the campaign. That definitely needs to be, they want to finish it off right. I think they need to make sure that the endgame replayability is fun and engaging. And if they sort that part, they will have concurrent players, they will have reoccurring players, returning players, and then when they have that bulk, now they can work on these things like the campaign. Because the campaign in Diablo 4, for example, fantastic. Campaign is amazing. You know how many times I played it? One time. You know what I do after that? Skip the fucking thing. That's not what makes me come back to D4 as a result, right? Found this in another forum post. Instead of focusing on some of the original planned content 1.2, we will prioritize delivering on key improvements listed above. To achieve this, we'll be moving much of the content originally planned for patch 1.3 into 1.2 and deliver a large rescope patch. Yes, this is the post that they did in the actual thread, right? No, you're not a subscriber. That's why the bot don't like you, because you're not supporting the stream, sir. That's wrong. I'm just saying. Forum post for announcing the dev prog changes. So like stated in here, like they're making these changes is what I think is a really good decision. This is exactly what I was talking about before. Like you mentioned, where is it stated here? Let me zoom in so I fucking read it. So it's in this part, to achieve this, we'll be moving much of the content originally planned for 1.3, which is what the roadmap. This is what I was talking about. Like the problem is that the replayability, the longevity, and keeping players, they need to move this up. This, I think, was the right call to have this. Oh, I think this was the right call to do, to make those endgame blasters have something achieved. It was a fun event around it. But it fell flat because of this. And they couldn't do both. It's too much, right? This needs to be here. These needs to change places. This needs to be in place, right? So what I think they need to do is sort that to a point where the replayability is enjoyable, to the point where it will keep players. Like, I can play Last Epoch for at least 1.5, maybe 2 weeks of blasting hard. And I would enjoy every fucking day of that. And it's like I talked to Balor earlier today. The reason I would stop playing Last Epoch is because I would run out of things to do. Not because I'm bored of the things that I have left to do, but because I run out of things to do. And I'm not interested in pushing 1,000 corruption. Like, there's no point. In Diablo 4, however, I get 1 or 2 weeks of enjoyment as well from that game. But the reason I stopped playing that game is not because I run out of things to do, because I have plenty of things to do at that point. Despite blasting and finishing the game in less than 24 hours, I still have things to do. But I'm bored of doing the things that I have left to do in that game. That's my problem. And that's what makes me not enjoy Diablo 4 more than 1.5, 2 weeks max. But in Last Epoch, it's running out of things to do. That is a problem. And that's for blasters. And casual players will have the same approach to it. Because they get to the Monolith end game and they're like, you know what? This is boring. So if they find a way to develop a system for the Monolith Fate expansion that will actually put them in a position where the replayability becomes fun. And I think that part of that has to do with UI and communication. And a lot of people don't really see that, because if you look at something on paper someone talking, saying, well, let's just paint up a picture. This is not what's going to happen, but let's paint up a picture just for the sake of the argument. The monolith system has a cap of, let's say, 500 corruption is the highest corruption, and then you can have different methods. Let's just translate this to PoE terms. Let's say you get to 500 corruption. Now you can add scarabs to your maps. So you can juice the maps up so that now this monolith where you added these stones are now much harder, and you get much more loot for them. Now you have a way. Now people will have a clear sight of, hey, this is the end game. Now I've reached it. Oh, now I can juice up the end game to be pinnacle end game content, super juice for more rewards. Now people have a clear view of this. But let's say that is the change, and then you start playing, and you get to the monolith system, and this information is not telegraphed or instructed or informed or communicated in any way or kind. The result is the same. You see, we also talked about this. What reality is in terms of the actual coding and the numbers does not matter at all. No one gives a fuck. If 1 + 1 is 2 or not, does not matter what the fuck soever. Nobody gives a shit. Because if 1 + 1 feels like 3, then 3 is reality. That's how gaming works. So what they need to do is make sure that they set the precedent, like they set an expectation for the player to instruct them. This is the end game. Somehow. And you can do this through a variety of ways. PoE, for example, does this through having the Atlas saying you can finish these maps to continue finishing the Atlas. Then you get your Void Stone, which is well telegraphed that there are only 4 slots in there. You get a Void Stone, and the player will be like, oh, that increased the tier of all my maps. But it's well communicated that there is only 4 slots in this box. So they will then have the maximum once they have put all 4 Void Stones. You hover over it, it will tell you where you get those 4 Void Stones. All of these things, they should hire you as the 1 to 2 hours a week consultant. That would do them very good. It's funny that you say that, because I've talked to them about that. I actually really want to be part of 11th Hour Games. I think that they're doing a really good thing, and I definitely want to be part of their journey. I think the game's fantastic. It was really funny that you mentioned that, because it's something I've actually poked them about. But you got to keep in mind that by communicating this in a proper way, so that the audio or the player base will go in and they will have then a set expectation and know what to expect. And you don't have to be like a big text, because most people won't bother reading. Trust me, I know. I've written guides for over a decade now. People don't read. Trust me. Most of the questions people have on my guides, I will literally read the question, then I will go to the guide and screenshot the answer in the guide and post that to that person and say, you're welcome. And he's going to be like, oh, I didn't read. Thank you, GHAZZY. And I'll be like, you're welcome. And then I move on. And then I will literally sit with my buddies and my moderators and say, I got another one of those guys. The dude just didn't read the guide. All I had to do was go into the guide, go to the page, screenshot it, and send it to him. Like, we get those every fucking day. And I'm not saying, like, those are stupid or anything. They're not. It's just the way the world works. It's how people work. And it's fine. Most of my moderators, they're literally doing that for me when people ask questions. They go to the guide, screenshot it, and post it because the guide is covering it. So again, to go back to this topic, having it telegraphed or communicated, like, you could post a text because then the information is there. And if they're not reading it, it's not on them, right? But because of how people work, it needs to be telegraphed in a better way. So if we're going to paint a picture on this, just to further emphasize and illustrate what it is I'm fucking talking about. So you have these. This is the Atlas, right? Here's the Atlas. Right, there's the Atlas. Right? They will all turn into a different color when you put a Void Stone in. Oh shit, they're very visually having an effect on the Atlas when you put a Void Stone in. But for the first perception of this is they see this, they do a map. They do one map before they even get to see it. When they've done that, this shows up, and then this one will be having like a checkbox or something, right? There will be like a checkbox. This one's done. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's how it works. And they see that they get a bonus by hovering over it. Now they are deliberately moving their cursor over to the map, and in there it will say the information. Then they look at the next one. If they hover over here, there will be this little tooltip shows up here saying shit map. Right? It says shit map. Great. Oh, it's a shit map. But beneath this, there's a box unfilled, and then there's a text saying completion bonus. And then a description as to how you get that completion bonus. In PoE for white tier maps, that is running the map in a magic state. And this one they already did. So now you have the player is forced to move their cursor into it and see this information, and then have their own conscious decision to learn and understand that, oh, I have to do this map and I have to do it in a magic state or higher to be able to get this bonus completion. Great. Now they're starting the progression on this, right? So now that they started the progression and they get to the point where like, oh shit, I just did a boss because now I just finished all of these maps and they're all completed, or most of them. Now they see this little box down here which looks like this. Right? This is how it looks. No. This is how it looks, if I recall correctly. And then they slot in their first void stone. They're like, oh, I got this one. If they hover their cursor over this, they get the stone. They move it in. They have this little menu bar here on the side, of course, but whatever. They get the void stone. They hover over it. They get the instructions by looking at it, and then they put it in. They hover over this, and by hovering over this, they get the window that says, you know, here's one, here's one, here's one, and here's one. Oh, we just checked this box right here because we just added that one. It's clearly displayed in imagery and small text. But this shit's only showing up when you're hovering over. This is why the UI is so good in this. I'm using PoE as a reference because most people will understand this. So the trick for the monolith system is to find a way to incorporate the way these things are telegraphed, the way it's communicated to the player, in positions that is not just giving them a bulk text of, 4 fucking A4 pages long with information. No one will fucking read it. And then they hover over this, and now they'll be like, so I have to do Shaper. I got to do whatever the fuck. I have to do Maven to get this one. They might not understand what these bosses are, but at least they have a clear communication understanding that, to get that next Void Stone, this will happen. And when they socketed this in, there was an effect that made all of these white dots now turn yellow, as an example. So all of these are now yellow tier maps instead, and they will have an understanding of like, so that's how it works. Okay. So now there are an increased tier. Back to the biggest area. I'm not talking about the patch notes, Crash. I'm talking about the interface in-game, how it's telegraphed and communicated to the players. So I'm not going to go through and explain the rest. You guys get the gist of this, right? Just to illustrate it. So when it comes to the monolith system, I'm going to log in and I'm going to show you how it currently looks. So I think changes like this is one of those things that really needs to happen. Because the problem is a lot of people end up in the monolith and then they're like, hey, no, this is boring, this is dull, endless scaling. They see people doing thousands of corruption. But if the purpose, intent, and the difficulty and the expectation of where the end game is telegraphed in an effective manner, then it will be very, very different. Like it's all about perception. 100% perception. And all they have to do is, it's easier said than done. This is really hard to find a good way to do, but this is how you do it. Not give a bulk text. Look at this. I open up the monolith. Okay, I get to choose this. I get to choose this. There's a little bit of information. People will read this. It's not too much. This is fine. It says minimum corruption, max corruption. People will be like, I have no idea what corruption is. It's fine. Corruption increases monster health and damage. Oh, it also increases rarity and experience. Oh, so this one, I can go up to 50 corruption. Oh, and corruption increases area level. Oh, makes sense. Now I understand corruption. That's all you need to understand, right? In here, it's like Empower, which you have to do after you cleared all the monoliths, right? In the end, the 4 ones at the end. So you open that one up. And this one increases Echo rewards. Now they understand what Echo rewards because they've done the normal one. So the normal one is not that big of a deal because they have to go through the areas. They learn what blessings are in a pretty effective way because you get those choices at the very end. So I just tuned in, but did I get this correctly? This 19th of September is only an update 1.1. No, it's a full reset. It's a whole. It's a new cycle, but they're not adding all the stuff they wanted in the real 1.2 cycle. Is going to come later, but they're having a full reset. So it's like a relaunch of 1.1 with new events and things happening as well. So it's like a small 1.15 league, if you will. So people learn these things. They learn the quest echoes and whatnot. So once they start getting into the empowered echoes, this is where I think a lot of people. And we're gonna have a podcast tomorrow. Reset and the same game. That's not what I. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music to make sure that you heard what I said. They are doing a reset and they're adding events and whatnot. So it's like a mini league. It's not as big as the cycle that they had for 1.1 and what they have in mind for 1.2, where they're adding some new stuff in there as well. It's just not as big. That's what I said. I did not say that they reset and it's the same game, nothing else is changing. That's not what I said. It's the literal opposite of what I said. So they get to empower, right? And now they learn these things. They've got an idea of what corruption is, right? And now you get to this point. The problem here, there's no communication as to how the system works in terms of scaling. Where is the end game? Like, there's no information on how far they're supposed to push this. And the difficulty spike to 100 is much harder now than they used to be as well. Now they see these GHAZZYs as they start playing. So I'm not sure where and how they're going to telegraph or communicate this information to people. I think maybe there would be a good way to have in the empowered monoliths. This is already clear. This information is already telegraphed by this window. Why repeat this? This is where I would arguably say that they can have some information of having a maximum corruption. If they want to scale it, they might not want to maximize it, right? But they could have a checkbox here where, let's say you are able to juice some things up. Then you can have that here as an example. I just don't know where they would put it to telegraph that communication properly to the players so that the perception and the experience people have is a different approach than what they currently is telegraphing. Because the communication of these things are not that good. They've said on streams, they've wrote on a forum post, they made a statement in a patch note. Those things, most people will never see it. A lot of people watch the podcast. A lot of people read the forums. A lot of people read the patch notes. Not everyone. And if they want to reach new player acquisition, it is very important that these things are covered. There's events available in standard. I don't know. We can ask that in the podcast tomorrow. So anyway, so if you look at the communication that they're doing in a window like this, compared to other games, and I will use PoE as a reference, because we just streamed it and people came from there. So the PoE as a reference will allow you to be in a position where they're looking at it, and you are forced into hovering over certain aspects. Like you put in a voice tone, you will hover over that. Oh, you just open up the atlas, you did one map that did that, you are going to, as a new player, hover over that fucking map, and there's the information you need to learn and progress. In here, the first thing you're going to do is you start here. No, where the fuck is this? There's the start. And the first thing you're going to be in the corruption. Now, this one wouldn't be there because I have over the minimum. You'd look at this, and the information you'd see is all modifiers last for 3 echoes. New enemy modifiers. Okay, they get high speed crit chance until approached. Player modifiers is rarity and experience gain. And the echo rewards with this symbol is now what they're learning, as the echo reward here with the gold symbol is piles of gold. Then the timeline stability and up to 62 timeline stability. This is instructed, communicated, and learned in the normal monoliths already, so they don't have to do anything else to telegraph or communicate that information. And then you can look at this one. Oh, this one was glyphs. I've already done it, but let's look at this one here. So this one has the echo rewards of affix shards. Time of stability 30 up to 62. We already know how that works because we learned that in the normal monoliths. Enemies will have 25 resistances. That's it, right? And then this one says all modifiers last for 3 echoes, which will then show up in this box here. This is fine. This is all fine. But how do they move from this into improving the system? Now, we're going to see these improvements in 1.2, which I'm very curious to see. And you have these things if you want to look for these. I think this is kind of whatever, but some people like this. There's nothing new as in the PoE League, right? Skills, items, characters, changes. They're adding some new stuff. They're not adding a major changes. No, they're not adding major content. That's what I said, but they're adding some. Some stuff is added. I don't agree that the reset is mainly due to reset the economy. They've said they want to have 3-month cycles of content. So they're doing a reset in the same time frame that they would have released 1.2, but decided to change their scope, change the roadmap to focus on what they need to focus for the sake of this game's longevity and progression, which is endgame monolith, which was their intended plan for 1.3. Also, keep in mind that this is a perfect opportunity for them to do the delay, because if they launch now, what happens is in the 26th of September, we have the Gauntlet. Then we have Diablo 4 expansion. Then after that, we immediately jump into Diablo to PoE 2 early access. Releasing something now would be devastating at this point if it's not pitch perfect, which clearly they've made a decision, which I agree with them, is not the focus to follow the roadmap. They need to focus on the monolith. Only if your game sucks. The game has had, what, 2 launches, or two cycles since it ever launched. And the first cycle, the 1.1 cycle, they added endgame aspirational content. The game has just launched from a small indie company, being in a position where they're progressing content. Torchlight launched in a similar fashion, in a similar state, and it took them a year worth of progression before they got content to be considered a good game. It's part of the question, JCM, yes. So I'm not sure if I agree with the statement that the game sucks. No, I definitely don't think so. I'm not running here to white knighting defending them. All I'm saying is the game needs some stuff to change, and they need to focus on certain specific aspects that needed attention, which was endgame monolith system, right? That is something that they're actually putting effort into doing and changing the roadmap, which is a huge deal to do. Because like I said before, posting a roadmap is an indirect promise to the community, this is what we're going to do. And then they were like, oh, fuck, this is now changed. We have to look into this. We need to focus on the endgame replayability, and the monolith needs to move up. We cannot post that on 1.3 cycle. We have to make that now. That has the highest priority because people stopped playing because it was boring the monolith. That's not about being a bad game. That's about them seeing a flaw in their game that they need to intend to and improve. That's why they had a roadmap to work on, and then made the decision that this needs to have a higher priority than they originally intended. And that's why, again, I've said it multiple times today already. This is why I agree with Brent Gibson on the idea of posting a roadmap is always a bad decision. And the reason for that is because a roadmap is an indirect promise to the community that this is what they're going to do. And if they ever have to change it, which they have to, and it's a good decision that they do, but it devalues the indirect promise the roadmap meant. That's why I don't think anyone should ever post roadmaps. Roadmaps is perfect for Kickstarter projects and early progression. They're not in that state anymore. They're in a position where the game is launched. They need to fix these things. They are well aware of this. They have all the data, and they are working hard at these things. They're going to fix it. The question now for us players is, will they fix it fast enough for us to enjoy it this cycle? Will it fix things fast enough to enjoy it in the next cycle? Or what are we expecting? Now, this reset that they're doing is a new cycle reset, but they're not having the 1.2 scope of content that they want to have, so that's why that's delayed. But they're still doing a full reset and adding some more new content to make sure that people that do enjoy the game, like myself, I am very biased. I love this fucking game. I think it's great. But there's a lot of things that need to be changed, and they're working on that. And I'm very excited to see these changes, and I want to be part of this journey. What will you get effectively is a game that is on First League and PoE chance for more than half a year. People bored in 2 weeks already, and meanwhile you have D4 expansion PoE 2. Yes? You do understand a Legacy League in PoE, which was not that long ago, lasted 7 months? Or that the first couple of leagues PoE had lasted between 6 and 9 months? 11 years ago? When was Legacy League? You think that was 11 years ago? Legacy League? That was 2017. No other competitors? Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was competing during Legacy League, without a doubt. 100% was competing with PoE at this time. 100%. Legacy League, March till August. It wasn't 70 months, it was 5 months. And they've always wanted 3-month cycles. It's been over 2 years since we had a 3-month cycle, or league in PoE. It's 4 months. Sometimes 4.5. That is the more than 2 years that we spent on doing this as a direct result after the delay they did because of Cyberpunk 2077. So don't say no other competitor or say it was 11 years ago. No. They've done this after the company was making millions of dollars in profits. Last Epoch is far from that. Far from it. And they just get started. I think that is an unfair comparison to make. And it's just wild to me that would be an argument to begin with. Now, I'm not defending that, like, Last Epoch has made a roadmap that they now have to deviate from. I'm not defending that. I'm not defending the fact that they have an endgame system that they need to attend to and work on. Guess what? They are working on it. They made the decision that they need to not post an unfinished slog shit show of a cycle and make sure this gets done right. The builds in LE for PoE Vault. Not in PoE Vault, but on Ice Events. You can type exclamation mark builds in plural. I'll have a link to my guides there. People that have decided they want to be mad will stay mad regardless of reason. I'm all for criticism. I think criticism is important. That's why they've decided to make such a drastic change or wild decision to essentially deviate from the roadmap, this indirect promise to the community, to focus on the things that's most important. And this resulted in them shifting the focus, which meant that they had unfinished content for the next cycle, which means they had to delay that, and then to pay the player base respect, they're making us, giving us some sort of mini content for a cycle reset, which I'm happily excited to play. And then we'll see how that goes. Just tell you what, once Diablo 4 expansion comes out, I'll be playing that. Once PoE 2 Early Access comes out, guess what? I'll be fucking playing that. Once Cycle 1.2 comes out, I'll be fucking playing that too. I think that because of the early releases in the RPG world that's coming around the corner right now, them delaying it now would be better than... is probably the best time frame to delay something. I would rather not have to delay it, but here we are. I think you meant with PoE Star as a game, which was 2013, like the first appearance of Last Epoch. No. Their first leagues came out later. Where was it? Anarchy? PoE Anarchy League, is it? Or was it, what's the other one called? Onslaught, Ambush. This is 2013. This one lasted 4 months. And then there was, what was the other one? Was it Ambush? Or what's the Onslaught one? This is 2014. Right, they had a 1 league mechanic for softcore, then they had another mechanic for hardcore, by the way, as well back then. I'm not talking about those leagues. But people, another thing that I was talking about as well is that PoE players, or rather a Rampage, there we go. PoE Rampage League. That's 2014 as well, which also lasted 4 months, actually. Holy shit. But here's the thing, right? A lot of us ARPG veterans, specifically from PoE, are so fucking spoiled. So spoiled. We're like live service games, and we just want new content every 3 months. It's actually every 4 months now. We got to stop the 3-month comments. It's every 4 months. till they start getting back to 3 months, we will have to say 4 months. So tired of hearing how they, in public statements, say 3-month leagues, which has not happened in over 2 years. Anyways, it's a live service game, and we're so spoiled. We expect fucking perfection. This decision will kill their game. I don't want that. I think quite the opposite, Mufas. So you believe, if I understand you correctly, I'm going to humor this argument. You believe that them delaying this content will kill their game. I would arguably say that if they didn't do this and they continued the roadmap and did not fix the monolith and they added 1.2 with the content that they plan on doing, would kill their game even more than the delay is doing. I think the delay causes less harm than releasing a full-fledged 1.2 the way they plan to do. It will make us play D4. Most people will play the D4 expansion, especially with all the major changes they're doing. Most people will at least try it. I think Black Hole with PoE 2 only outside. I mean, I love PoE. I played it for over a decade. It's literally defined my career and my life. That's just the way PoE is done for me. Guess what? I'm sure as fuck not playing PoE for 3 to 4 months, 24/7. I refuse to. Fuck that. I did that for a few years. Fuck no. Never again. I need to play other games. I need to. I cannot do it. I have so many hours, thousands upon thousands of hours in that fucking game. I love it. I need a vacation, dude. I need to get my vacay, sipping on some margarita or a pina colada on the goddamn beach, blasting D4 on the fucking phone. That's the kind of approach I need to do. That I need to disconnect myself. Yeah, I've played D4 in every launch. I played Torchlight. Fucking fantastic game. I've played Last Epoch. I love this game. And then I come back on the PvE launches. That's why having more options is great. But no, I would arguably say that 1.2 full release, the way they intended to, would do more harm to this game than the delay they're doing. And I think that them shifting the focus and moving in the monolith stuff and the in-game replayability into the next cycle is way more important and will do this game a big favor rather than the harm the delay is doing. 100% believe that. But then again, I also will say that I am biased. I have a profound love for this game, and I wish it nothing but the best, which also gives me a lot of hopium. So when I try to be objective, and I try to be, non-biased, it's very hard, because I actually firmly believe that they have a very good leadership in Last Epoch. 11th Hour Games have fantastic people behind it, and I genuinely believe that they can steer this boat in the right direction. Which I firmly think that the decision to delay and change the roadmap is a testament to. Because that is a big fucking decision. Like I said before, that's why you should never post roadmaps in the first place. But these decisions is what makes me believe that it feeds me copium or hopium, or rather confidence in the company to do the right decisions. That's what it sounds like to me, at least. It must have been a hard decision to do this in the first place. But again, I do believe that I'm biased because of my personal experience and take. I've been supporting Last Epoch since Kickstarter times many years ago. So it's somewhat biased. So I try to be objective. F11 succeeds long term with a game and can walk down a path similar to what GGG was able to accomplish. That would be fantastic if they could pull that off, for sure. Not enough new stuff for me to play it. Yeah, I mean the stuff that they added, for 1.1 was the Harbingers. Really cool content, and similar to what Torchlight's been doing is that they introduced a new content in Torchlight. Then they made sure that content was incorporated into the core game. They added a new league or a new cycle, a season. Everyone uses. Please, can they just not settle on one word? It's so confusing. A new expansion, and then they made sure that content was made into the core game, and then they added a new cycle, season, league, whatever, and they made sure that was added to the core game. And it seems like Last Epoch is doing a similar way. PoE did this journey 10 years ago, or 12 years ago. 11 years ago. 11 years ago. So they added Harbingers, right? And they made sure that the Harbingers were part of the core game. And that just keeps going and going. And this is how they build a bulk of content in the game. So this bare bone femur gets some fucking meat on it, right? That's basically what they're doing. Do you say you like the game since they pay you? Who's paying me to say these things, Michaela? I've only been paid by Path of Exile once. That's when they first allocated an actual marketing budget to streamers, outreach, and YouTubers. Bex made sure to allocate as much as she could to support as many, not everyone, but she tried. I know this for facts. I spoke to her. To allocate as much as she humanly could to actual PoE streamers, so they would at least a lot of them would get something when they started marketing the game. And then ever since after that, no money has ever gone to actual PoE streamers because the money is supposed to be used for non-PoE streamers, bringing new audience to the game, right? You have some contract with Epoch and D4? No. No, why would I do that? Why would I have that? The only contract I have is actually with Icy Veins. I make written guide content. You had? When? When have I had a contract with any of them? At one point. I'm very confused as to why you would say this. When have I ever had a contract with either Last Epoch or D4? Ever. I'm very curious to hear you say this, Michaela. Where and how, why are you saying that I've ever had that? Why would it matter? Well, it does, because it does lower the credentials or the you kind of want to take things said with a grain of salt because you don't want to upset sponsors or whatnot to some degree, even though you know, I want to be blunt and straightforward with everything I say, no matter if I'm paid for it or not. It doesn't matter. Remember, it doesn't matter. I remember you said something about you can't talk about certain things in D4. Me having writer's access with an NDA signed because I've played the upcoming content before anyone else in the world has seen it, so that I can make written guides and news guides, is not me having a contract with them in the state of me being paid to be saying nice things about the game. I had an NDA playing D4. I did not have a signed NDA with Last Epoch. They told me that they would have this under NDA, so please don't share this. Did I sign a contract? No, I had every legal right to leak everything. The reason I didn't was out of respect. And all of us did. We had several guide creators that had access to 1.1, but they did not give us access to the actual endgame boss. We never got, there was only a very select few that play testers for that, actually. I was not part of that. We did not sign a contract. So there was no legal boundaries to this. This is an NDA I'm talking about. That has nothing to do with me being paid to play the game. I could just said, fuck it. Plus, there was no contract signed. Could have leaked everything I wanted to, and there would be no legal repercussions for me. I played PoE too. There's no NDA signed. Isn't that crazy? I have not signed an NDA for PoE 2. As an example. I played PoE 2. I played a lot of it, actually. I don't have an NDA signed. Legally, I can share everything. They've asked me not to, so I'm not. It's very simple. My point is was that PoE 2 will be so much better and new and marketed than D4 and LE that people will be playing only PoE 2 for a long time after its day one. Do you agree with that? Fuck no. Absolutely not. And for that reason, I think the other two games must do something crazy, offensive as a move. At least Diablo was trying with expansion a few weeks before. They also have a tremendous amount of funding compared to Last Epoch. And they have planned expansion. Last Epoch just launched. What do you want them to do? Conjure up some $2 billion funding that they can use to somehow, somewhere, hire another 500 people and then make the game for... No. Jesus Christ. You need to come down. You need to come back down to earth and face reality. That's what I think. Holy shit. And I've said that before. No one will play one game 24/7 for years and years and years. You will play other games. Every ARPG player does not There's no one that only plays one ARPG and don't take breaks to play other things. Why do you think the concurrent player base and the viewership on Twitch goes down when WoW has an expansion release, or Escape from Tarkov has a wipe, Black Myth Wukong released, etc.? Because people will not play one game all the time. No one will do that. Holy shit. I thought I was one of those players when I played WoW back in the day. Guess what? I started playing a bunch of other games on the side. Because you cannot do it. Holy shit. No experience prior to developing LE. I agree that we shouldn't forget it. Should we use that as an excuse for them? Fuck no. No. That does not excuse them of anything. It just puts them at a disadvantage, sure, but does not excuse them for anything. It's amazing. It's really cool. It's like an underdog story. Does it excuse them? No. Never. With that in mind, and what they were able to pull off is pretty impressive. 100%. It's phenomenal, in my opinion. Fantastic. Will it ever excuse them for mistakes? No. No. People won't give a fuck. Like, that's just the harsh reality. People will not give a flying fuck about it. But the ones that know find it extremely impressive, and it fucking is. It's so cool. It really is. If people barely read the text in front of them in a game, even fewer people will bother reading up and hearing, oh, they never developed a game before. It does not matter. What did Ellie do? No, the developers have not developed games before. Like, this is like their first thing. They're, like, most of the people that work for them has not done this before. This is all new, which is fucking insane. It's so impressive. It really is. The progression and things that they've done to get to where they are today is impressive. Does it matter in the grand scheme of things and in the eyes of the new player acquisition? No. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, I know, Leroy. It's good to see you, by the way. If Valley was my company's first game, I would be very proud. I think a lot of them are, yeah. And they've made mistakes. They've made some good things, and they've made some bad things. And that's just the way the progression goes. And they're learning this with, with one hand tied behind their back, relearning tools and that. Well, not relearning. They're learning tools to use at the same time. It's really impressive. It really is. Will it ever excuse them? No. Not in this industry. It is extremely impressive, though. And all the credit to them. They're fantastic. And I fucking love it. And I'm very excited to see what they do with this. But you can never use that as an excuse. Excuses do not belong in this industry. It's very clear. People are way too fucking picky and way too demanding and way too spoiled for that to ever be a thing. As soon as they start posting excuses, then we have a problem. And they're not going to do that. What they've done here is that they've said that we're working closely with the community feedback, which I think they've done a pretty good job on making sure they're listening to the community, to identify the best path forward for future updates. It is clear that the community is eager for key improvements, expanded on the endgame content, better onboarding for new players, which is what I talk about with the communication, right? Dungeon improvements, continued performance optimization, and of course more balance and variety. With this in mind, and after closely monitoring the ARPG landscape for later this year, we decided to adjust the development priorities and timelines. Instead of focusing on some of the originally planned content for 1.2, we will prioritize delivering on the key improvements listed above, which are these. To achieve this, we'll be moving much of the content originally planned for 1.3, which is the endgame monolith system engagement, and putting those into patch 1.2 and deliver a large rescoped patch in quarter 1 of 2025. So essentially what they're doing is that they're doing essentially what Diablo 4 is doing. Complete rework of everything. Making sure that things go in a better direction because it was not good. Diablo 4 is bad. D4 bad. Yada yada. Everyone's been memeing on it for a long time. They made some fucking major changes to fix this. Then they decided, hey, we have an expansion coming up. We got to make sure we do this the right way. And we push even more. Now, the difference is that's a multi-billion-dollar company versus in a tiny little Last fucking Epoch with 11th hour games. It's a big fucking difference to compare these two. One humongous giant, and then you got this little fucking beanie on the side that's trying to fight this mountain, right? That's basically the question. Like a little fucking bean fighting a humongous giant. That's basically the fight we're looking at. And they're not going to be able to pull this off in a couple months. No. So what they do is they say, hey, we're going to do this, push this to 2025 Q1, and I have a lot of fucking questions. The rest of the community have a lot of questions, which is what we're going to bring up on the podcast tomorrow. And then they continue with this post saying, we acknowledge that their irregular cycle duration is not ideal and aim for more consistent cycle cadence moving forward. However, we believe that prioritizing these high-demand updates will provide more value than adhering to a strict schedule at this stage. This is what I was talking about before. Posting shit at this point would result in very harmful results for the game. Doing this is harmful, but it will come with a compensating, assumingly, or hopefully. The idea, at least, is that this will come with a compensation release in the first quarter of 2025. But if they didn't do this and they adhere to the strict schedule, when they finally got to the point where they fix these things, that wouldn't be a big hype up thing. Now, if the game is going to be on ice, essentially, for a lot of people, and the result is when they finally get to that point, like, hey, we're ready to get this show on the road. Let's put this right on the tracks. Let's put the train back on the rails. People will be like, oh, it's time. Let's check out what they've done. It's been so long. What the fuck happened? Please make sure this is good, right? And hopefully that's going to be a successful story. Now, if they fail, here's the thing. This decision puts a fuckload of pressure on them. That Q1 release in 2025 better be fucking good. Because now we have a D4 expansion launched. We have PoE 2 probably still in early access. Or at the tail end, maybe moving into beta. At the same time as they're going to release their first quarter, there's big cycle 1.2. That cycle needs to be insane. If they fail on that, then they're going to have problems. So the way they've done this is they put tons of pressure on this 1.2 cycle. And they need to nail it. They need to nail it. That's the position they're in right now. Is PoE 2 early access not in beta? Yes, it's early access, and it's very likely going to last about a half a year. Most likely. The give or take. That's my expectation. That said, we're going to get some graded updates out to you earlier with the upcoming 1.1 event, and we believe a cycle reset coinciding with this release may be favorable to the player base. And then they go on to talk about the Imperial Uprising event on September 19th, which is on Thursday for us here in Sweden. We're releasing some exciting updates that, based on the feedback we received from the poll, which they had earlier, may or may not include a fresh start to the standard environment as well. That's something that we're talking about. To remind you, some of the updates coming next week, it's new event modifiers, so new favorite game bonus, community requested, reputation game bonus, gold drop rate bonus, random unique drop rate bonus, additional and undead enemy spawns in monoliths, 20 plus new shrine types, which is actually part of what they need to do, having more shrine types. Addition to loot lizards, which I think, in my understanding, is the equivalent like loot gobs. Then quality of life updates, stash tab priority system, merchant guild search improvements, undead enemy updates, and more. That's it. In early access going to beta. No, I was saying that in Q1 2025, PoE 2 is either still in early access or they're planning on moving into beta. That's what I'm expecting to hear. It might still be in early access. We have no idea, but that's my expectation. That's the time frame. Last Epoch is now launching their 1.2, right? So it's kind of a big deal in that sense. Basically, he has right builds stuff. Rally is good, fresh, so they got a good base. They have it. I would arguably say that the base Last Epoch is building on is fucking insane. And the fact that you have two extremes on the spectrum. You got your D4 casual Andes here. You got your PoE veterans. Yo, I'm a sweaty fucking nerd. I play the game 24/7. I don't eat, drink, sleep, or shower, or brush my teeth. I just play my game. And then you have the kind of game that caters to the casuals over here, which is D4, which you got your dad gamer working a 9-to-5 job, coming home to his 50 kids, saying like, oh shit, oh, let's put the kids to bed and cook some food for my wife. Cracks a few brewskis, gets in the couch to play D4. But oh, what was that? The doorbell rang, runs to the door. Guess what? It's his wife's boyfriend. Now, they go to fuck in the bed while he goes to the couch to play his game. Goes to bed, wake up, go to work, do the same thing the day after. That's the player base D4 is catering to. And the PoE is the quite opposite. You have the fucking jobless pieces of shit and degen streamers like myself that just plays the game for 24/7 and be like, no, we can get 2% more damage if I do this and spend 5 days farming. You know, that's the kind of fucking shit PoE is catering to. And Last Epoch, like, these are fucking crazy-ass motherfuckers. How about we put ourselves in the middle? And that's what they've done, and it's fucking fantastic. At least started by the current CEO posting on the PvE Reddit saying he wanted to make it an RPG. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. It was pretty crazy, actually. We'll be sharing more details on the coming cycle event, the Imperial Uprising, this Friday the 13th. I'd like to hear from you regarding the upcoming event, cycle plans, and a regional announcement. Doing cycle refresh, participating in the community cycle refresh feedback. Thanks again for your support. Yada, yada, yada. Judd Kobler, my man Judd. And that's it. So, where's the link to this? The Imperial Uprising Friday the 13th. Where do I get that info? I want to see that. Where was this posted? That was this post, right? That's the post I just read? No. Yeah, that was that post. So I'm guessing we have this. This was posted July 20. Okay. No, I've read this one. Where was the information that they had? Because they say in the post here that they had information on Friday the 13th. There. RPG fans are getting spoiled so hard, it's kind of nuts. This year seems to be the biggest year RPG ever had. Last year was the biggest one. We also have Titan Quest 2 coming up around the corner. And a new expansion for Grim Dawn has been in the talks as well. Thank you, Odin's son. 3 days ago. Here's the one I was looking for. Alright, hello travelers. With the Imperial forces gaining strength, ready to begin their siege on Atera. Off Atera, sorry. September 19th, we've been preparing several buffs to help you travelers rebuke them. So I've been sick, so I've been a little bit behind. So I'm going to catch up on this now. I've missed this information hard. So I love this imagery, dude. Throughout the event from September 19th to October 20th, you'll receive greater rewards to help get in the refresh cycle or continue gaining strength on your already legendary characters. These modifiers will be active on cycle and legacy on both online and offline. So this actually will apply to the legacy realm as well. You will not only find more gold unique items, but both Merchant Guild and Circle of Fortune are offering their aid to their effort. While the war rages with the Imperial armies, you'll be bolstered with 50% favor gain, 125% reputation. Okay, this is going to be a big, like, this is like a juicy speedrun event thingy, which is pretty cool. I actually like this, since we're going to have a very small time frame to play this, over to the Gauntlet, over to D4 expansion, over to PoE2 early access, right? So I think this is a cool way to do this. Random unique drop rate and gold drop rate, okay. As the reputation is gained from earning and spending favor, this means you'll be receiving more reputation, yada, 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 okay. I could actually see the images. If you're deciding to start anew with a cycle refresh, the large favor and reputation gain buffs will help you quickly climb in ranks with your item faction and either commence more trades or acquire and fulfill more prophecies. On Thursday, Farmer Billy. The Immortal Uprising will be our latest event for 1.1. During the event, all modifiers, as mentioned above, will be put in place. The Immortal Emperor's influence is growing too strong, and Terra now turns to you to fight back. So this is just lore stuff. I really don't care about lore. I know some people do. I'm not a lore guy. I've never been for ARPG games. Expand Imperial Force. With the event, Imperial Force will also be bolstered throughout the monolith. These undead enemies are in addition to the I can't speak. Let's try that one more time. These undead enemies are in addition to the usually spawning enemies. This means more enemies overall, including in echoes. So the pack density, basically, which wouldn't usually spawn undead enemies. Within every echo, you will encounter packs of Loyalist Undead. These Loyalist Undead packs contain a rare leader and a group of magic followers. Each pack will have a new special mod from a pool of 7 enemy modifiers shared with all the members of the pack. Loyalist Undead modifiers may include throwing acid traps when using an ability, or teleporting near the player when engaged. Beware of the leaders in particular, as the mod effect will be much stronger for them than on their followers. Loot Lizards. The Imperial Uprising event will also introduce loot lizards, or loot goblins is what I thought it was. So let's see if it is. These new creatures are veritable loot goblins in their treasure hoarding ways. Okay. When the lizards were first hired, they were supposed to bring loot to you. Let's be honest, anyone familiar with lizards knows there's nothing happening behind those eyes. They'll simply flee at the first hint of danger. Okay, they're literally loot goblins. They're literally loot goblins. They actually literally added loot goblins to the game. Okay, so I am personally not a fan of this, but I know some people like it. It gets a dopamine kick. Oh, you gotta chase it down. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I really don't care. I'm not a big fan of like because it's like a straight copy of like a PoE, sorry, D4 thing or Diablo thing. But I don't mind it. I don't see the harm in it. A lot of people love these things, so fine. I don't mind it. I'm not a big fan personally. I will say that. Unburden them with luggage, yada yada yada. Then yours to taking, yada yada. Yeah, so it's basically the direct copy of Loot Goblins. So it's fine, whatever, right? Moving on then. New shrines. Ooh. I saw a harvest in there. What the fuck? did that lizard just... Okay, never mind. They made it really good. That lizard literally walked up on his two hind legs and started running. Look at the gold one. Look at this one. Look at this. That one. What the fuck? Oh man, okay. Okay, that's funny. 28 additional new shrines. This is good because shrines felt like nothingness. This gives you a visual and a more in-depth effect of these shrines. Such a small thing does this much. It's pretty good actually. Like that lizard that runs on water, exactly. Some of these new shrines you'll encounter automatically cast player abilities such as Hammer Throw, Chaos Bolt, Warpath, Shadow Cascade, Flame Reave. There's a total of 15 of these ability shrines you can encounter. These skill shrines also come with added bonuses such as additional attributes or increased area of skills. In addition, you can encounter a shrine for a skill you have spec'd into. It will use your skill tree for even greater effect. Whoa! Okay, that's pretty cool. While these skill shrines can be quite powerful, they also don't last forever, so take advantage of the power while you can. Dude, I love the lizard, man. Okay, I'll take it back. I fucking love the way they did the lizard. Like, if the lizard just ran away and that was it, I wouldn't care. The fact that the guy goes up on his hind legs, that's hilarious. It's this small of a thing, but it makes me go from, I don't care about the lizards, to, okay, they're pretty funny. Wow. That is so cool. This change, completely irrelevant to the game, just making the lizard go up on his hind leg and run. That's small. Whoever came up with that is a fucking genius. Wow. That is actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Loot. Oh, prophecies with loot. This would be cool, yeah. Well, these skills can be quite powerful. I did read this. All right, moving on. As well as the new skill shrines, there are also several buff shrines among these. You'll find shrines that cause meteors to rain from the sky on your enemies, call forth a phoenix to burn enemies in front of you, reduce damage taken from distant enemies, or all-powerful new rainbow shrine. Whatever the fuck that does. You may also encounter a shrine that generates a number of loot lizards, which immediately scatter upon being seen. So keep an eye on those shrines to unburden as many lizards as possible before they make their escape. Like loot lizards, these shrines will continue to stick around after the event. A core game feature, stash type priority. Introducing the game at the same time as the event is the new stash type priority system. This powerful stash feature allows you to set priority configuration for any of your tabs in your stash. With your tabs configured, quickly moving an item into a stash, shift right click or X or controls will deposit the item into the tab, matching these items properties regardless of what tab you currently have open. So this is like the what do they call it? Affinity in PoE. I think this is great that they're adding this early. This is a good change. This is fantastic. Multiple tabs with the same conditions. In this case, the tabs will be filled from left to right. If the item does not match any tab priority that have enough space, it will move to the currently open stash tab. Perfect. This allows for easy management of your stash and quicker drop-offs to get back to the action faster. I love this change. This is great. This is actually really good. The stash priority system, you can define boots. Once like that, you can select subtypes and citadel boots. Oh, we can include subtypes. Nice. Use uniques. You can also then specify legendary potential and or weaver's will. Nice. Oh, this is this is so good. All right, Bazaar improvements. For all Merchant Guild players out there, there's also several improvements to the Bazaar being added on September 19th. These changes include UI improvements to help make the Bazaar easy to navigate, improve the search functionality, increase the search power to find the items you want easily. New affix and subtype selection. We reworked the affix and subtype selection panels for more refined searches. With these new panels, you'll be able to define a must-have and require one of the affixes, as well as minimum required tier and minimum role within the tier. With this item subtype selection, you can specify minimum implicit role. These fields can, of course, still fulfill their basic prior functionality and are fully controllable with the gamepad. This is great. Besides desperate needs that quality of life. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember going through tons of items. It was messy. But I'm gonna play COF now. With the increased complexity of the Bazaar queries, there's a limit of 5 required affixes and 10 required one. Affixes to prevent illogical or too complex of searches that would take a long time to query. Another request we've often seen regarding listing items is listing directly from your stash. This functionality will be added with the event patch. Oh, increasing the efficiency and ease of finding the right item to list. Nice. Alongside these more significant improvements, you may also notice a number of smaller improvements, such as your favor updating immediately when listing an item, icon improvements, listing sealed affixes, and more. Cycle refresh poll results. On Tuesday, we released a post covering a 1.2 timeline and poll on the planned cycle refresh. If you haven't had a chance to read the post, you can do so. With the poll, we wanted to gather some direct responses regarding whether there should be a cycle refresh corresponding with the Imperial Uprising event. I want to thank everyone who turned up and voiced their opinions on the poll, though it was only open briefly to provide enough time if we needed to change our plans. We had a much better turnout than expected. We understand this poll wouldn't reach everyone in the community, such as players who had already wrapped up their characters for the existing cycle. This means we also need to consider the community members this poll wouldn't reach and what their input most likely would be. This poll, though, still had a very large turnout and also had a very strong result in what the community decided in regards to the cycle refresh. And we can see the result of the poll below. With the knowledge that 1.2 is coming around quarter 1 2025, this is the only window that during 1.1 cycle in which a cycle refresh can occur. Do you support the cycle refresh occurring with the event? Yes. This is fantastic. Who the fuck votes no? Fuck those people. If you're against doing a cycle refresh, what would be the biggest detractor for you? If you're against doing so, this part here is only for the 23.4% that said no. Legacy makes character feel irrelevant. Once they're legacy, I just don't play. What? Wait, what? Legacy makes my character feel irrelevant. Once they're legacy, I don't play. But that has to do with yes. That's a yes in that case. Why are people not able to read? What? That answer would only be there if they vote the yes. And the question is, if you're against doing a cycle refresh. Oh, you mean like that? No, okay, I see that point now. Thank you. I was planning on having more time to finish my characters. How much more time do you need? More time to compete in 1.1's existing cycle leaderboard. 0.6%. I don't want to be split from friends who would restart in cycle. 1.2%. Then join the cycle. It's an ARPG games. It's how they work these days. Get on the fucking same page, boys. I don't like having to merge or rework my legacy stash to continue on migrated character. What? Other. Read the forums. Those still playing are unhinged with their reasoning against the reset. So here's another take. By doing a reset, this will attract people to come back and play the game. I will say this very clearly. If it wasn't for them doing a reset, I would not play it on Thursday. The fact that they are doing a reset gets a fresh start, and that will make a lot of streamers come back and play it, which will provide marketing to the game, which will increase new players' acquisition to the game. Doing this is smart. It's supposed to be cycles. I don't get it, dude. The answer to question number 2 is something we will continue to look at alongside discussions across our platform to determine how we can focus on improving the legacy migration experience in the future. Yeah, if not for the reset, a lot of us wouldn't even play. One of the big things here we want to dive more into is why players feel that characters become irrelevant when transferring characters to legacy, and what we can do to alleviate that feeling. With a decisive result of over 75% response in favor of continuing with the cycle refresh, we'll continue with our original plan of having the event kick off with a refresh cycle. Thank God. This means that when the Imperial upright... You know what? I like that they're listening to the community. Something that concerns me is how they allow these things to be the full-blown deciding factor. Another thing to keep in mind is that since they're showing the graphs of how people voted, now people will expect them to do so in the future. I think they need to be a little careful with these things. Because I think that what both... Well, actually, that Mark, Jonathan, and Chris Wilson, all three have said, they cannot design the game based on what the community is saying. If the community decided the course of action that the design of the game should be or should look like, the game will eventually turn to shit. Sometimes, and more often than not, and I say this even though I don't always agree with it myself, it is better for the game developers to develop the game in a direction that the game director wants to take the game, instead of being a slave to the community's wishes. Sometimes it's great changes, but a lot of people, they look at a change and they only see face value. Like, let's say, oh, they need to buff X item, as an example. Like, let's make this very easy. Buff X unique item. Oh, because then people will use it. Okay, but that buff might lead to the result of a fuckload of other things being broken or destroyed further down the road as a chain reaction from a buff to a certain thing. So when people just see the face value and don't see the result of what's happening as a result, as a consequence of that change. A lot of the salt comes from streamers like Dreadful. What? I've heard that name before, Dreadful. Wait, why is it? Wait. No. Why is a streamer upset with them having a reset? That must be the most insane comment I've ever read. You gotta be kidding me. Are you telling me that there is a streamer who is upset about them resetting it, which will attract more people, so that streamer will have more attention? I do not believe a fucking word you just wrote. I think you're just stirring drama. He made an entire video about it? What? Other streamers too? Nah, you got... Dude, it's not the 1st of April, right? It's September, guys. You're way off. It's 16th. You guys are gotta be pulling my leg. No, there's no fucking way that I believe that other people have their opinions, GHAZZY. Open your mind. Okay, I just happen to have experience being a streamer for over a decade. So I do believe that I have some sort of experience and know what I'm saying when it comes to streaming ARPG games for over a decade. But yo, I'm open to be wrong. I'm just very confident in my statement that I believe that I'm correct. That for a content creator, it is in your best interest to have new things happening, and especially having things like a reset happening that will attract more people to the game, more eyes, and more bigger audiences. That actually makes you able to sustain doing it full time. But I'm more than happy to be proven wrong, and you're more than happy to argue for it. But I'd like to believe that my 10 years of playing and doing it, being a streamer, is telling me that I am right. I feel like bigger streamers will steal their viewers. What viewers? Honestly, what viewers are watching Last Epoch right now? Let's find out. Let's find out how many viewers. I'm not saying what viewers to their streams. I'm saying how many people are watching Last Epoch right now. There are 3 streamers live. There is, according to this list, there's 387 viewers right now. In the entire directory, what viewers are being stolen? Streamers coming into playing a cycle reset is bringing fucking life into the game. Don't fucking tell me otherwise. That's insane. That is fucking crazy. Wow. No, I gotta watch this video. Who is this?
Hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic,
Cycle restart is a terrible idea for Last Epoch. I'm more than happy to hear the arguments, but as a content creator, disagree. So if he starts having comments or arguments that is more in line with the current player base, that I don't know if the current player base is more interested in legacy-like content or don't want the reset, then that would be fine. Like I can see that. The poll said otherwise, by the way, so clearly it's not the case, but I would at least I would agree with certain those type of arguments. But from a streamer or content creator perspective, that is insane. That is absolutely, it's like saying, no, I want the Settlers of Calgary League to last 6 months. I would like that very much. I think that would be really good. I am bleeding thousands of dollars right now this month as a result of the current viewership on PoE is down the fucking drain. So I'm bleeding thousands of dollars because I have fucking employees to pay their salaries and my own salary. And I have bills to pay. But no, I would like that to last 6 months. That sounds like fucking insanity to me. I'm already upset that PoE has 4-month leagues when they say 3. Let's watch this.
hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic, this is going to be a video talking about the cycle refresh announcement that EHG made a few days ago. I did not want to make a video instantly on it, as I wanted it to sit a little bit in my mind and give a much more balanced take about the situation, instead of just, being a little emotional about it, like, as human beings tend to do when they see.
What do you mean emotional? Like, I would just be happy. That would be like, oh, nice. More audience, more attention to the game. Let it grow. This is good. It's all good.
Things that they dislike, which I definitely disliked the announcement the moment I saw it, as I'm just like, what's the point? But we're going to go talk about it more in detail here. So if you don't know, due to the gold dupe that happened about a month ago for the second time in the second season,
That was terrible.
they decided that, hey, we should reset the cycle, because it's kind of hard for people to play Merchant's Guild when everything costs so much. And it's kind of weird because, so I don't think the gold dupe really.
Did they ever say that the reason they were considering a reset is because of a gold dupe? I'm sure it's part of the reason, but did they ever say that? It was mentioned as a reason. Was it the main reason? Because the way Dreadful is picturing it is as if that is the main reason they're doing it. Because to my understanding, the main reason is that they're adding an event as a compensation from them not posting 1.2. They did say that, yeah. And they also said they would do the reset even if the gold dupe had not happened. Okay, so then why is the gold dupe presented as a reason for them doing the reset? My understanding is that the main reason for the reset is the fact that they're actually in a position where they are delaying and altering their roadmap. So the indirect promise they made on the roadmap is getting slaughtered. As a streamer for over a decade in PoE, how hard has it been to the fall in viewership in 325 compared to others? You said you're losing thousands of dollars. Is that bad, the viewership? Is that bad, the viewership drop? Yeah. Normally I'd have, it depends on the league and depends on what happens, but 400 or 500, sometimes 600-700 is usually the average I'd be sitting on in the past couple of years during the second month of a league. And I've been streaming PoE being around 200 to 300. And other streamers are seeing the same effect. This is obviously a result of other games being released, like like Myth Wukong, Skipper Tarkov Wipe, WoW expansion, Dota 2 TI. There's a bunch of other things happening at the same time, and they're all having a major impact on it. And I would consider 325 to be the best league I've ever played. And still, the concurrent player base is high, but the viewership is down the fucking drain. It's terrible. It's absolutely insane. And they have D4 PTR came out, D4 expansion around the corner. Yes, the viewership drop in PoE is insane, like crazy. And I know for a fact there are certain streamers that cannot sustain themselves full time and have actually started applying to jobs. People that I've talked to, friends of mine. I don't want to throw their names out, but they stopped going full time or about to stop going full time to recover financially as a result. That's how bad it is for some people. Luckily, I've been able to stay afloat for now thanks to some saved money, but we'll see how long that lasts, right? Reset was announced before they announced the delay, and the video is before that announcement. That's crucial information. Thank you. So this video we're watching right now was posted when the announcement of them resetting was announced, and they announced the delay of the 1.2 later. You will recoup this down months in November in PV2. Yes, but in November, my taxes needs to be paid. So let's not go into that topic because I'm pretty fucking upset about it. It'll work out. So essentially, this was before the delay, but they've announced the reset, and the reset was announced that it was partially because of the gold dupe, but in that statement, according to you guys, again, I haven't seen this post, they said that they would have done the reset even if it wasn't for the gold dupe. Is that correct? Have I understood the timeline of these things? So it's based simply 1.1 a second time with some extra events added to it and some boosts to make it faster as an event. Yes, Carlin, correct. But it will be a reset. Okay, so yes, so that is correct, my statement on that. Perfect. Okay, now I understand that. Now I have the timeline here.
Really affected the economy and
the crackling is from that brazier right there. It's from that fire. Sorry. There we go.
the way that most people think. People think that the gold dupe actually, affected the economy in a way that actually affected them, but
I mean, why is he so stuck on the gold dupe when the announcement that the reset would happen even if the gold dupe didn't happen? Why is he then stuck on the gold dupe topic? If the announcement they made, you guys told me that this video was made as a response to the announcement, which included the information that they would have done the reset if it wasn't for the gold dupe. You guys said that was the case. I'm trusting you guys. I might be wrong here. That might not be the case, but you guys said that's the case. So I'm confused why he's stuck on that topic, if that's correct.
what happened was
The gold dupe is a reason a lot of people quit. It didn't have that much of an impact compared to the one in 1.0, but a lot of people quit because of it, and I understand that.
a period of time where, you could set a item on the auction house for 50 billion gold and have it be sold due to, the gold influx and all that. But I think what happened was once they got banned, people just kept putting items up for ridiculous amounts. Like, you know, I'll be looking for a random item for a build, and I'll just be like, why is it so expensive? Nobody freaking uses this, right? Yada, yada, yada. And the problem is, well, even though the gold dupe is gone, the Zet guys, the mentality behind it is still there. It's like, hey, all this stuff is expensive because I think people have like a billion gold, which, you know, they don't have that much gold because there's not that many people playing still. So that means that, you know, the prices are significantly more than what I would call reasonable.
So then what he's now saying is that people put items up for billions of gold that wouldn't then, but they wouldn't even sell because people don't have that gold. So now he's saying they don't even sell. So if they don't sell, wouldn't that make people lower the prices on the items? So if they don't sell, then the result would be like they would have to wait and actually till people understand it and start changing it, right? But the problem is that there's so few people playing the game left that the markets are kind of drained as well. That's a huge problem. Which also means that the people that do have the gold are the people that played religiously every day since the league cycle started. Or the cycle started, right? Those are the people that would be able to accumulate that amount of wealth, which means that it's even more new player detrimental because new players would never be able to get that. They would first have to find an item, then sell it to the select few players that's left in the player base that might buy that person's one item that's farming thousands of corruptions versus this new player that's just got into to empowered monoliths at 100 corruption. Like, it's just, everything is just telling us that you will not be making this game accessible for new players without making a reset. Unless you do COF, of course.
Even though there's no more influx
the bubble
of gold
didn't pop
into
because
the
there was
economy,
not enough people.
even
Exactly.
after this point. So they're deciding to reset it. Now, there's a few problems.
He just said that they're deciding to reset it as the only reason being the gold dupe. Again, I'm going to ask chat one more time. The announcement this video is a response to, did that announcement or did that announcement not have the information that they would have done the reset even for the dual, even if the gold dupe wasn't there? Yes or no? But no, you can't say that the economy was the main reason if the announcement literally said that they would have done it even if it wasn't for the gold dupe. Okay, now I'm getting conflicting answers. So, before I'm going, because this sounds like crazy if that's the case, how about someone finds me that post that this was a response to, and we'll read the post. This video talk about the event upcoming linked. Oh, here it is. Here's the forum post. Let's find out. Dupe. Nope, not mentioned. Not mentioned. Greetings, travelers. We're thrilled to announce the upcoming, because I mean it makes sense that he was complaining like this if it was for the gold dupe. He's sitting in EHG chats. He talks with devs, so you might have that answer from devs. Does that matter? That's not public information. If I started making videos on shit I talked to with Chris Wilson, people would just wonder what the fuck I'm doing. That's just a quick example of that. We're thrilled to announce the upcoming Imperial Rising we will launch and run through, plus we're kicking off. Okay, it was coming. Cycle refresh. Here, we'll discuss. The Imperial Uprising brings a full cycle refresh, transitioning Harbors of Ruin, Carriage of Legacy, are giving them a fresh start. Ladders will be reset, and the economy will begin new, leveling and playing in field and setting the stage for new challenges and victories. That's all they mention in this. Why cycle refresh? Here we go. We've heard you loud and clear about wanting an economy reset, and we agree that this is beneficial for multiple reasons. So they actually are emphasizing doubling down on the economy question. Oh, stop, Maxidon. I mean, that's public chats. I mean, if it's public chats, that's a different story, but you also have to compare conversations with public announcements. The first reason is that game difficulty should be balanced by player skill and effort, not by someone's ability to exploit the game mechanics or violate terms of service. When these things happen, we understand the frustration they can cause, and rest assured we take it very seriously. The second reason is quality of life. We have several This is not the main reason. Someone in chat said that the economy was the main reason. No, they're just listing a couple of reasons. Just because they happen to put the first one about the dupe doesn't make it the main reason. Okay, let's just put that out. Like, that needs to be clearly telegraphed. Second reason is quality of life. There's several requests that would improve the game's quality of life, and waiting for a full cycle patch to deploy them is longer than we want the community to have to wait. That's fine, okay? While the ability to deploy cycle changes won't always happen, this upcoming events seems like the perfect time to do so. I mean, you also have to keep in mind that they want to have new player acquisition and make the game new player friendly. If they didn't do this, they would apply these changes to a very, very small player base. I would not come back to play this game. Many of the streamers would not come back to showcase and promote and market this game for free for them or play this game if it wasn't for a full reset. If I just heard, oh, they're adding quality of life, I would literally look at the post and see, oh, quality of life changes. Great. I'll enjoy those when the next cycle comes. When the next reset comes. That's when I come back. They have to. This, like, business-wise, this is what they have to do. It's just how the game works. The game is dead without this. How many people... Okay. Concurrent Steam players Last Epoch. They discontinued the standalone client, right? Players right now, 2.5 thousand. They peaked 3.5 thousand. This is the last week. The highest they ever had was not even 3.5. 3,459 in the last week. Let's take a look at 3 months how they peaked 71,000 players when the cycle launched in July. Compared to this little portion here going around 7,000 viewers since August. For the entire fucking month, they've been around 5,000 players at most. A reset is not going to get them this high, but it's going to sure as fuck give them more than 2.5 thousand players. The reset's on Thursday. That this is insane to think that it would be a good idea for them not to reset it. But they are talking about QOL and the dupe to be the reasons. So he's not wrong in this video so far. I think context is important. Now I have less to say about this video because of this. Lastly, feedback. Quite simply, we have many things we want to implement sooner rather than later, and our players have been offering great suggestions on which we want to act. We feel a cycle event and refresh would be an ideal way to implement some of these changes and gather feedback on other related features that we are potentially looking to move forward within subsequent cycles. As with all new ideas, your feedback is one of the most important things, yada, yada, yada. And that's about it. So they are doubling down and talking about these two reasons being the reason for the cycle, but it's also because of new players acquisition, which they're not mentioning in here. Now the video makes more sense, because the way you guys presented it to me is that he's super toxic, he's a piece of shit, and he's doing it just complaining and complaining. Now this video makes more sense. I'm not saying that I agree with it, but it makes more sense because it's based on this post and these reasons. I can understand it. I'm gonna listen to his arguments. I definitely disagree that this is bad because this is all just good, especially for content creators. But it's not as toxic as you guys presented it to me in the first place.
Problems with this. They're resetting the entire cycle. So, like, for instance, COF included. And there's a few things that are like a problem with this, right? COF gamers, they're getting completely burned over coals for this, for, you know, things that happened in Merchants Guild. And this is the problem that you run into when you have like this multiple faction thing. A lot of people praised it for being like revolutionary or whatever you want to call it, but I kind of did not see that myself either. And now the ugly head of the two-headed system is starting to show, and that is mainly because, you know, when you balance the game, if you're not balancing each game mode individually, if you're trying to balance them at the same time, like they have been, you get situations like this where you screw over the entirety of COF for, you know, Merchants Guild.
Jed is a bit salty, he has played thousands of hours. He just wants to help improve the game he loves. Okay, so what is the best way to help improve the game he loves? to get more people into playing the game, or to stay at 2,000 concurrent players and have the game company hemorrhage, just bleed out? Which one would be the best? Not to mention that helping the game get more players also helps him as a content creator. Like, that is not an argument that fits unless the guy is... I'm not going to say that because I have no intentions in starting some beef here, but let's just put it this way. I would consider such an approach completely fucking retarded. And I don't think Dreadful is retarded. I don't think so at all. I've actually seen a few of his guides a couple of years back that was really good back then. I have no idea about his new content, but back then it was fine. The ones I've seen, I've not had problems with it at all. I don't consider this guy to be stupid. So I don't think that's the case at all. I think he's just straight up annoyed or upset about the things, and he has a specific take on it, which I heavily disagree with. And that's fine. People can have different opinions. It's not entirely true that COF gets fucked. The way ARPG works is cycle-based content. It goes up and down. That's just the way it is. Why not enjoy the fact that... How long has this cycle been out? The reset is on September 19th. We had the launch on the 9th or 8th of July. That's July, August, because you got a full month of July. Entire August. And 2 weeks, 3 weeks in on September. So you have an almost 3-month cycle. It's fucking time to reset it. The expected cycle length, it's not 2 months. You had the majority of the July, you had the entirety of August, and you had a majority of September. You have a about 2.5 months. And if they delayed it to be exactly 3 months, then they would land exactly on the launch of Diablo 4 expansion. It makes perfect sense for them to do it at 2.5 months because of the landscape of the other ARPGs in the world right now. Because of Diablo 4 as a result, actually, specifically. It makes perfect sense to do a reset. It is the only way that they can maintain an interest of Spark to get marketing for free and get more people into the game, sell more copies, and not bleed out as much. I don't understand why this is an upsetting feature. This is the way the ARPG world works. The entire industry works this way. Not resetting would be devastating for the company. They have to do a reset for a variety of reasons. Whatever reason they say there is does not matter because they have to. Otherwise, they would sit on 2,000 players, and then that would go down to 1,000 players, then 500 players, then 100 players playing. And to use the merchant guild reason feels like, bro, you have no players playing. There is no market. The main problem for all streamers of LE, the EHG does reset without any balance changes. That's a different topic. That's a different problem, Aaron. That's a huge problem. But it's not as bad as not making a reset.
Sins. So, like, for instance, if you're a COF gamer who's been playing the entire season, like, you know, most people who are still playing at this point, a very diminished amount, people just playing COF and trying to play COF for the entire cycle, you are getting screwed over by this because all your stuff is getting put into Legacy. It's like, well...
But what do you mean screwed over? Like, is he complaining about 2 weeks? Like, I don't understand this take at all. We expect leagues, the standard expectation is a 3-month cycle. This will be a 2.5-month cycle. Why? Because Diablo 4's expansion is coming out on 8th of October. They can't have a 3-month. They have to do it they have to cut it sooner as a result, which is fucking normal. Why is this a problem? Why say this is screwing over COF player? The expectation was a 3-month cycle. Why is that saying that they're screwing them over? We expected this to be resetted at this time. We all have expected Last Epoch to have a new cycle in the end of September or early October. Then D4 announced 8th of October. They make a change saying, okay, we're going to do this in the middle of September as a result. This is the most insane take I've ever heard.
Dread, what's the problem with your stuff being put into Legacy? Well, the biggest issue...
The biggest issue is that you seem to misunderstand the fact that cycles are not meant to be forever.
Is it kind of screws over your stash in a significant way. If you get your stuff move over to Legacy right now, you have a bunch of remove only tabs, and the problem that ends up becoming because of this is you run out of stash room. So in Path of Exile,
it's getting screwed over because there's almost no changes to the game. That is a problem with the actual event itself, in your opinion. Not that you're getting screwed over because your shit goes to Legacy, because that was expected to happen within 3 months. You're not getting screwed over. You're getting exactly what you set out to do. You're getting exactly what you paid for.
you have the same issue, although not to the same
Thursday
extent.
is the
Because
new
in Path
season.
of Exile, most of your wealth on your account is a lot of currency and things that stack. But for Last Epoch, a lot of your wealth and your stuff is item based, like items on the ground, like that exalted T7 spell critical strike chance amulet that you found, right? That takes a slot. Those two-handed.
He is saying that the issue is that the value of these items that's going to end up in a Legacy realm, that it's going to be messy with a stash tab. That is his reasoning right now. First off, if people cared about Legacy, more people would play the game consistently because they would play in Legacy, and whether or not there's a new cycle, that would not matter. He's complaining about the stash tabs. Have you seen my stash tabs in PoE? I actually used to clean them. I have about 450 stash tabs right now, and there will be another 80. No, wait, I've not filled those. Another 60 or 50 stash tabs will enter Standard League when this league ends. I just don't understand it. The stash tab does not matter, because if people actually, there will be a select few people that do care about Legacy. It will always be, and that's fine. Guess what? Those people, they already are playing Legacy. They don't play Cycle to then be like, no, I want to stay in Legacy now. The people that play RPG games, they stay in the Cycles. When the shit enters Standard, you know what I have in PoE? Me and Enter, I think we have maybe 1,500 mirrors worth of items. And last I checked, I think we have about 260 or 270 mirrors of just pure mirrors. Then another handful of like 50 plus mirrors worth of other currency orbs in Standard League. What are we doing with that currency? Nothing. You know why? Because nobody cares. Why does nobody care? Because it's that Legacy, or in this case, Standard League. But why does nobody care about that? Because people play the cycles. That's just, or seasons, or leagues. That's how the RPG world works. Welcome to reality. Wake the fuck up. Come back down to earth and start opening your eyes.
Maces you were going to use to slam into
The Eternal Daz in Diablo 4? There are like 10 people, or maybe more in D4.
Like the hammer, whatever it's called. Everything, right? Everything is an item. Like most of your wealth are items that get put.
He's not wrong about this, though, but
stash.
complaining about this
And
being a
what
stash
happens
tab
is you
issue?
have like in COF too,
Wow.
right? You're going to be going
That's
through a bunch
reaching.
of items, using prophecies to get more items, and odds are you're going to need this, you're going to need that. So it's best to save most things that you get that are good. What happens is your stash ends up becoming full, and people end up already having this issue in normal cycles, and then it's even worse in Legacy because you need even more stash tabs, but you only have so many. And I think that this is a problem that EHG eventually needs to address, where since the game is more item focused, they need to figure out more convenient ways of stashing items that isn't just having 200 stash tab.
Wait, wasn't he kicked out of LECT? Why? And is that true? A closed test ROM. Why would he do that? Why would it be that? Is that even true? Does anyone have an actual answer to that? Stash tab issues getting looked at according to CM. Oh, that's good. I definitely agree that there's an issue with that, but there's also people need to remember that there's a very, 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 very small fraction of a very, very, very small player base that actually plays Legacy, and they are already playing Legacy. They do not play the cycle. You do not have people playing the cycle to then move over and only play the Legacy. You don't have that happening. You either are a Legacy player or you are a cycle player. The thing with Boreman thing was involved. I think I heard something about that. All right.
Like, we probably could go for some quad tabs. Quad tabs would be great. I feel like as though I would pay a premium in terms of gold to be able to upgrade my stash tabs, quad, but that would also require them to, fix some performance problems that stash tabs have. Like, for instance, a friend of mine, Perry, he's played COF, and just on this cycle, like, if he clicks on his stash, it takes like at least 5 seconds to load just to be able to load his stash. And that's obnoxious, and it gets even worse if you go into Legacy. So, as you can tell, going to Legacy is not a very pleasurable experience right now. So, I definitely think that, booting all the COF players to Legacy is the poor choice.
Isn't Perry the guy that trash talked me and my guides during the first cycle? Perry the Pig? Yeah, I think that was the guy who was trash talking me and my guides. And I've done nothing. I never mentioned him, and I think I raided him a couple of times. But apparently he's the guy who was trash talking me and my guides. Let's just put it this way. I don't really have any love for that guy, because that's all I've heard about him and seen him and heard him in clips and whatnot. Literally talking shit about me. And all I've ever done was raid him. Seemed like a cool dude till I heard that. It's like, what the fuck? What happened? Are people really that obnoxious?
I would believe that it would be easier if they could just, make it so that you could have like a private league-esque situation where you could join the private league and you could do that. But I think they're already set, like their minds are set, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. And I'll be honest, guys, it's not looking too pretty. Like, I try to be the most positive human being ever. Sometimes I try, but people know me as the negative Nancy of the community, as, I usually say it how it is. And I'll be honest, guys, this looks like a desperate attempt in trying to recover some of the player base in...
He just said, desperate attempt to recover some of the player base with the argument to not reset. I take it back. This guy is fucking stupid. Wow. 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 I was doing my best not to. I was listening to his argument. I didn't agree with them, but that argument, no, this is fucking stupid. This is actually stupid. I was ready to just sit there and listen to someone's arguments that I disagree with and move on. That statement is beyond stupid. That is insane. Hey, Lolaj, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, boys. Wow. 2,000 players. 2,000. And the argument is, don't reset it. Please don't bring in more players. Like, don't do that. This is insane. Shasta, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. That is fucking insane. Like, I don't agree with anything the guy said, except for the fact that the reset with the whole gold dupe thing in the start, that made more sense after reading the post, and I was ready to agree with that. But I don't agree with his take on it. But I see the point of it. Then he says this. What the fuck? But yeah, I think there's a lot of criticism with the reset. I think that more time, it would be a initial step, absolutely. But still, wow. This is crazy. How can you sit there in a straight face and say that not doing a reset would be better because that is a desperate attempt to try to recover players? How the fuck are you gonna get more players to play it if they don't do it? The reset is going to bring a lot of people. It's not going to be a lot as in the cycle launch, but because of them having a reset and event, a fuckload of streamers is going to play the game. Shitload of other people will return to the game. More people will buy the game. More people will play the game. It will grow. Content creators like himself will actually grow from this. This is insane.
A manner that benefits them. And I don't think it's going to work. I legitimately don't think it's going to work. Due to the fact that the event itself isn't really going to bring much. If you don't know, the event is just going to be killing some skeletons or whatever. They haven't said anything in regards to that other than you're just going to be killing skeletons. Like, whatever, dude. Like, who cares? Like,
that I agree with. That I agree with. The event is not a massive thing. Like I said, it's not going to be like a big cycle launch. Oh my, tons of players. They're going to hit 50,000 plus concurrent players. No, that's not going to happen. Because of the reset, that's going to get a stupid surge of players compared to the current concurrent player base. For sure, it's going to be massive difference. But it's not going to be peaking the levels of the cycle. But those takes he just said there, that I agree with 100%. It needed to be bigger for a bigger impact. It will have an impact, which he doesn't seem to understand. But the other part I agree with, for sure. How many people do you think the reset will take back to the game? I have no idea. All I know is that it will have an impact. Plenty of people will come back to play the game because of a reset. Plenty of people quit after the dupe was found. A lot of those people come back. A lot of streamers will do it. And because a lot of streamers will come back, we're also going to provide free marketing for the game, which will attract new player acquisition, more sales to the game, and more players playing the game. It is inevitably going to have an impact. Inevitably. I know Ballermage is playing it, and I'm playing it. Say both of us sit on 400 or 500 viewers or something playing the game. Just the two of us is going to double the fucking player base. Why not double it? But just the two of us will have a large percent increase in player base that we are bringing in. And that's 2 streamers. And we're not even that big. Of course we're going to have a fucking impact.
I don't know. Like, if anyone reads that and is excited, like, good for you, but I'm not. And most of the majority of the community isn't either. It's like, you read something like that, it's like, whatever. And then their very specific idea of not doing balance changes or taking the time to do balance changes. Like, I feel like that's also a mistake. Like, if you're going to put all of this effort just to reset the cycle and, like, kick out all the COF gamers, you should at least, I don't know, use that time wisely, i.e., work on things that should have been worked on.
What's up with this argument that it's screwing over COF players? They signed up to play the cycle, and they know that it's a 3-month cycle, and now because of D4's expansion, they're cutting it to 2.5 months, but he's talking about it as if they should never, ever reset the cycle. As if this cycle is now legacy. That's how it sounds. Like, what's up with that argument? It makes no sense. Play every RPG during league starts. Pretty sure a lot of people do the same. Yeah, a lot of us are. This is insane. Like, what the fuck? I'm sure my mother dropped me on my fucking head when I was a kid multiple times and I came out smarter than this.
Done years ago, like the balance of the game. So, that's another mistake I see here. Like, I don't know. It's just like, my problem is, if it's too much to ask for balance or to ask for an actual event with actual things going on, then they shouldn't be doing it in the first place. Now, the problem is, though, due to the placement of this event, if you don't know, it's from September 19th to October 19th, this means that we're not going to get the next Last Epoch patch until December. Probably, because we're not going to get
this. Okay, so he says December because this is before the announcement post in which they say the first quarter 2025, right?
In October, because, that's Diablo 4 patch. We're not going to get in November because that's Path of Exile 2 beta. So that means that the earliest slated date for 1.2 is December. And there's not enough content in the patch to merit waiting like 5 months for most people. Like, the gaming industry has evolved in a way where people, want to have a rhythm of, like, hey, I'm going to play this, then I'm going to play that. And due to the fact that, you know, the rhythm of Last Epoch has been hurry up and wait of late, like, people aren't going to stick around for that. And, you know, it's just how it is. It's why, you know, 1.0 did so well and 1.1 didn't do nearly as well, because, you know, they took 5 months to implement 1.1 and people just forgot about it. Like, that's the worst thing to be as a game in this day and age, is to be forgotten. You don't want to be forgotten. And this kind of like cycle event, it's like everyone's looking at it, it's like, oh, all right, I'll see you in 1.2 when you actually have something for us, right? And that's kind of what this seems like. It's like, oh, like, you know, sweet, oh, yada yada yada.
Okay.
And
Those comments make sense. I don't necessarily agree with them entirely, but they make sense. Like, that makes sense. Like, that makes perfect sense, and it's a fair take. It is. But like, the other part's fucking wild. But that's fine. Like, a lot of people will be like, no, I'm gonna wait for 1.2. A lot of people will do that. That's why I said the impact of a reset is going to have a significant impact on the player base. A humongous impact. Will it be as big as a cycle launch? Fuck no. Not even close. Do I think that the game will reach 50,000 concurrent players? Fuck no. Definitely don't think so. Do I think the game will reach 10, 20,000 concurrent players? I'm pretty sure they will reach those numbers. Definitely. Even if they don't, will it be more than they currently have? Fuck yeah. They peaked, what, 3,500 players? 3.5 in the past fucking month.
I'll be honest, for me myself, I'm going to start looking at other options here in terms of YouTube and other things. I might be covering other games in more detail. Like, I don't know, play more Path of Exile, I guess.
No. So he's saying because they are making a reset, he thinks he will have less attention to his content. That's literally what he just said. Did I misunderstand him? He thinks that because of a reset, he's going to get less attention to his content. What? The reset will bring a fuckload more people than currently are playing. A fuckload of people will look at guides. Look at YouTube content for it. The reset will give him attention. What do you mean covering other games? What do you mean? Do you think like on a PoE launch, I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm just gonna stream other games. Yeah, fuck that. No, of course not. Of course not. Would a podcast with this guy solve these issues? No. I don't want to talk to this guy anymore. Not with these takes. This is wild. I have no interest in this. This is fucking crazy.
Yes, because I'll be honest, like, Last Epoch, from my point of view, looks like to be a sinking ship, and I hope it doesn't end up being that way. Maybe they can redeem it, but
you know the crazy part? Like, I've seen this guy's build guides in the past, and I didn't have any problems with him. I even recommended some people to them a couple years back, and I never had any problems with this guy whatsoever. But hearing this is fucking insane. And then you guys said that he was friends with Perry. He mentioned Perry, and my only experience with Perry is I've raided him a few times to stream, and then I've heard him, and I've been told from other people as well, but I've literally heard him literally sit there and trash talk me and talk shit about me and my guides. That's my experience with this guy and Perry. Fantastic content creators in Last Epoch. Like, where's the boys set? Where's the positivity? Where's the community building? And, you know, having a love for the game and wanting the game to grow and become big and actually be healthy and have new player acquisition. What happened to that aspect?
We have had a very bad track record so far, and it's not looking like it's improving in any capacity. So we'll see. I thought 1.1 and 1.0 was going to fix it, and they did fix a lot of the other problems.
Got one of them in the chat right now.
Scheduling issues, all of this and all that.
Yeah, it's been on
just
our podcast
all
as well.
combining
well.
and kind of ruining the game for most people.
Already did that.
A lot of that being said, this has been Dread. I'll have to go do something else. Bye.
Wow. Fuck off, Dread. Thanks. Guys, okay. I do not condone of any trash talking and whatnot, okay? So, if you don't have anything positive to say or constructive, I'd rather you didn't type it in the chats. I'm not interested in trash talking this guy. I disagree with his take. I find some of the stuff's absolutely fucking wild. That does not mean that I want anyone in this chat to start trash talking other people, no matter how fucking wild the takes are, okay? I just want that stated very clearly. So please, have some respect. Doesn't matter. People are entitled to their own opinions. I'm not looking to have some trash talking fiesta. I don't want my chat to behave like that. That's all I want. Let's check the comments. A reset without any balance changes, new items or content in general seems like a bad idea. But why is it a bad idea? And like, I don't understand. Like, the takes presented for this is like, oh, it's bad that they reset it. It's been 2.5 or close to 3 months. Dungeon Commander, what's up? Yeah, I got Twitch chat as well. Like, I don't understand the arguments as to why a reset would be bad. People play a cycle, which was literally telegraphed and communicated in a proper way that it will be a temporarily set time frame that will be reset, and you will move over to Legacy when that is done. That is literally how the game is designed and how it's set up. So why are people then upset that this time is finally here? They're going to reset it. They're like, no, don't reset me. I'm a COF player. Save me from the reset that I signed up for and knew was coming when I started playing it. Like, what the fuck? Like a mid-cycle event without a reset, but it's not a mid-cycle. It's at the tail end of it. I don't understand why are people saying mid-cycle? The only thing they could have done was delay it with 2 more weeks to fit the 3-month cycle, which would collide with D4's expansion, which they could not do. This is insane. Is it the fact that reset with no balance change is the biggest issue? That's a problem. I agree with that. They definitely should put some more effort into the resets, in my opinion. But I believe that's, the time frame that they have in this is kind of poor, in my opinion. And I think that they should do another reset in 3 months from this, probably around the December launch or something like that, at least, where they would then have another reset with some more content, but at least try to get some more balance changes into it. I think that's great. I think that that's something they need to do. They have to. That's how they spark interest and keep the game not to be forgotten. Right? Because if they don't do this, no new players comes in, no other streamers will come back to stream the game and promote the game to give it the attention it needs to not be forgotten. And instead, the game will just decay and rot. But that's the arguments I'm hearing, is that they want the game to rot. They want the game to disappear and be forgotten. And then they're saying, oh, we're doing this in hopes that they should not be forgotten. Like, come on, man. They're doing the best they can with this, and doing a reset on this is like the smartest decision ever. Fucking insane. Yeah, PoE has done this as well when they've had really bad delays on leagues. They've added event leagues instead. Guess what happened? Everybody stopped playing the other one and started playing the league. Or the new event they did. Someone will never play anything but COF. The cycle restart is hilariously bad of a decision. But I don't understand these people. Am I that disconnected from the player base after doing this for 10 years? This take is good. Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn 2, and above all, Path of Exile 2, also D4 expansion. Last Epoch have a very short window to make things right, or being lost like a fart in the wind. By having a reset in this time frame allows them to get some attention to not be forgotten when we move into D4 expansion, when we then move into PoE 2 early access, and then they will need to do another reset around December to again spark some interest where streamers will come in and promote their game to not be forgotten. They have to do this. EHG further planning to lose its remaining player base is just sad. Chat, help me out here. Yes or no? Do you believe that this event reset is going to increase or decrease the concurrent players of the game? Not just for the day. I'm talking about 2 weeks. The game plus 2 weeks. Will they have an increase or decrease of players? I take a lot of pride in the fact that the community that we have built here in this stream are fucking smart individuals. CUF player here. I feel deflated knowing my characters. Okay. CUF player here. I feel deflated knowing my character is going to be sent to Legacy 2 weeks well before 1.2. Planning on finishing my current build, but what is the point now? I have plenty of other games sitting in my backlog and steep sales. But the expectation was a 3-month cycle. That was the expectation, which is cut short by 2 weeks. How is this making CUF players feel deflated? This is insane. I don't see why any of this was done. I don't see why it's a problem for anyone. I like the new resets. I'm, wow. Just wow. On forum was also battle in the cycle thread when they announced this. This one. Absolute legends. New economy. I want to wait for it to just put it in. What's the issue? People are literally arguing and saying we want the cycle to last many, many months. More than what we expected. And when the fact when a content creator says that, that's crazy to me. That is absolutely beyond insane to me. All right, so I got a raid from Mr. Lolash. What have you been up to? Grinding out, if you're still around. You've been grinding out Escape from Tarkov, I guess? People that want the cycle to be longer than expected should have played legacy servers. Nice little stand experience, yeah. For early release, its multiplayers have literally erased all my progress every few months. Come and play again. Price to burn, you have 2 journals. So, anyone that comes over from Lola stream, what was he up to? Was he streaming Escape from Tarkov, or what was he doing? This other patch will not be coming within... You see this? Expectation is 3 to 4 months after 1.1, but it's not happening. So people are like, oh, why are you resetting us on the schedule? They're resetting on schedule just because it's not 1.2 and it's a different release, similar to how PoE has done it. This is insane. How can they give the company this much shit? Everyone outside of these select few bad apples is praising this. Sounding like a mana culture? Lolaj is a mana culture. You're right. You're right. I want this event to be another league parallel, not the same, I think. That's fair. I mean, sure. Having it as a parallel league would probably be a decent idea. That could definitely be a play. But wouldn't it be fun when they did? And, well, they haven't always done that in PoE, but yes, they have done that in the past at the PoE as well. I think that's actually a fair take. That is a very good argument, and that could definitely be something they could have done. But when we're done that in PoE, that has not been the case when it's come to heavy delays like this. They've done that for smaller delays. This is not a smaller delay. This is a heavy delay. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you my community is very happy with it. This is insane. Like, actually insane. How many people didn't leave the game because of the gold dupe? I know a lot of people did. They just up and left after the gold dupe. Because it wasn't handled properly enough, according to a lot of people, so they up and left. But the fact that people are complaining that their shit will go to Legacy on schedule, which it would have done if they launched 1.2. Are you telling me that those people would complain that, oh no, 1.2 is coming, so now all my shit is going to end up in Legacy, and that's bad? A lot of text may have iconic creators, main of them are one balance changes. Sure, but that has more to do with the event itself not being that great, because it lacks balance change. Hello? Hi. You want to hear me bitch and moan? Can you say... Oh, you want to go down? Sorry. Holy shit. Wow.
You know what she did?
No, what did she do?
She was in the sunroom.
Uh-huh.
Looked away for 5 seconds.
Uh-huh.
She was gone. I was like, where is she? Where is she? And then I heard, ball! And I looked, and she crawled through the cat.
Is that for me? Fetch.
She crawled through the cat door. Onto the wooden deck and grabbed her ball. She was standing there and looked at.
That's hilarious. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, Lily. Here.
No.
That's for me. Thank you. She actually plays fetch.
Apparently.
I have a dog.
No, you haven't.
Lily. Here. Fetch.
She's like, no. No, you go get that. I saw you did that on purpose. Hämta bollen då. Hämta bollen. Now.
And that should be another league, like it's done in PoE 3, upset because of delay. No, I mean, I understand that. And I definitely think that it should be done, right? Yes, I can hear you. Is that for me? That's for me. Thank you. Thank you so much. How is her cold? Can she even breathe through her nose?
Yeah, I know. No, I don't think she can, because the way she sounds when she's running. Like someone's chasing her.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're so cute. Come, Bestie.
All right,
Look,
yeah.
you saw that?
Oh, I'm getting too old for those fast movements. Oh.
She kicked it with her foot.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
That's a little girl.
I'm getting old. Oh, fuck.
I know, I did that the other day with my thigh.
Oh, fuck, that hurts.
Oh, man.
Shut up.
Have you told them about our cat this morning?
No, oh, God. I'm going to tell a story. So I went to bed this morning. Hi, Lily. I went to bed this morning, and Lily was just... Yeah, we can hear... Yeah. Okay.
Really?
I'll tell the story after you guys have left. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God, what are you doing? All right, go cook some food with Mama. Daddy's hungry. All right.
She's like, go get your own food.
Oh my God. All right. That's a green wall, yes. All right, Lily.
She's like, it's pretty.
Yeah.
I like what you did here.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay, so now we heard Daddy for today. Sweet.
Yeah. Getting into it. All right. So, MPK and Peter Ninja stream 266 bill damage. Oh, that sounds crazy good. Hey. Lily, go to mommy. Go to mommy. Yes, we can all hear you.
She's gonna dance. You wanna dance on stream? Pick it up.
All right.
Let's go. So that it can... Yeah. Kisses me. Oh no! Oh no! She's gonna eat my
It's so
face.
cute when she does that. All right. So, sorry about the little break, boys. Aaron knows all about it. Like, as a streamer, we don't really get that much time with our family because I'm always fucking out in my office playing. So, gotta cherish, take my time when they come over. Where was I? Right. So, I went to bed this morning, and Lily was still sleeping. This was like early morning. I got caught up in a few things. I went to bed pretty late last night. And what happened was, I went to bed, and Hannah goes like, shh, shh, Lily's still sleeping. Shut the fuck up, Cassie. Be fucking quiet. And I'm like taking out my shirts and my clothes really carefully because her bedroom is like next room, right? And I go to I sit down in bed, and then I lay down, put my phone on the charger, and I'm like, okay, have a good night, baby. And then our fucking moronic cat, dude. Sorry, let me just close the door. Our moronic fucking cat, man. We have a litter box in the other room next to her, Lily's sleeping. And our cat, oh my God. She goes to the litter box. I'm like, okay, great. And then we realize it's Hannah's cat, the retard cat. So when she's done taking a shit, you know how they scratch, they move the sand, right? To cover it up. This cat tries to cover it up, but when she's scratching it, instead of hitting the sand, she's scratching the fucking side of the box, the plastic walls, right? That's what she's scratching. And both me and Hannah were like, oh my God, it's so noisy. It's gonna wake Lily up. We just start looking at each other, like eyes big, and we're like, what the fuck is happening? This cannot be happening. And then she keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. And then it's quiet, and we were like, both quiet, not a word. And we're like, oh, thank fuck. And then, you know, a little giggle from Hannah. And then the cat goes at it again. On the fucking plastic wall. And then she starts, and me and Hannah were like, fuck, 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 fuck. And then she stops, and then we hear Lily. And I'm like, I'm going to bed, honey. Oh my fucking God, dude. That goddamn cat, man. So that happened this morning. It's fucking hilarious. Hannah wasn't as amused when she had to go up, but I was laughing at least. Anyways, where was I? Those are the best years. Cherish them. Oh, dude, it's crazy. She's growing so fast as well. Then now EMP was visiting. Oh my God. Okay, that's a good one. Oh my God. Oh shit. Legend, like it, have a beautiful family. Well, thank you so much, sir. Anyways, I lost track of where I was going. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. Where was I? I literally lost track of everything I was doing. Yo, Aaron, what are you gonna start with on the resets? You got a build in mind? Halxos! 88 months already? Sure.
I don't know where you were, but potato.
Oh, okay. Let's move on from this. I lost track of where I was going. I kind of covered everything. You were all right, Aaron. Thank you. Hold on. Let me bring up your question. I was answering that. That's right. Let me finish answering that. Least I can do. So Aaron said, I heard lots of takes from LA content creators makers main game. I heard lots of takes from LA content makers. Main of them are 1, balance changes. Now I agree with that the reset should have had more balance changes that would make it way more interesting. That itself does not impact any takes on them doing the reset to begin with at all. That has to do with the quality of the event content that they're releasing, right? 2, events should be another league like it's done in PoE. Now, that is a take I definitely agree with. I think that that would be a better solution. Now, you got to keep in mind that that would completely fuck over Merchant Guild players in the 1.1 main cycle, if you will. Why? Because most people will play the reset cycle. So, yeah, but I still agree that they should probably do that, which would have a lesser impact on COF. But again, we're going back to the idea that people have been expecting a well-communicated idea that 3 to 4 months. We are getting that. That's it. We're getting it. This is not a surprise. Sure, could they have done it with a little bit higher, better, longer heads up? Sure, I think that would have been a better choice. For sure. 3, upset because of delay. Yes, I think we're all upset because of delay. 100%. But I mean, all of the arguments, I agree with what you're saying, Aaron. The problem with it is that it's my argument, and why I'm so confused, is that people are arguing about this whole thing being a reset to begin with. It's like we expected this to be reset. And people even saying, oh, it's going to be a problem because the stash tabs in Legacy, and which they have confirmed to actually be looking at, as it is a problem for sure. But to say that that is a reason for them not to reset, that is fucking wild. That's my answer to your statement there, or question. Manasort will get nerf after 1.2, lean towards that. This is, if I can find it, here. This is what I'll be doing. I'm going to do a cast on crit lament of the Lost Refuge meteor build using void damage meteors. Yeah, there's like 2.5k active players a day now. Well, they peaked almost 3.5k in the last week. That's what I'm saying. Like the player base is dead. And to then use the arguments that they're desperately trying to save the player base that they have by not doing a reset is the wildest thing I've heard this year. That is insane. The fact that they do a reset is the only reason a lot of people are going to come back to play the game. Now, is it going to be the same as like a cycle reset? No, of course not. It's not even marketed for that. So, no, it's never going to reach that. Will it increase the player base significantly? Fuck yes. Will a bunch of streamers that would never have touched the game till another reset would happen play if they didn't do the reset? No, of course not. Are people going to come and stream it because of a reset? Yes, 100%. What happens when a lot of streamers comes in? More audience, more people watching the game. The game will no longer be in the category of it's about to be forgotten because it's now getting a lot of attention. New player acquisition, new game copies sold, higher concurrent players. All of this happens with the resets. Why is it even an argument? Fire Aura? Yeah, I'm doing Fire Aura here as well, actually. So the way this build is set up is that we have Fire Aura on crit from the Adorned Arcane Idols, which is the one thing I'm concerned about moving in when it comes to cast and crit approach. And then we are going to do it with Lament of the Lost Refuge. That's the plan. Can I ask you an off-topic question, of course? Of course. Then Aaron said you're going to try Minion Warlock. Ooh. Well, we're going to make a build out of this. Increase effect and gain no charges on Flask in PoE. Enkindling or the other orb. It's one of those two. Raptor build. Type exclamation mark builds in plural. And check the guy there. And I think there's a Raptor build. It's not made by me. I think it's EMP that made one. Can enchant. Not from the benchcraft, no. You have to roll it with orbs. It's very easy. Like 3 or 4 different outcomes on it, so. I'm pretty sure that the I'm not sure if the Raptor build's even there. You'd have to double check if there is one. Actually. Well, first mate squad. Nice. Congratulations, dude. Oh, WoW is an MMO. This is an entirely different ball game. My biggest issue with LE is the complexity of the endgame gear. Same with PoE. Games like D4 and WoW have much more streamlined endgame gear guides. Why is this not more regularly talked about? D4's itemization has been horrific and been the main topic of why the game is shit, which they changed to be slightly better, and it's still not really that good. WoW is very, 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 very simple. It's an MMO game. The itemization there has to be extremely different and has to be more linear. And there's checkpoints or check marks for stats that you need to achieve. In ARPGs, it's very, very different. Always have been. Have you looked at the way modifiers of stats looks on gear in Diablo 2? The change simplified it? Yes, they simplified it. And Last Epoch is very, very simple when it comes to gear modifiers. Like, look at this. There are 4 modifiers that you craft yourself very easily. This one has a hybrid health modifier, a resistance mod, a crit mod, and a critical strike chance mod, and an intelligence mod. PoE, however, is very complex. PoE guys is div card scare. I'm scared of plenty bugged. I get 0 div cards. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. Which do you prefer? Well, I'm a big fan of super advanced itemizations, like in Path of Exile, but I think that Last Epoch is a really nice, chill approach to itemization. Diablo 4's modifier system with itemization? No, not so much. It's better than it was when it started, though. I can have 15 to 20 mods, plus get set bonus, plus components, plus augments. Yeah. So there's a tree of meteor. Number of meteors, fall frequency, number of meteors, fall speed. Always crit, but above 400 mana, which we're going to have. We're going to go for 1,000 because of the skill at the end of the sorcerer tree. Base crit strike chance. And non-fire damage is plus 80%. Multiplicative, by the way. And then more damage, multiplicative. On this note as well, if you get more skills to this, we would add more points here because we don't care about cast speed because we're triggering it. And then just damage for traveling. That's about it. Volcanic Orb. It's basically just this. Shrapnel damage. Mana Strike is our single target because we're casting crit. Fire Aura, well, as you expected, obviously. And then the passive's main one is this one here. Archmage. Like, the idea with this is that we're converting our meteors to void damage. Sorry, Volcanic Orb is converted to void damage. And what we're then doing is we're adding a stupid amount of void damage to our abilities. So we actually do void damage meteors. That's it. We're doing stupid scaling with void damage for this build. And then we get increased void damage per fire aura, which we're considerably stacking. And then we went with Tome of Elements for leeching. It's very common, super easy to find LP. And this is to allow us to not have leech here, so we can go for shred void resistance. And run this instead. Red Ring of Laria, it's just an endgame thing. You can use anything else before that. That's about it. The only problem here, you don't need the helmet, it's going to help. So this will be the rare item we want. But the idols will be a problem. I'm actually going to ask about this. So I guess the question now is, do you guys have any other questions you guys want to have asked in tomorrow's podcast? So for those of you who don't know, tomorrow we're having another Tavern Talk podcast with my lovely co-host, Darth Microtransaction. And we're going to be joined by none other than Mike, of course, and also former PoE streamer and racer, Carver Rusku, who is now working in the last couple of years for 11th Hour Games. So if you guys have any specific questions, let me know, and I'll see if we can fit them. And we'll probably tackle this topic tomorrow as well. I mean, if you can clear between 300 and 500 corruptions, you should be happy with that. Balls deep and Primalist last season made all 3 classes. Nice. Exact same year as Raptor Wolf did 600 plus easy. Yeah. You can always do the squirrel ones, right? You need a hard to find sword to run the Raptor pack. It's not a good racer. Yeah, I mean, the wolves do better anyway, so then you have the squirrels, right? This is a Glory Valley, build anything. I think a lot of people are so hooked up on the meta gaming. Like, if you have a build that moves fast, clears fast, so you can and do boss damage well, and you can make the build clear that. It doesn't have to be the best at it. Like, I love that Lich tank we made. That was fucking hilarious. The Drain Life build, Stygian Cold, that was fucking amazing to play. But, you know, you farmed up to 400 or 500 corruption, but after that it kind of gets a bit slow, so didn't compete with the meta builds. But there was no point in farming anything above 500 corruption anyway, so it did everything fine. So for a non-meta build, it did fucking perfect. Question for podcast, is EHG still going to be putting out an updated roadmap that includes 1.5, 1.6, now 1.2 is delayed, and including 1.3 content? Their progression roadmap questions. I think we add these into one question like this. I think that's the best way to do it, because I've talked about this before. This is bad. Rework pushed up. Rework coming sooner rather than coming with 1.2. There we go. I think, like, I've said it before, I'll repeat it again. Brent Gibson, game director of Diablo 4. I agree with his take on the idea that you should not post a roadmap, because what happens is that it becomes an indirect promise to the community that this is what we're going to do. And if things changes and the priority shifts to something that is more demanding, that they have to deviate from the roadmap, loses trust value and the value of a roadmap to have been posted in the first place, which is exactly what they've done, which is why I said that for them to do this decision must have taken some time to come to this conclusion that they have to do this, because now they're directly devaluing the whole idea and concept of the roadmap, which is a problem, of course. And the result is, well, as you can see, a kind of a shit show. Plus the delay as well. So I think that if I were 11-hour games, or if I had a say in it, I would have strongly discouraged the idea of posting a roadmap. And I really hope they're not gonna post an updated roadmap. I think that they should just let this sink into the fucking ocean and pretend it never happened and never post a new roadmap. That's what I think that would be the best play for them. I know people want roadmaps and they want to see, oh, what's next? But the problem is it becomes this indirect promise. Astriel83 with a 12 months resub with a prime. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. That's a year already, man. Thank you. Surprise what's coming in season. Keep you interesting. I just think that they're doing themselves a disfavor by posting a roadmap. Mike said they're saying that they'll be releasing a new roadmap alongside 1.2. Hence my question. I would have voted against it. Yeah, roadmap should be for internal use. I agree with that. So the problem now is that if they post another roadmap, the result of that is that now they're making another indirect promise, which they've already had another one before, which they've already scrapped. So I'm not sure if the roadmap to the public is to play. So I love having transparent communication with the community, but some things should not be public. Because if things shift, which they have to, they had to do the shift. They had no choice but to move Where the fuck is it? They had to move this to a higher priority than this. So now the roadmap is invalid. This is invalid. What's the fucking point in the roadmap? So anytime this happens, their indirect promise, it means nothing. They have to stop posting roadmaps. That's my personal take on it. Not everyone agrees. There are arguments for both sides of this. I just feel like some things should not be public. That's how I feel about it. I need a toilet break, and ads are about to play anyway, so if you're not a subscriber, I recommend that you hold on to something for your life, or take a toilet break and get something to drink. Not both at the same time. The two things are separate. But I will take a toilet break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back. I am back. Have no fear. Oh, fuck. Where's my snooze? There we go. Now I am back. All right. Where was I? Questions. Where at my set? I did read that. Sorry. Wouldn't Herkir's vessel be a better option than the volcanic ore bill you're cooking? Herkir's vessel in here, right? But why? Why would this be better? The answer is no. No. The answer is no. First off, we're not doing fire damage. Well, we're doing a little bit of fire damage. We are doing void damage. We're actually making the meteors do stupid amounts of void damage. The reason we use Tome of Elements is to get leech, so that we can use void shredding void resistance. Now, there are other options we could do so that we can use the leech blessing. But the Herkir's vessel is just fire aura effect area and chance of cast on potion use. Fuck the potion use. Fire spell damage does not benefit us either. But if we get to shred, for example, that doesn't exist. But if you want shredding void, where do we get shredding void? That's shred armor. Can you get that on weapon maybe? We can't get shredding void at all anywhere, right? Where can you get void shred? Is there a way to check that somewhere? If this is only armor. That doesn't exist. Is void working for elemental leech? We are doing a little bit of damage when it comes to elemental damage. It's not a lot, but we are getting some. The other one is here, right? This leech is spell damage leech. So we could run this, but I would like to have Shredding Void. I think maybe we'll run with this instead of a Tome of Elements. Sure. But where can we get Void Shred? There must be a way to check this somehow. Resources. Modifiers? Where do I go? Ailments? Shred. Shred Void Resistance. So where do I see the sources where I can get this? Hit ailments. Oh, there. Ailment sources. Thank you. Skill tree, Falconry, Void Cleave, skill, and then items is Depth of Infinity. And Grand Depths of Infinity. So it's literally just from that. These are just the blessings. So, knowing that, then I guess, where do I find leech? Leech sources. The best way to farm gold? I'm not sure what the best is right now. A roll life flask like rare gear with divines? Yes, you can. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. What sources of leech do we have access to? On gloves, maybe. This is melee damage, right? And leech rates. I don't think we can get leech anywhere, can we? This is spell damage leeched while channeling. Fuck that. Melee damage leech. Spell damage whilst leech and whilst channeling. There's no way it's on boots. I don't know. get in here? No, we cannot. So we're essentially fucked then. Bleeding hearts. Well, we're gonna be bleeding ourselves out. We don't want to run that. Tyrant's Crown. Yeah, but this is Elemental Leech, and we would rather have the Prismatic Gaze, personally. Yeah, I'd rather not, Darren. We're gonna cap our fist rest, so that's not a problem. All I'm thinking is I want to have this, but I wonder if the Elemental Leech is enough. I guess that's the question, right? If that's gonna be enough. I mean, it's either that or we just skip having shredding void rest. And instead we get like armor shred somewhere. Like we're hitting so many times, so even doing this, we can do like a tier 1 like this. And the gloves, we can literally have a tier 1 like this. And now we have armor shred a little bit. It's fine. Like you can do that. And then we would change this blessing to be pure leeching, because we actually get pure spell damage leech, which I think I'd rather do. That allows us to change this to something more damage scaling, which would work. Which one is the anguish one? The amulets? No. Which one is Siphon of Anguish? It's not a ring. Oh, it's a ring. Thank you. I thought it was an amulet first. Oh, right. It's this one. Yeah. Shade of Orbis ring. Void damage leeches health. This is not a bad idea, actually. So melee damage leech, void damage leech, leech rate, movement speed, and doom on hit, and void penetration with doom, and doom is the dot, right? Is it not? Yeah, void damage over time. We could use a Siphon of Anguish. It's pretty common. Why do you need leech? I just wanted to have some sort of sustain, because we don't have much regen on the defensive aspect of this. Like life regeneration doesn't really doesn't exist at the moment. So we would like to have some sort of way to sustain our HP, and leech is a very effective way to accommodate that. I'm sure as fuck not gonna rely on potions alone. Yes, we definitely have about 4,000 ward, pretty heavily sustained. Maybe we do skip the leech then. If we go with the idea of not running, if we don't run the leech, what blessing, or sorry, what relic do we use them? Twisted Hearts. So means that it? We could run Knowledge of the Erased, actually. Yeah, we do need Leech for Twisted, yes. Endurance applies to 5-9 additional health per 10 missing mana. I mean, Knowledge of the Erased wouldn't actually be bad. This could work, though. Because we are going to spend a lot of mana. And not to mention, we get higher base implicit mana from a knowledge of the erased. But it's a Weaver's Will. Where's the passive? It's this one. Additional spell damage, you have a chance to refund a portion of the mana cost of your skills. These values are doubled if you have 300 maximum mana. So that's max mana. So my actual mana doesn't matter as long as my max mana is there. So that's fine. 1.2 starts 19th. No, they delayed 1.2. They have an event release and a reset on the 19th. This, actually, this is not a bad idea. Let me hit up Duke. That should work. I like this, assuming we can sustain the mana. But this is assuming we can sustain the mana, because if we now take damage to our mana, that means we're going to take a lot of damage to our mana. Now, we have a lot of mana, but we need to overcompensate the regeneration effect of this. And there's no way to leech mana in this game, so... I made a multi-mirror original sin spark build, but it's totally bonkers. We play around with that. You say it at least has sweet tooth. Yeah. It knows a meteor to have cashback mana. I really, 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 really like this idea. We don't necessarily have to do the mind over matter approach here either. We don't have to do this one necessarily. Well, it's a reset cycle. It's not a new 1.2 cycle. It's like an event. And teleport. We're not using teleport with this build. We lose stacks. And we get movement speed from those stacks. So we're not going to use some mobility skill. We're going to try to avoid that at all costs. I like this because it's cool. I'm just not sure we can sustain it. I believe cast speed has been taken away. Same thing with attack speed from Flask's Cancer. Is that in one of my guides? Because I might have missed it. I know it's in one of the guides it is. I haven't fixed it yet. But that's attack speed. I think it was the Holy Relic build. Now it says, yeah, he's probably done the same mistake I did. A lot of us did. Attack and cast speed does no longer exist on Flask in the game at the moment. Oh, so that doesn't apply to the ward? That shouldn't apply to the ward. In that case, we just use a rare one. I mean, look at this. A warding scroll is mana gain as ward. We're going to spend so much. Like this. Let's say we do this. That gives us another skill in our skills. So for mana strike, we get mana back, right? So that's kind of like whatever. I'm not sure where we would spend this node though. But would we though? Do we really benefit from this? Where's the mana? That's if we self-cast it, which we're not. Trickster Leech versus Recovery, which tankier and stronger overall. It would heavily depend on the build. It's impossible to answer just like that. I don't think we're gonna run this. I also like this. Even if you have a perfect roll, it's 400 energy shield, 400 ward. It's not a lot. If I spend the entire 1000 mana pool, like it's not a lot of ward that we get on casting. But sure, it's some. What other options do we have? Any unique options? This is increased void damage. We don't care about endurance. It doesn't work on ward. Flat void spell damage. Increased void damage. Health regen applies to ward. Ward retention. Flat. A Vessel of Strife. Are we really going to use a Whoa. What about a Vessel of Strife? Well, we're surely not going to have Frailty. And LP2 is already rare. New cycle? Well, new resets on Thursday. Even Red Ring gives health regen. That would be fun, though. But you sure as fuck won't run a Frailty. You'd have to cut that out of the LP, because that's just too rare. This could be fun, though. And if you ever need a leech, then we just pick that up here. But I mean, what other options do we have? With suffixes. It's just defensive and health, right? No, I think we're never. Could use a unique one. We got to keep the attributes for the Red Ring of Atlaria as well. What other options do we have? Critical strike chance with physical spells. Maybe. Does that count as a fist spell? I don't think it does it? The skill we'd be using would be Volcanic Orb. We're not going to be able to do that. Another thing that we do like with this... I'm not sure. Right. We actually get 8% damage mitigation from it as well. So since we're essentially guaranteed, well, we're gonna crit. Like, this would allow us to have 8% mitigation because we get all three from the Tome of Elements. It's actually not a bad idea. This is not a bad idea, actually. And that means we keep the Tome of Elements. And it's so common and so easy to get your hands on it as well. So this feels like this would have to be the play. Could just be a single node fix for this. Yes, that's the problem, right? It could just be another node. It could be. But that would be a small percent chance. So having the tome would guarantee this, more or less. Luffy, Trickster Leech versus Recover, which one is stronger? I already answered that, and the answer is I can't say. It's impossible. It's literally impossible, just out of the blue, just to answer that. Which one is stronger? It would heavily depend on a lot of factors. What content you're facing, what kind of map you're running, what kind of build you're playing, and how that build looks, how the PUB is set, what kind of ability you're running, and how the defense is set on that one. It's impossible to answer. Like, it can, and it's all good. It's all good. Like, I'm just saying, like, the question is impossible to answer for me because it would heavily depend. I mean, I have no idea. It would completely depend on the build. Recover max block trickster. Yeah. I also do lack a trickster experience in the latest later leagues to be able to give you a proper feeling response to it either. But like just out of the blue, it's impossible to answer. I don't mind this because you get a high chance. You're hitting so many times that actually having all three on this is reliable compared to a node. And having the leech in case we get hit to lose some life is not a bad thing either. Does someone recommend a fun melee build without pets, totems, and void spells, a volatile reversal? Everyone spells, just smash. Yeah, I mean, you can do the spin to win, I guess. The VK, right? I mean, this is for endgame with red ring, right? The red ring gives a lot of resistances, so you're still gonna have to like organize the resistances a bit here and there, considerably, just for this alone, just to make sure the rest is covered on all your pieces. Actually, you would have a high res ring to start with. I made a spin to win bleed paladin with smashing 400 plus corruption last season. That sounds good. I will not be playing this in with Merchant Guild. I will play Circle of Fortune this time. 100% will do that. The biggest problem with the COF is actually the Adorned Arcane Idols. That's going to be the biggest issue that we need to tackle. That's about it. That's like the main problem, I think. Granted, early game, you'd use a rare helmet instead of a prismatic gaze. So maybe prismatic gaze becomes the switch when you find a red ring to handle the resistance. 32 Adoring Idols from a single prophecy? Yes, but you're talking about fighting them with two specific stats. It's always been a problem with COF. You always have, it will always be a problem with COF to get them. And they actually play a pretty big role in this build. Because you want Castle Crit. So you basically, you'll find them without the health, which will lower your defenses. But that's fine in the early stage. I think this build can be very fun to play. Red Ring will take a while to drop. And that's going to hurt resistances. So I think the play is skipping Prismatic Gaze till you have a red ring. When you have a red ring, then you look at the rolls you have and then design and sort the resistances based on that. I think that's going to have to be the play. And I mean, maybe we just seal. We probably will have to seal a resistance roll instead of a shred roll. as an example. We don't care too much about the poison rest, but the rest. Like, this is average rolls. So max rolls, it looks way better, right? As you can see. What's your opinion about Weaver's Will items? I love them. Is there a purpose as the so-called high RNG, high reward item, or do you think they could need some work? I think they're fun. Genuinely think they're fun. Boom, 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 bada, boom, 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 boom. Forget Night Faction allows to roll twice for idols. You had a Giga Omni, it would solve all your issues by itself. That's actually not a bad idea either. An Omni would be preferable. The problem with Omni is that you would like this to be with 2 LP. And that's going to be hard to find. 1 LP, not that big of an issue. 2 is hard. Then you need that to hit with a tier 7 mana and then a health roll. Or a void damage roll. But yes. And 1 LP Omni. 1 LP is kind of guaranteed, right? 1 LP Omni is guaranteed because you have the eggs. Now, granted, you don't know what the fuck you're gonna get if you're gonna get the LP or a random mod, right? So, but it is still an option. That it's a 1 in 20. It's a 25% chance that you get the one you want after that, obviously. But you need the mana, so I don't think Omni is gonna be something we'll rely on for this build. I think that would be a fool's hope. Nihilis. Nihilis. It's a very high variation in those rolls, though. The mana on it is really good. Unbound Locket. Not to mention you would want this with LP. No, I think rare is the play. I think that red ring and helmet has to be connected, right? So before you get a red ring at Laria, you'll use a rare helmet, a rare ring, sort your rest. When you do get red ring, that's when you focus on getting yourself a prismatic gaze. Once you have that prepped, now you need to you're gonna want to have sealed resistance rolls where possible, essentially. I think that's the play. Well, any unique can get 1 LP because of the fucking with the egg system. The Harbinger system, right? No, not the Harbinger, the other one. Or it is the Harbingers, actually, sorry. But sometimes you get an LP, and sometimes you get a legendary 1 mod out of it. Oh, it's Nemesis, thank you. Nemesis. So that is a possibility. You can get more, but the odds of that is like fucking phenomenal. Right? But I definitely think that's the play. If it goes 1 LP and the first empower, a small chance it goes 2 LP at full empower. Yep. You can get more out of it, yes. But the chances of that ever happening. We also might end up with a legendary mod out of it, and fuck that. I definitely think that would be the play, though. But yeah, I think that's how you solve the resistances. You don't really care about being a little bit lower on the rest here, mainly because this fucking helmet makes you take less elemental damage taken to begin with. And this shit is less damage taken with at least 180 total attributes. So if you do run this, you're going to need to make sure that you have 180 or more attributes. That is so important. Super important. So you'd have to play with this. Very specific resistance or blessing, you're going with 20% all. No, 20 all. 20 all, armor, mana, shred. Poison damage isn't elemental damage? No, but you don't need to be fully stacked on poison damage for the current content that we're facing, so it's fine. And if you're good on the other rests, like you do one elemental rest, you can grab one poison rest sealed somewhere. Keep in mind this is average rolls, and the amulet alone on the implicit is like 20-20. A little more than that. And if you do max rolls, you're actually capped on everything but poison. So a little bit of fire, but say you do one elemental rest, that should cover all of your elemental resistances. And the next portion that you would look into would be a little bit of fist rest somewhere, like a tier 1 or tier 2 somewhere, sealed, and then one poison rest sealed somewhere. And you get plenty of options for that. So we'll see. But you don't need to cap your poison rest. Kind of depends on the build, but most builds would be fine without that. The important one is void rest. On average rolls, we're almost capped, so you should have a little. It should be fine with that one. That's average rolls. Not to mention that if you do this as COF, finding a LP3 Dark Shroud of Cinders is actually not that. It's not that crazy. It really isn't. As a COF, that is. It really isn't that crazy. Because that's from Raya and Black Sun. Because you have a higher chance of LP with COF. And it's a 50-50 drop rate from Raya. Harbingers is Fall of the Empire, unique belts. Beginning to start a new league cycle soon. Any recommended builds for fast and safe farming and leveling? I would recommend that you type exclamation mark builds in plural and check out the build guides that I have listed over at the icy range and pick your poison, basically. That's what I would recommend. Sub the ring for Flames of Midnight for added void. Flames of Midnight, isn't that a backsoft drop? The soul thingy skill, Wandering Spirits, yeah. No, we can't, because like this is a lot of attributes, but a lot of damage mitigation, but it's also a lot of mana regen that we need. But most importantly, it gives us a fuckload of rest. But it's a high end game thing. Red Ring of Atlaria is for min maxing. I mean, best case scenario, we just get a 4 LP red ring, right? That would be the easiest solution. 4 LP red ring. Call it a day. Done deal. Easy game. You know? It's that easy. You want to switch this? But if we do switch this one, you're going to need the attributes to still cover, and you still need the mana region. Or, you know, if we can fix the attributes somehow, we just use 2 red rings. How about that? How about 2 red rings? That would allow us to switch this to tier 7 mana and tier 5 intelligence as well. Easy, just getting 2 red rings. LP4, of course. Yeah, both with LP4. That guy's smart. D-Fresh dog. Nice work, man. That's a good thinking. Now we solved our issues. 2 4 LP Red Ring of Atlaria. Yeah. You know what's funny? It's actually not. It's not that impossible for us to find a Tome of Elements with 4 LP on the COF. If you get a 4 LP red ring, I'm buying a lottery ticket for you. I'll make sure to hold you to that. That's a promise, I hope. Deal? Good shit, boys. You heard the man. We gotta farm ourselves a Red Ring 4 LP. That's what we're gonna farm. Because I need that lottery tickets. Isn't it crazy that lottery tickets is like a common thing people sometimes give each other for like birthday gifts and Christmas gifts and shit like that? How crazy wouldn't it be to buy a lottery ticket to someone else and then watch that person win millions of dollars? I would be so fucking upset. And I'm sure that has happened. I'm sure that has happened. Scratch the tickets for my family for Xmas. Fair enough. So I'm pretty happy with how this turned out, though. Add to my builds. Build title, Sork Cock. Void Meteors. Add. Here's the planner. For those of you who want to check it out, this is very likely what I'll be playing. I'll be using a rare in Act 5 in hardcore. I don't know. I actually don't know. Find a place that you like, I guess. Pirate suit and boat if you win the lottery. Tell you what, if I win millions upon millions of dollars, I'm buying a pirate ship. I want to complete the 35 missions in PoE, starting Zero to Hero. What build would you recommend? Like the challenges? Is that what you're referring to? I would take something that barely needs a lot of currency to get going and do it with. Like Holy Relic. Type exclamation mark builds in plural and go to the PoE Vault PoE Vault site for PoE guides and run down the Holy Relic. That should get you sorted more than ever. And it's pretty fast and comfortable to play. What's your leveling route? Dungeon skipping? I mean, I'd probably check one of the sorcerer leveling guides that we have on Icy Veins, and then I'd play that. And yeah, I'll probably do the well, I would jump into Monolith as soon as I'm able to handle it, like level 35 maybe. Sounds good therapy. Yeah, it's an effective build. It's very comfortable to get going with as well, and it's fast. Most importantly, it doesn't require much to get going. That's the whole point of it. So this pretty much sums it up. Soulfire Bastion. Yeah, as long as you have the keys for it, sure. Still need the keys, though. I am pretty satisfied with the way this feels, though. Now, the question is... Or how it looks, rather. The question is, how will it feel? Yeah, like, I'm actually with you, Headshot. I normally also just do the the campaign till I have the idols and passives, and then as soon as I'm done with that, I jump into monos, and then when I'm bored enough, or if someone can port me into it, then I do the Majelka, just for the attribute stat, right? Getting that extra attribute bonus. If you're lucky, D-Fresh, yes. If you're lucky, but that means you need to get lucky. And that's kind of a big deal. Right. I was going to do a thing. So the keys dropped. I didn't read that. Someone tell me short summary what the new cycle mechanic is. Just extra skeletons that you're killing and a lot of quality of life updates. But that's it. Or the sealed caches, they drop the keys. From ones to get temporal sanctum key for unlocking observatory. I mean, if you're able to handle monos, you got to keep in mind that your first character, you don't get access to the faction system until you get up there. So I think I'll just stick to the campaign till I get the factions and my passives and idols, and then move on. And at that point, I might as well finish the campaign. I really don't care. The skip is more for alt characters, in my opinion. That's how I feel about the skip, at least. At least personally. Want all stats of any campaign really matters with Red Ring builds? Yes, but Red Ring in CUF, it's gonna take me a while before I drop it, right? It's like I wouldn't expect to have this till much later. No. Rage day 3. Let me check me that now. Oh, for fuck's sake. See what Hannah writes. Okay. Okay. Right, what else is there to talk? Last Epoch time? Oh, we just spent a lot of time watching some crazy wild takes on YouTube. And then we've been looking into my starter build. When is the reset? Thursday. So here's the thing. Thursday's the reset. Tomorrow, we have a Tavern Talk podcast with my, as he always puts it, lovely co-host, Mr. Darth Microtransaction. He's going to be on live on his channel tomorrow in 2 hours from now. So 26 hours from now. Is no, wait, more than that. 19. 3 hours, sorry. 27 hours from now, there's going to be a podcast hosted on Darth Microtransaction's stream for Last Epoch. We're going to have both Mike and Karvaruska from 11th Hour Games with us. And we're going to talk about the things that's happened, their decision making with the development progression, and into the new reset coming this Thursday. And then on Thursday, the reset's happening. And if you're missing the live stream for the podcast, it will be live. Oh, sorry, the VOD will be available on my YouTube channel. So make sure you go subscribe. By the way, we are 7,400 people from 100,000 subscribers. I want my play button. So if you haven't, go fucking subscribe. Tell your family, friends, your unborn child to subscribe to my channel. Please. I want the play button now. Thank you. That was aggressive. That's it. So, go subscribe. I did say please, yeah, so that's not aggressive. Anyways, So the current questions we've listed, I'll do more tomorrow, obviously, but we have development progression, roadmap questions, plans for the upcoming cycle or events, rather, with the delay of the roadmap. New roadmap, and then idols being troublesome with COF, crafting them when. They've already confirmed that they are going to do this somehow, but we don't know when. Handling the exploit situations, monolith rework coming to 1.2, able to share any details for this, and when we can expect them now with the delay in mind. Well, actually, we don't need to do this. Any detail? Able to share any details for this? Because the when is the first quarter of 2025. That's what they've said. Some classes still lacks ability like glitch. When can we expect this to be attended to? Bonus question is about loot filter. So what do you guys have? Do you guys have any other questions? Assertive, not aggressive. You see, I've come to the conclusion that you cannot ask people to do something. You have to tell them. So if I say, go to my YouTube channel and hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Go do it now. That will have a better effect than asking someone to do it. It's the same thing with subscriptions. If I say, I want someone to gift one sub in this channel right now. I want you to gift one sub in this channel. That would work compared to me saying, asking someone to do it. Now I'm telling someone to do it. And someone will gift a sub in this channel rather than asking for it. That's not a gift, Mr. Benji, but I do appreciate the 4 months of resubbing them. So that's the difference, right? And I learned that from 10 years of making content. We actually had a 10-year Twitch partner anniversary last week. Pretty crazy. You see what I mean? See what I mean?
Welcome.
See what I mean? Headshot Hunter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. See? It works. It's basically the Twitch meta. All you do is not ask for it. You tell them to, and the subs will rain in. How about this? We're 1 sub away from a hype train. One of you guys, sub right now, or gift a sub, whichever floats your boats. And it can't be Headshot, it can't be Benji, because we need to start the hype train. Thank you so much, Benji. I appreciate it, dude. You see, it works every fucking time. Bothers me how much people watch content and refuse to support the creators by clicking a button. Yeah, it's fine. It's just the way the world works. Anyways, so whilst we wait for one person to now gift or sub, so we start the hype train, does any of you guys have any other questions you guys feel like are burning? Like, I'm going to go through this tomorrow, so we have more than this, but I wanted to get a couple of questions sorted to get you guys in on having a chance of supplying or providing you guys take on some of these questions and go from there. Anything with YouTube chat? Chatterboxy, done. My man. Thank you so much for the 5 months.
Done.
There you go. See what I mean? Choo choo. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the fucking train going. What's up, yo? Holy shit, dude. God damn, that's a nice train. Anyways, see what I mean? You don't ask for it, you tell people to do it. All right. So Hannah just finished cooking some food. I'll leave this up. I'm going to run into the house, and I'm going to bring out some food here, and I'll be back in a second. If you guys have any questions for tomorrow's podcast, list them in the chat. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 1 minute. Be right back. Nice. Got bacon pasta, baby. There we go. I am back. Maybe a good question would be to ask about abilities that don't fit the modern design paradigm anymore and would be up for rework soon. I don't think that they would work on reworking skills more so than adding the new ones that they're lacking in some abilities. No, I understand what you meant, Cancer. I understand what you meant, dude. All right. What is the latest posted content for Last Epoch right now? 5 days ago. Future plans. Yo, let's watch this video so I can eat my food. Holy shit, that's loud. This is a video from Aaron Action RPG. Give it a like.
Hello everyone and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host Aaron, and for today's video we're headed to the world of Last Epoch. Game director, CEO, co-founder, the person that started Last Epoch, Judd, just dropped a bomb on all of us. This just went out. Patch 1.2 timeline, 1.1 event details, and new cycle poll.
And then we'll go through the questions.
We now have a clear direction for the future, what is coming in the event, and when we are getting the next cycle. And I'm not gonna lie, I have emotions pulling me this way, and I have emotions pulling me that way. I'm going to do my best, just one take, no edits, and try and explain how I am feeling in this moment, okay? But we're just going to start by doing some reading. Greetings, travelers! Over the last week, we have been reading and discussing your feedback about our announced plans for cycle event cycle launching on September 19th and Last Epoch's next large update.
This is like
targets.
YouTube meta.
We want to continue this discussion with you today and get your feedback directly. We are holding a poll for the next 48 hours regarding our cycle event and will act in accordance to your input. We think the details of this poll are important for making an informed decision, but we want to make sure that the poll doesn't get lost in the mix. Which likely it will, because when we read through this, you're going to see that it's not as important as this announcement. And we'll talk about this announcement as well. As always, we are working closely with the community feedback to identify the best path forward for the future updates of Last Epoch. And it's clear that the community is eager for key improvements, expanded endgame content, of course, better onboarding for new players, dungeon improvements, continued performance optimizations, and of course, more balance and variety. We want this with every single action RPG. So yes, of course, this is what we are looking for. And here is the, like, nuclear blast paragraph. Are you ready for this? With this in mind, and after closely monitoring the ARPG landscape for later this year, this has to do with D4 DLC Vessels of Hatred October 8th and PoE 2 November 15th. ARPG landscape later this year. We've decided to adjust our development priorities and timelines. Instead of focusing on some of the original planned content for 1.2, we will prioritize delivering on the key improvements listed above. To achieve this, we'll be moving much of the content originally planned for 1.3 into patch 1.2 and deliver a large rescoped patch in Q1 of 2025.
Big ooh. Hate that delay, man. But, you know.
We acknowledge that the irregular cycle duration is not ideal and aim for more consistent cycle cadence going forward, which has been said multiple times in the past. However, we believe that prioritizing these high demand updates will provide more value than adhering to a strict schedule at that stage. That said, we are going to get some great updates out to you earlier with the up-and-coming 1.1 event, and we believe a cycle reset coinciding with the release date may be favorable to our player base. Now, before we go into this 1.2 announcement, I pulled up the roadmap, all right? Which, by the way, EHG, I'm guessing you're probably working on this now. The sooner the better on getting out a new roadmap so that we have the most relevant or the most up-to-date information for the community.
Roadmap at all.
Okay. Obviously, we are in the middle now, or I guess not even in the middle of cycle 1.1, and they're going to be combining 1.2 and 1.3. So Primal Hunt endgame events.
Question, chat. Yes or no? Do you guys really want them to post another roadmap? Like, genuinely. It locks their progressional development down. it's an like indirect promise. Now they realize they need to push 1.3 to 1.2, so they have to change it. And now the roadmap means nothing. Do you guys really want them to post another roadmap? Just yes or no. I want to see what chat has to say.
Chapter 10, Primordial Uniques, Monolith of Fate expansion, unique false echoes, and new procedural side zones. 1.2 and 1.3 will be combined, okay? So that actually sounds really good. I would have been terribly upset. I would have been very upset if literally Cycle 3 just got pushed to January, February, March without like them basically saying, hey, it's gonna take double the time, but we're gonna give you double the cycle. Okay. I can get behind that. I understand. Cycle 2 didn't have the greatest of reception. You want to take the community feedback, you want to fix it, and not only are you going to fix it, you're going to give us more. We're just going to have to wait. Okay, I can get behind that. This being my favorite game and always craving more content, it makes me sad that I'm going to have to wait over 6 months, but at least when I get that update, it's going to be huge. All right, I have to talk about this again, and I'm going to continue to talk about it because it is my number one. And it's different for me as a content creator, as a main content creator for Last Epoch, okay? And I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record. This saying 1.2 announcement, it should say Cycle 3 announcement. Or even better, it should say Season 3 announcement. Making over 700 YouTube videos. Streaming Last Epoch 3 to 5 days a week for 3 years. I cannot tell you how big of a miss this is. And I really mean it. Like, I say this with as much love and respect as I possibly can. I'm not an expert marketer, okay? My degree is not in marketing. It's in business management. That being said, I do follow Torchlight and PoE and Diablo and Grim Dawn community events, and Undecember, and Hero Siege, and Inquisitor Martyr, and all of these live service games. And I am telling you that, one, nobody knows what a cycle is, and it is not a whole number. So if you go up to a friend and be like, hey, Last Epoch's dropping Cycle 1.2, I would guess that less than 1% of the action RPG community actually knows what that means. And you have to be like in the trenches for LE to understand that. If you said Last Epoch is dropping Cycle or Season 3, they will immediately click on and be like, oh, what's coming? What's new? When it's not a whole number, people think it's like a bug fixing, or it's just a patch, maybe a little bit of rebalance.
PoE doesn't do it,
and
but I agree
just
with
to hit this point one more time, I'm telling you from experience. My moderators on Twitch, as we are leading up to a large update, Cycle 1 and Cycle 2, we had to put like an automated message on the screen and an automated message in the chat because I had to explain myself 50 times. Oh, I had to re-explain it over and over and over again because nobody understands what Cycle 1.1 is, okay? EHG, I've already given this feedback. I just cannot stress enough
it's the same thing that PoE is
changing
doing.
Cycle 1.2
so
to Season 3, just that
it's about branding.
Small little change
I hate it.
would do so much for the game. I'm sorry, would do so much for marketing and letting people know what's coming. All right, I've made my point. Let's talk about the Imperial Uprising event, and then we'll take a look at this poll. Now, that being said, switching gears, Action RPG, my Discord, 4,200 members, announcing in the next 48 hours, I am going to be dropping a brand new community event, okay? So anybody that plans on playing Last Epoch for the Imperial Uprising event, we're going to have a brand new community event for LE. It is going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you join the Discord. Details are coming soon. On September 19th, we're releasing some exciting updates that, based on the feedback we've received from the poll, may or may not include a fresh start on the standard environment. To remind you of some of the updates coming next week, event modifiers, new favor gain bonus, community requested, reputation gain bonus, gold drop rate bonus, random unique drop rate bonus, additional undead enemy spawns in monoliths, 20 plus new shrine types, additional loot lizards, which are treasure goblins, dungeon quality alive, huge stash tab, and they put a new word in here, affinity. Unbelievable. Merchants Guild search improvements, undead enemy updates, and more. If you don't know what stash tab affinity is, this is the only reason why PoE still has a better stash than Last Epoch, which is about to change. This basically means that you could set a folder, just a small example, like boots.
That's the thing,
Exalted
right?
Boots. And then when you're interacting with your stash, if you can...
All right, we're not going to finish watching it because I finished eating. Right, I linked the video in the chat. Essentially, something that you notice with when Aaron watched through it, he doesn't throw a fit about the fucking reset. It's like, it's just common knowledge. He's just expecting that to be the case. And it's just standard. Or that's not a problem. It's like, yeah, sure. This is what's going to happen. Like, okay, good. Guess we expected it. I don't like they push cycle stuff to legacy at the same time. Well, the thing is, we expected 3 to 4 months. Diablo 4 expansion is announced. We now end up with a 2.5 months, so they cut it a little shorter. But we were always under the impression and the expectation, and it was very well telegraphed and marketed and communicated to the community that you would have your stuff in the cycle would go legacy when it's over. They've decided that the new cycle launch, instead of 1.2, would be an event version instead because they have to delay it for a bunch of reasons. So now we're in that time frame where they're going to move those things over to your legacy. And now people are upset about it. You knew it was going to happen. Could have been handled better? Sure. Could it have been a heads up sooner? Yeah, for sure. Should this cycle last multiple more months? Hell no. At worst, or at best, it should have lasted maybe 2 or 3 weeks more. That's it. 2 or 3 more weeks. That's it. That's what you lost. And people are like being fucking crazy about it. Like, Jesus fuck. You knew what you signed up for. The time is now. It's not later. It's now. Roadmaps only make sense in early access games. I agree. I think roadmaps make perfect sense for things like a Kickstarter, which they had. But they're not in that situation anymore. PoE didn't put Calgur to standard? What do you mean? Calgur is not over yet. What are you talking about? Calgur has not been out for 3 months. They just release everything at the same time. There's nothing special about Cycles versus Legacy. Well, then people can play Legacy then. Because then they don't have this situation where the Cycle stuff is moved over to Legacy, which is what they've said that we're going to do. They've always communicated that that's the purpose and what they're going to do. Yeah, I understand that the difference is the cycle ladder and the fact the cycle is going to be moved over to Legacy at the end of the cycles. So people have already been instructed and informed about this from the very get-go. So that should not change. It's very simple. I think it's crazy that people are making such a huge fucking problem out of it. It's like, wow, this is what they've been communicating all this time. Could it have been sooner? Yeah, they could have given them a better heads up. Sure. Could there have been better changes in the events? Sure. Balance changes? Sure. A lot of things could have been done better, but the fact that the cycle is ending so that it is get moved over to Legacy has been properly communicated and expected to happen in this time frame. And people are mad about it? Like, come on. Fuck now. That sounds crazy to me. All right, I'm currently updating the stream title because I did promise to play some Once Human today. There we go. All right, stream title's updated. I'm saying I don't agree with it all. No, it's fine. Like, people can have different opinions. I'm not saying that you're wrong, essentially. That's not what I'm saying. I just think I find the situation weird, especially with the very vocal, toxic people. I think is the part that I find very crazy about this. It diminishes the season cycle league when I don't have to re-level or farm gold. But why are you playing cycle if you're concerned about that? Like, if that's concerning, stay legacy then. Like, you have that option, right? And that's fine. I'm sure that plenty of people playing there. I'm not playing cycle. Okay, but what's the problem then? What's the actual issue then? Am I misunderstanding something? What a name. Cup, a fart, and sniff. Oh my god. Okay. I'm glad there's a reset, TV. I actually stopped playing 1.1 earlier than expected. I think a lot of people did. And a lot of people are coming back simply because they are in a position where they what? Oh. Simply because they have a reset. So is there music in game? Yeah, there is. There we go. I didn't hear it first. Okay, let's see how far we got. Season detail ends in 60 days. Tame the steroid. What? A new dawn. Ends in 4 days. Okay. What happened to my... There. Okay. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're cleaning. Good job. Keep cleaning. Okay, so deposit all. Oh, you can't fit more? Okay. So I'm still trying to learn this game. I should know nothing about this reset thing. I played at least since last cycle launch. Is cycle enough for ladder? I do it for a fresh economy, and I don't want to play in an environment where everyone has already gone crazy and have min-max shit and whatnot. That's why I play cycles. Okay, it says there's an unread mail. How do I access my mail? Blueprints? No, this is just okay. Okay, that's just the blueprints. Mods. Oh, I got this. Munition amplifier. Okay. For handguns, I guess. Armor mods. Okay. Cosmetics. I hate notifications. All right, where do I access? It still says unread mail. Oh, what's this? Click to open friends. Requests. Who the fuck is this? Denied. A welcoming gift. Yoink. I don't know what the fuck these things are, but they're mine now, so suck it. Oh, there's more mine. Oh, Kraken call. Oh, it's a weapon skin. I thought I was gonna get a weapon. Okay. So, my quest. Did you say you got CUF? I will this time, yes. But I would like to be able to change. And if I ever want to change, I don't want to be in an environment with that situation being the case. Right? And if I play with another friend, and if I play myself, I'm going to have a shitload of stuff in my stash. I don't want that. I want the full reset. Right? That's my take. That's why I do it. And that's how I play the RPGs. But not everybody likes that, and that's perfectly fine. Each your own, right? To each their own. Okay, let's see. Wait, yeah, more cosmetics? What is this? Oh. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Anyways. Oh shit, there's even more in here. What is this? Events? I don't even know what I'm doing in here. Alright, whatever. So my quest says explore the settlements at Dayton wetlands and activate enough rift anchors. Then there's another one that says journey. Unlock mimetic basic furniture. I do that through here. Mimetic crafting, logistics, build basic furniture. That's this one. Okay. So we need to make doors. Confirm basic furnitures. Okay. Okay, now it says build a bed. Keep out with P right now. Let all the PVs goes out. We'll see. Let's see. How did I do that? Was it tab, control, alt, B, B it is. There we go. And then right click. Let's see. Furnitures. Home entertainment. Miss. I need a bed. Furniture. Furnishing. What? Lifestyle. Here's a bed. I need more logs. All right, let's go chop some wood. Man, this fucking cold needs to stop. Holy shit, man. My nose is just running all the time. Change your title. People complain that it's not what you're saying. What are you talking about? It literally says once human category. Title, first time trying to be human. What's wrong with that title? What's wrong with that title, sir? Done with PvE for this league? No, of course not. I still have shit to do. Of course not. What's wrong with the title? What's this game like? I don't know. I played it for like an hour and learned like the controls basically last time. That's it. That's as far as I got. Anta was helping me out. I got the basics. I am now trying to do the quest and learning the game from the very start in a slow and nice manner. Alright, I got a bunch of fucking logs. There we go. End up playing slivers most of the time. Try refreshing then, RB. Wait, this one's done. How do I collect this? Craft. Right, we click on those. Yoink. Then it was B. Right click. Make a bed. Great. I now have a bed. Sleep in bed. Okay. I'm now sleeping in bed. I'm doing what I'm told. Craft a copper pickaxe at the supply. Get the fuck out of bed, man. You feel relaxed. It's good to hear. Wait, what is that? Is that food? The one on the right? Wait, hold up a minute now. Where's my inventory? Where do I see my equipment? C? No. K? K. That's not what we're doing. Hot bar. I have a fucking grenade. Stardust energy. Used to gain double jump. What the fuck? Sanity gum. Huh? There's a stat called sanity. Okay, first off, I ain't gonna use no grenades just yet. Okay, we do this. Put that over there. And then I need food. Which one is food? It doesn't say. Which one's food? That's... No, that is food. Where's my water? I need water. Uh-huh. Well, these are a bunch of fucking nades and ammo. Here's the food. No, there's the food. Dirty water. Sanity minus? No. How do I make a stove? Hold on. That's not what I clicked. Okay, here we go. Facilities? What? Let's store defense. I need medics to unlock the stove. The medics. Building. Garage? Oh shit. Gear storage. Logistics. There, stove. Joint. Dishes. Master different culinary techniques. Unlock prerequisite mimetic stoves. Alright, well, I guess we have to make clean cutleries, I guess. Eager to fulfill a lot of this wish, deeply into the ancient ones, murmurs and okay, fuck this. Okay. So, I need to make a what? What is this? Why is there a plus sign here? There's like a sign upward. Disassembly. I already have a disassembly bench though. Disassemble. Select all. Okay. Oh, right, because I did the spec I did. Yeah. Okay, I remember that. Where the fuck's the stove? Obtain zipper. Okay. Furniture. I mean, what? Lifestyle items? No. It's not entertainment. It has to be in facilities. Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. I need copper ore. 25 copper ore. Okay. Yeah, I know my dude's thirsty. I'm aware. Is this copper? That's sulfur. Wait, am I really gonna drink dirty water? Where do I find copper? Here it is. Alright, first off, eat the food. Thank you. Yes, I understand you're you're dehydrated. Suck it up and take it like a man, you little shit. Look at that guy's house. It would be a shame if somebody shot at it. Okay. So I'll make this. Bro, why are you so slow? You get water if you do your fucking work. Good job, man. Come on. Okay. So, jump. Nice. B, right click, stove. Cha-ching. Then we do cook, boiled water. Need log and dirty water. Craft. Okay, so whilst this is happening, you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna collect more dirty water. We're going to PvP in this. I'm not sure if I went to a PvP server. I don't think so. I have no idea. Gonna be task and journeys. Oh, where do I do that? Oh, J worked. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of this. I don't even know. Oh, Oh, you get battle pass and shit. Okay. I got you. Survival manual. Is there anything here I need to do? I don't think so. Tasks. Right, I was supposed to do these things, but fuck it. Battle pass is F3. Yeah, I haven't really gotten that far. Okay. Chop a tree. Dude, my dude is literally dehydrating. So now I get water and we make more. And then I press I for inventory. And oh, it's already on my bar. Look at this. Water! Hey! That didn't do much to my water bar. Okay. J and claim the rewards. No, I did click J. Yeah, I already did that. Thank you. Can you... Bro, I need bigger glasses of water. Okay, hold up. Where do I get big water? Apparently I need more logs. Craft a copper axe at supplies workbench. I can do that. The random thing, it's a paper doll that's cleaning up my house. It's my slave. It's a slave. Let's see. So we just make more water, so I don't run out of this. Good. What the fuck are you looking at? Let's see. Supplies workbench. What was that? I was gonna craft a copper pickaxe at the supplies workbench. Copper pickaxe. What? I guess I need a mimetic for that. Crafting. Basic gear. That's gear workbench. Wait, hold up. What? Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Should I not be able to do this with essential tools? Well, was it this one? That's a crude pickaxe. Or is this weight of copper? Is a different menu. That's a crude pickaxe. It's not even in here. And that one is telling me to make a copper pickaxe at the supplies workbench. What different menu? The only thing I can make is a crude one, which I already have. It's not at the gear workbench, is it? No, this is just weapons. Okay, so I'm guessing I go mimetics then. Oh. Why is copper pickaxes in infrastructure? Okay. Anyways, so I do this. Copper pickaxe. I need some logs, and I have the rest. All right, let's do that. Learning the game, boys. Step by step. Right. Right. So, we make a copper pickaxe. Takes 10 seconds to make. That's a very fast working dude I got, dudes. Beaver deviants. Here, get some water. Okay, good. I leveled up. Don't I get talent points for that? Craft a melee weapon. But what? Wait, hold up. I made this, which is better than the. Well, I already had a copper pickaxe. What the fuck, bro? I made two. I didn't mean to make two. Oh no! It's okay. No, I get it. I get it. Okay. Anyways, it says craft a melee weapon. So I guess we make a baseball bat. That's it, right? No, I didn't finish it. My bad. Why isn't it working? There we go. I have to place that. Click F apparently. Uh-huh. Then I can go to this menu and equip my baseball bat. F. Oh yeah. Okay, craft a piece of armor at the gear workbench. Armor crafting. But can't I compare it with the one I have equipped? Assault armor. Wait, I mean raid face shield? Fuck no. Raid pants. Test subject. Wait. Wait, there's different tiers. Okay. We'll make those. Equipped now. Thank you. Insufficient material. Okay. Oh, I can make this. I'm gonna be so fucking ugly with this. Oh my god. Okay. You unlock mimetic garage, but first we need to collect this. Okay, and then we go in here, and we're supposed to unlock a garage, right? I saw it here somewhere. Here. Build a garage to territory vehicles also needs a home. Okay. Suit. Bonus. Wait, why don't I have a butterfly in here? Yo, where's my butterfly? Now I have a butterfly. Okay. I need to build a garage apparently. How do I do that? I literally just learned how to make a fucking garage, but where is it? Structures, attachments, a wood balcony. Okay. That's a garage. Oh, it has to be. Wait, I can't. What? Huh? Oh, the copper ingots. How do I get the base? Ceiling? No. That's not right. How do I get rid of that? Demolish. Wood. Okay, I'm trying to find foundations. Wood foundation. Here. I'm making a. Oh, need more. You know what? Garage will be done later. So, have I done this? I have not. I did. Okay, I've done these. These are green. So I've done those. Good. Okay. I will head southwest. Can I make a marker? Track. How did I get the motorcycle? G? Wait, what did G do? Wait, what's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god, Bob! What the fuck did I do? Oh, you're back. Okay. What did G do? What the fuck? What's the keybind for the motorcycle? It was G. I thought so. There you go. I'm going the wrong way. We are heading that way. I'm sure you can drive in water. You're good. Going in here. And then out here. Ooh. Alright, back up, back up, back up. No, wait, I am going this way. Wait, where are we going? Okay, that did not look that high. Whoops. So I guess we head this way. Okay. What was I doing here again? Find treasures, monolith. Oh, here's a teleport thingy down there. Am I heading the right way? Yeah, it's right in front of me. There it is. 91 meters. Yeah, that's nice parking right there. Teleportation towers. Okay, so I've unlocked this now. That's good. Alright, good shit. Nice work. Love a good survival game. I have no idea. I just started learning it. Literally just started. There are these guys having like beach resorts. There's cars over there. Fuck you looking at? Okay. Like, am I supposed to just fuck shit up here then? That it? To the left of me. Fuck do you want? Oh my god, I missed. Holy shit. Oh, he didn't get one shot. There we go. Can I look at the map without dying now? Do you want some? Fuck you looking at? Weird ass looking motherfucker. Okay. So, now that we can think, let's see. It's to my west. In here. Let's go. Can I open this door? Right, flashlight. Alright, so what's this? Glue. Uh-huh. Vanity box. Oh, I see a dude up there. Hold up. Come back here. Oh, I hear shots. Uh-huh. I mean, I hear you. Alright. Well, I guess we go in here. Yep. Up with you. Roll. Oh, okay, so there was a set of stairs there. Bro, I heard the steps on my right ear cup. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I got an alarm clock, so fuck y'all. Never late again, baby. I hear him stepping. There's another one up the stairs, isn't it? Let's go upstairs then. Hello? Where the fuck are you? I literally can hear you, man. Where the fuck are you? Okay. Ah! What the fuck, dude? Okay. Why does it sound like you're right next to my ear when you do that, dude? It is nasty, that sound, man. Literally sounds like it's inside my fucking hair. Okay, so I'm looking for a overlooked town. What the fuck is happening here? What am I even going for? I'm looking for the thingy. There's like a thingy I have to initiate or enable. But where is it? Okay. Music's kind of eerie. Can I take the car? No. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh, there it is. Now I see it, Mark. Look at this. Paper doll. We already have a paper doll. Failed. Try again. Come here. Yoink. I already have a paper doll, though. Where's the chest? What about this, though? Can I climb it? I'm sure I can, actually. Oh, I got some ammo. So that's the thingy I'm supposed to go for, but there's like other things you can do. Like this one says find weapon and armor crates and activate rift anchors and find mysterious treasures. I need to explore this place, right? At least that's kind of like the idea. Okay, dude. Oh my god. Really, dude? Really? little bitch. Anyone else? Was it easier to hit them from a distance, man? Uh-huh. Loot. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. I'm hungry, apparently. Wait, what's the key for food? Water. And food. There we go. That's the wrong key. I drank more water. I need to cook some food. What the fuck is that? Alright, so this is the thingy. I just activate this and it's done, right? That's it? Rift anchor activated. Yeah. Now I just need to find a mysterious treasure. No? What do you mean no? Shut the head off that nurse though. No, I already picked up the paper doll, dude. What are you talking about, Roots? That's the one you're talking about? I already got that one. I just came from there. Literally just came from here, man. Usually is a boss fight, though. Well, not usually, but whoa! Oh shit! Yeah, I saw the highlight video of this. Oh shit! Okay, so that spawns after. So there is a boss where you do that. What do you mean 90? Hello? Okay, so we shoot those things then. Bro! No! Ah! There's more enemies over there. How do I fucking... No, what are you doing? Auto attack. Go. Go, birdie. Go. Or butterfly, whatever the fuck you are. Fuck, where are you going? Okay, that was fine. What are you doing? Bro, are you insane? Alright, well, we got this one. Glutton. Claim all. Okay. Wait, we got this. We got this. We got this. And I still have to find a mysterious treasure. Okay. New specialization. Wait, how do I do that? In here, right? And I get this. Not selected. Oh. Oh, shit. Facility boosts. Furnace resource consumption and smelting time. Electronics grabber. When you're in your backpack, there's a small to medium chance to receive additional electronic modules when opening storage crates. Chef's now when you're in your backpack, meat yield +1 when field dressing animals with a 36% chance additional byproducts. Basic defense, sandbag, shelter, and high fortification gain the battle hardened effect. Durability +100% when your territory exits combat. Durability recovers to 100%. Should I take this one to not care about the durability? What do you guys think? I'm not sure. YOLO. Taking this. Yeah, I heard that some choices are crucial, so I'm looking for a chest. So I mean, the boss fight like that was pretty cool, though. I've been in those two tents. What the fuck is that? What is that? We'll find out. Wait, what do you mean Q? What the fuck does that do? I forgot about that. Well, I think that was in the tutorial, actually. Nah, I'm just gonna play the game and see how it goes. Highlight stuff in proximity. Alright. But I am actually going for, you. No! Stop! Ooh! Okay. We're good. I wanted to see what the fuck that was. YOLO! Yeah, that worked. Oh shit, that actually did damage to me. Alright, what the fuck is this? What? Where's my heal? There. What is this? Huh? What do you mean be on my guard? Fuck is this? No, pick it up, man. Pick it up. Nothing else, right? Okay. Well, I'm running out of ammo. Eliminate all deviants in the mist. So what if I run out of ammo? Oh. Oh. Mini fester. All right, we're bringing this one. Let's go. It's not that heavy, man. It might be that heavy then. Found my new weapon. So, it's a little heavy though. It'll be fine, boys. Don't worry about it. Just drop it. I mean, there's something up there. I have to drop it. What if I want to bring this home then? Fine. Alright, so we are trying to get back up there and find a chest. Right. Hello. Alright, so this is find weapon and armor crates. Ah. I never went into that house. I never went into that one. So let's... I guess we start with this house then. Oh, wow. What the fuck is that? Not for real. The fuck is that thing? Bro. Well, shit. Seriously? Where's my oh wait, I have grenades. Well, that went fine. Bro, what? Fuck you! Yeah, I'm not gonna kill that thing. Top tier early game, LEOP. Bro, I don't know what to do with this thing. Oh my god. Okay, what about this thing? Face morphing. What do I do with this? But it followed me up. I don't think it can it? Oh, we're good. Ah! No! No! It definitely can. Let me up, motherfucker! I'm looting here. What do you mean? Why are you so tired? Fuck out of here. Can I close the door? I heard something on my... Oh, there we go. How do you kill that thing, though? I mean, stalked by a box? Yeah. Imagine that. Okay. We're outie, boys. Okay. Easy peasy. Alright, we gotta take that house. Gonna hit some boys over here. Oh, I can't go through that. Oh, what's happening? What? Huh? What? What is this? You know, you could pick up their heads. Kinda fucking monka weird. But okay. Sneak attack. Okay, melee's fucking OP. That's the... Oh, that's the mysterious chest. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ah, come on, bruh. That's the rest of y'all. Anyone else? No? Any of the boys can only be damaged by certain ammo or damage a frost void poison. Avoid early on as you don't have any of those. Alright, thank you. Snatcher. Alright, well, we got this. Blast suit frag. What the fuck did you say about my mother? Thought so. These guys are rude. Alright, so I need to find a weapon and armor crates. Are you serious? You're actually serious. Anyways. The server you on? I don't know how I check it. Where do I check that? World 10. Safe. Alright, so what we're looking for is weapon and armor crates. Oh shit. Now I see what you mean with the fucking thing highlighting. There's a loot. There's a lot of loot. Snap, snap. Yo, finger snapping is OP. What the fuck is that? Sure killed. Spoken like a true American. Find something, I have no idea what it is. Let's do it. Oh, that was not a headshot? My ass, it wasn't a headshot. You survived it? Hey, what's happening to the server? What the fuck? Where's that flying thing? Oh, it died. I need more ammo soon. Login screen? I don't know. 36 or 38 or something. Alright, so we're looking for... Whoa! Why am I even... Oh my god! Oh, dude, my HP. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Look at armor crate though. JRPGs, they're alright. Used to grow up playing like Final Fantasy and shit. You know what? I don't like your face. There's another face I don't like over there. And another one over there. Holy shit, another one over there. Is that another one? No, but I saw someone over here. Where you at? Oh, I can't shoot through the glass in the fucking car. Anyways. Oh, is this it? Oh! That's not it! That wasn't it. Could have been though. Okay. Well, I snapped my fingers. I heard something. Dude, it's like a second floor over here. There is a dude in there, isn't there? Anyways, I don't know if I'm in the right place. It's telling me that I need to find a weapon and armor crates. My dude's getting real tired of snapping fingers, but you know, that face. So I'll try to kill her over here. Oh, come on. That was a headshot, dude. So is this. Oh, how's the game? Bosses are pretty cool so far. How was that not... Okay. Other than that... Are you alive? Wow. Okay. Anyways. No, rest of the game so far, I mean, bosses are really cool. The rest of the stuff, I'm just trying to learn at the moment. Enemies, not really scary right now. But, I mean, it's just the very start of the game, in my understanding. I can't even go into this house. Okay. Never mind them. Right now, I'm trying to find a weapon or armor crate. Give me a little bitch. Oh, and melee is OP as fuck. Snapping fingers. Oh. That's it? That's not it. Okay. Journey completed. Okay. A lot of info on... Oh, wait, I have unread email. What's this? Search by... No, I don't want to do this. Fuck off. What is this? Season rewards available. Go now. Complete resource gathering one time with a deviation. Oh. You're very thirsty. Why didn't you just fucking drink the fucking water then? I have it in my inventory for a reason. Chance to read people's messages on the ground. Some of them give you hints where things are you want to are. Oh, so like Elden Ring? Like a finger butthole? And treasures ahead and then pointing out to the fucking ocean. I know all about those messages. Why is this red here again? There's another one in here. Oh. Drink. Exactly. Alright, I got you. Okay, so I still need to find a weapon and armor crate. And now I'm out the back. Give me a little shit. Oh, so that's just one shot. Turn around so I can do this with you. Thanks. Come here. Come closer. Snapping fingers. Because that's what this character's good at. Alright, you find a stairs that leads upwards. That doesn't exist in this. Okay, so it wasn't in the suburban area. Tab. Summon V. View commission. What? Summon V. View commissions. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do those. Wait, how do I fly? Yeah. Like, I'm trying to find the second crate around here. Like, I have a quest that tells me to open that, right? Or one of the commissions. These are the most XP. Yeah, but like, I'm not really caring too much about metagaming it. I do want to learn the game, but I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this chest is. Did you read? What do you mean? What do you mean, did I read? That guy does not tell me where the chest in this specific area is. Right? The game hints? I haven't seen where they are. Okay, I got one of the chests in there, or the mysterious chest. And I did the rift thingy, which was over there. Have I been to that house? Yes, I have. I've been to that house, but I got chased by that box thingy. Maybe the chest is in that house. Wait, what's that blue sign? Wait, where's the blue sign? Oh my god. It's the fucking teleporter. Of course it is. Where the fuck did you come from? Fucking bush Wookie. Alright. I mean, melee combat feels pretty good actually. Can't believe I'm saying that, but it does feel pretty good. Alright, so it's definitely not here. So I think it's in that big house. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my god, that scared the fucking crap out of me. I have to cry with the 10 gifts. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much, man. Thank you. No, the box is back. Fuck. Fuck you and the box. Fuck. It's not in there.
Thief!
Right. Alright, where the fuck is this box, man? Ah! What? He disappeared. What the fuck is happening here? Oh my god, the box is... No! No! This is not fair! I thought I outran the box, man. Okay. Ah, for fuck's sake. Quick, 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 quick. Am I even still in the town? I'm on the outskirts of the town. Fuck that box, man. Okay. Well, now the box didn't follow me. Which is weird as fuck. Come here. I hate your noise. Okay. Oh, it deals damage. It actually deals damage. Please tell me the box is still in here. Where you at, box? What's that noise? Well, season reward. Flame. You click your fingers. Look at the purple highlight. There are sensible chests. What purple highlight? You want to be backseated? No, not yet. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck this chest is. I'll let you know when I'm running out of options. All right, I've been to the power station. There ain't no chest here. I mean, one chest was here. Or was it over here? I don't remember. Okay. I'm sure this was. Rift was here. This is where I got the mysterious chest. This is where the suburban area was. Oh my god! Get on the bike! Oh god! Oh no! Oh fuck me! Okay, game. Okay, get on the bike, son. Get on the bike. Get the fuck out of here. Woo! Oh, we're good. Jesus Christ. Maybe on the roof? Like, but which roof? Dude. They don't like me. Oh! Oh! It's not in the suburban area. I've been there. I don't think it's up here either. Maybe the box is the chest? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? There's nothing here. Can I even get up on the roof of this house? I don't think you can. Yeah. Zombified former hot nurse is running at me. Taking her for a walk. Come here. Come here. Oh! What the fuck, man? I still think it's somewhere around here. It's just that box is annoying as fuck. Because someone in chat could be on the roofs. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get up on any of the roofs. I have issues with that box though. I already aggroed it. Can I get up on this roof? Oh. No, I can't, can I? I need to figure this out. I don't know. I don't think there is a stairs. Good. What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Where the fuck did you come from? You fucking think, man. Oh, I have no idea. It just says Find weapon and armor crates. Yeah, the spawn system is really fucked, yeah. So I know there's some dudes in here. But there's no stairs up there. So fuck that. Wait, what's that? Huh? Is there a basement in this house? Hold up. I think there's a basement in here. Huh. Well, we're gonna find out. Hello. This is not how you how you back up a truck into a delivery door. First off, why the fuck is this ramp there? Secondly, you don't pull up with the fucking lights inside the building. You would have them here, and this edge would stop right there. Or actually here, without this edge. Wow. What the fuck? Who the hell decided that? Oh, you can! Oh, look! Nice! What the fuck is happening in here? That's the chest, though. Well, we did it. Huh? I'm not sure that was such a good idea. Oh, we're good. Okay. Yeah, we're done. Haha! Success! God damn, baby. Alright, alright. Got you. Nice, nice, nice. So where to next? There's a bunch of other quests. I don't even know where to begin. Where do we begin? Why is that not working? All right. Either way, boys, I'm going to call it for tonight. I'm going to host you guys over to Mr. Darth Microtransaction. Tomorrow, we have the Tavern Talk podcast for Last Epoch with Carveruscu and Mike from 11th Hour Games. And I'll probably do some PoE action first into some Last Epoch as we prepare for the Tavern Talk podcast. You guys give Darth Micro a big warm welcome, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe and keep rocking, everybody.